IRGC hangs rapists by cranes, which like he wouldn't be talking to us if it happened.
No, the problem is IRGC is rapist itself. So hey, what do you think?
Yeah, they rape people. It's bad in Iran. But this was insane. But I mean, if
so what?
A man built a bunker in his house to survive a nuke. The next moment, the old man slipped and fell down slow. But the driver didn't notice a thing and kept reversing the vehicle. He only stopped and got out behind the car when the old man failed to respond. No one was there. That was when he suddenly realized the old man must have fallen off the damaged bridge. He quickly rushed over to the side to rescue him. But no matter where he looked, there was no sign of the old man. All he found was his hat in the grass. By now, the driver was in complete panic. He looked up instinctively and only then realized how dangerous the truck's position was. He decided to move the vehicle to a safe spot, but as soon as he climbed back in, he suddenly saw the old man appear right in front of him. Relieved, the driver shouted his name, but the old man only glanced at him and kept climbing onto the truck, which was swaying violently. Inside was over 100 tons of nitroglycerin. The old man hid behind a rock. The driver had no other choice but to get back in the truck alone and start the engine to move away from the bridge. But the front wheels were stuck under a pile of dirt, while the rear wheels slid dangerously, close to the edge of the abyss. The situation was critical, so the driver had to stop. He gathered branches and placed them evenly in front of the rear wheels to keep them from sliding. The old man watched everything from behind the rock. He wanted help, but was terrified the truck might explode, so he could only watch helplessly. Luckily, the driver's plan worked, thanks to the branches. The wheels finally started moving, but the very next moment, another disaster struck. The trailer hook suddenly caught on a steel cable of the damaged bridge. Unaware of the imminent danger, David kept accelerating. Eventually, the steel cable could no longer withstand tension. Fortunately, the wheels had already reached solid ground, and the truck escaped at the last second. Staring at the collapsed bridge, David stood there in shock. The old man sat on the side of the road, his face filled with guilt. But by then, it was already too late. David got back in his vehicle and drove away without another word.
I accidentally discovered his secret. The top student in our class, he was actually digging through the trash. Be careful.
Son of Megatron, the supreme master and commander of the known life universe.
But you, who have defied the law, you who have conquered by subtlety, your force. I am the God who giveth all. 20 I ask you to sacrifice. Nothing at mine altar. I am the God who giveth all. Mine hands are full of faith. There is joy in the setting out. There is joy in the journey. There is joy in the goal. 20 feet. Only if ye are sorrowful, or weary, or angry, or discomforted, then ye may know that ye have lost the golden thread, the thread wherewith I guide you to the heart of the groves of Eleusis. My disciples are proud and beautiful. They are strong and swift. They rule their way like mighty conquerors. 25. The weak, the timid, the imperfect, the cowardly, the poor, the tearful. These are mine enemies, and I am come to destroy them. This also is compassion, an end to the sickness of earth, a rooting out of the weeds, a watering of the flowers. 25. O my children, ye are more beautiful than the flowers. Ye must not fade in your season. 28. I love you. I would sprinkle you with the divine dew of immortality. 29. This immortality is no vain hope beyond the grave. I offer you the certain consciousness of bliss. 30. I offer it at once on earth before an hour had struck upon the bell. You shall be with me in the groves that are beyond decay.
All that ye do is right. It's so be that ye enjoy it. 10. I am come against sorrow, against weariness, against them that seek to enslave you. 11. I pour you lustral wine, that giveth you delight both at the sunset and the dawn. 12. Come with me, and I will give you all that is desirable upon the earth. 13. Because I give you that of which earth and its joys are but as shadow. 14. They flee away, but my joy abideth even unto the end. 15. I have hidden myself beneath a mask. I am a black and terrible God. 16. With courage conquering fear shall ye approach me. Ye shall lay down your heads upon mine altar, expecting the sweep of the sword. But the first kiss of love shall be radiant on your lips, and all my darkness darkness and terror shall turn to light and joy. 18. Only those who fear shall fail. Those who have bent their backs to the yoke of slavery until they can no longer stand upright, them will I despise. 19. But you who have defied the law, you who have conquered by subtlety or force, you will I take unto me, even I will take you unto me. 20. I ask you to sacrifice nothing at mine altar. I am the God who giveth all. In the name of the Lord of Initiation. Amen. One I fly and I alight as an hawk, of mother of emerald are my mighty sweeping wings. 2. I swoop down upon the black earth, and it gladdens into green at my coming. 3 children of earth, rejoice, rejoice exceedingly, for your salvation is at hand. The end of sorrow is come. I will ravish you away into mine unutterable joy. I will kiss you and bring you to the bridal. I will spread a feast before you in the house of happiness. 6. I am not come to rebuke you or to enslave you. 7. I bid you not turn from your voluptuous ways, from your idleness, from your follies. But I bring you joy to your pleasure, peace to your languor, wisdom to your folly. 9. All that ye do is right, if so be that ye enjoy it. 10. I am come against sorrow, against weariness, against them that seek to enslave you. In the name of the Lord of Initiation. Amen. 1. I fly and I light as an hawk, of mother of emerald are my mighty sweeping wings. 2. I swoop down upon the black earth, and it gladdens into green at my coming. 3. Children of earth, rejoice, rejoice exceedingly, for your salvation is at hand. The end of sorrow is come. I will ravish you away into mine unutterable joy. I will kiss you and bring you to the bridal. I will spread a feast before you in the house of happiness. I am not come to rebuke you
just sad.
Hey, don't pressure him, bro.
No. You can just say it, I want to feel comfortable.
Just take your time, bro. Just take your time with it. Like, don't let him rush you.
The crew and these lobbyists and corporations there as
consciousness, the second point, to me, is an emerging property of or a feature of the brain. For example, saying that your consciousness, your mind are separate from the.
So, the fact that the fact of the matter is that he promised something. The Epstein files I never gave a shit about. I still
it's
don't.
out, you idiot. It's out.
Not all.
Stupid,
No.
bro. We're gonna lose the midterm because of fucking morons like you, bro.
They didn't release all of it.
Pepe, $3 million.
They're gonna email it to you.
That's a lot of documents. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I mean, they're always getting short.
Not only are there 3 million documents that haven't been released, back in 2023, over 100 terabytes was erased from the files that were stored at the FBI.
Okay, I have an answer from ChatGPT. It says, in fact, very good answer, short answer. They can't just release everything. A lot of Epstein-related material is legally restricted, sensitive, or incomplete. Okay, so I understand you, concern, Pepe.
Can I say something? Why we live a life on the ChatGPT? Don't you realize?
No, I mean, you're summarizing points.
Listen, we are humans, right? We could see what's going on in the world. We see what's going on in America. We see Trump he's a businessman. He's a showman. And
no, these are facts, buddy. I mean, okay.
I know, but listen to me what I'm saying. That's what we see as we live here, as the time goes by, you see how he was. He was with Epstein's beginning shit, and then he came as a show he had. You fire. He wants to be a boss, and he wants to be a peacemaker. That's why
I get what you're saying. Sure.
No, have a minute.
When it comes to naming victims, and of course, apparently, according to them, there's obviously no way can verify. There's a lot of child sexual abuse material.
Listen,
they obviously cannot disseminate child porn.
Listen to me. He's a president now.
Shut the fuck up, you goddamn monkey! I was literally in the middle of fucking speaking.
What have you been talking for fucking past 30 minutes?
Hey, people will slap the shit out of Pepe in real life.
Alright,
Hold on. 30 seconds.
Hold on. Who wants 30 seconds?
Guys, Matt is speaking.
Who wanted 30 seconds?
Me.
Oh, shit, you sit like for
whenever I have time, Matt.
I just want to ask, hold on.
Yes, sir.
On the list of priorities for the people that voted for Trump, where was the Epstein files? Like, for me, it's like 10 or 15 rows down below.
By number 20.
Did anybody have number 1 for you guys? I just want to look here.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Okay, Ocean, hold on.
It was like number 100
No,
for me.
absolutely. I didn't care about it. I'm gonna talk about that. No, absolutely.
Okay, Sarah, where was it on your list?
Can you say that again?
So on in terms of importance for the election and electing a president.
No, he never said he's going to release it.
Yeah, that's the other part I want to mention, by the way.
No, it was
That was the priority. What was on the list? Where do you find it? Like 20th, 30th, 50th? Pepe says 100th on his list of importance, the Epstein files. Where's it on yours?
But depends on which part of it.
The criteria for you to choose Trump. Was it there on your list of criteria?
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Epstein was not part of it. No.
Thank you. That's all I want to know. Thank you. Okay.
Not at all.
Okay. Can I ask you about?
Omen.
Yes.
Well, answer my question first, Omen.
Yes.
What?
Yes, sir.
Where was it on the? I'm assuming you can vote. I don't know anything about that.
I've been here 31 years. Yeah, I've been here.
Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, twice.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
great. What was a priority for Epstein on your
I don't give a fuck about anything.
There we go. So I don't know where this. So this is my
I don't
point.
care. He's a president.
No, but Matt made a great argument. Matt is pointing out something very important. Guys, pay attention to
What's
it.
on my
Can I
list?
talk to you, Mrs.
Hold on, Omi. Let me tell this to Matt. Do you know what was on the list that he fucked up? No war was on my list.
Okay, well,
But even
talk about
with
it.
that,
He wasn't
If
trusted
I
with
don't-
fucking his IRS.
if IRGC was like really like, what's it called? Like, if they had like the uranium of 60% and the amount of rockets that they've already shot, that for me is like, okay, this was, and then now with the 4,000 kilometer, whatever that was, like, okay, like I don't want this. I still don't want us to be in a war with Iran.
Okay.
My Iranian friend could be mad about it for me saying that. Selfishly, I want America first.
No, you're very smart.
No, but the thing is, he never promised no war for the second term. He never did that.
Guys,
And that's another thing. These are all things that we definitely could talk about because these are all really good discussions.
listen, Matt.
So, okay, Owen, you want to talk?
Yes, sir. Is it okay?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Listen, Trump looking for Nobel Peace. He wants to be his name beat out. He don't care about the money no more because he has so much and he making so much coming. You guys know Trump has his own phone line and phone company. TV that goes with that. Trump fucking has his own phone line and you money sitting on the phone. That's why he starts with all the Chinese from the Apple and shit to come through. He has plans. Everything is playing like a chess. Everything he has planned. He has planned that Elon Musk, all these motherfuckers, all fucking waiting to destroy all the humans because the robots will take over. They don't need the slavery of humans. So they're gonna slavery robots now. So when the robots they build the building in 3 days, 3 floors, are you gonna have 6 months with 10, 20 workers sit down and try to build the building? No. The robot's gonna do it. The movie for Will Smith, I wrote, that movie is happening, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Elon, can you? I don't mean this to be offensive. All right, I don't know what's your mic or your accent. Can you tell me what he said? I honestly didn't hear.
It's his mic. I didn't understand what he said.
He said it's all about money. He has business. It's all about AI, humanoid robots. That's what he said. So
I don't know why. I don't know.
Omid, we don't hear you. You gotta fix
Did
your
I cut you
mic.
off, by the way?
Omid, I'm sorry. I can't let you talk anymore.
Figure out-
Everybody who comes in, we don't hear you.
No, I was just saying about Trump's telephone line. I mean,
Omid, do you fucking hear me?
yes, ma'am. I'm saying.
I don't think no
I
one
have
wanted
to
to hear
move you
that.
to the audience because you ignore me.
Can't hear anybody.
We don't hear you.
And I appreciate his contribution. I think I get an idea.
No, it's the mic. It's not the accent. I'm
No,
Iranian. I understand the Iranian accent.
I don't think there was any contribution. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. So, okay, real quick, since we're here.
So Matt, continue with what you were saying because that's actually pretty important. But guys, this is extremely important. You see, this is how engineering happens, Matt, where we wanted something else, we knew why we voted, and then it was told to us, hey, those things that you cared meant nothing. Hey, this is something that you should care. Meanwhile, that was never on your list. Go ahead.
The media forced the issue. They said, hey, you guys should care about this. You're completely right. And then, because as I stated, this will be controversial. Sarah, I think it was Sarah that just mentioned it a second ago. In theory, Trump never said that he was going to do the Epstein files.
I'm sorry, your room is not recorded, by the way. It's very sad because then you can never replay it. Go on.
Right.
Oh, we do have a stalker here that actually streams. Can someone explain if he's streaming? I think he is. I removed 4 of his streamer accounts.
Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, if he's in here, Okay, he reported me. He posted in his PTR, and
he's a nasty man, terrible.
You have to take him out.
Horrible. I think he's gone, right, Sarah? I think he already removed them at one point, right?
Remove who? I removed
Kitover.
one of the account, but God, have you not seen him? Like, he has like 25 phones in front of him with 50 different accounts. Like, I mean, how do you keep him out of a room?
Yeah, let me just finish this thinking, because, okay, so he might have mentioned something like, kind of like, there was a list of things that he was mentioning that he would do in the interview, and he said, oh, I'll think about it. That's all he said about the FC files. He said a bunch of stuff on a bunch of other things that he would do, so there's that. And then the problem is, and this is where you can probably blame him, maybe, I don't know how you want to look at it, all his surrogates said that they would look into it, like Pam Bondi. So in theory, Trump never said it. It was all his surrogates that were like speaking about it for whatever reason. I don't know why. And you could hypothesize maybe that's the deep state still working against Trump, trying to get him in trouble. I don't know. I'm just throwing those particular pieces out. Like Elon was saying, like, I think the media forced the issue on this to basically look into, trying to make it seem like that was the most important issue. Clearly, it's not the most important issue. You can hear what we said on stage here. Someone said it was on the hundreds on their list. Someone said, fuck no, it's not even part of on their list.
Matt.
How do you get to that? You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, Matt. I believe Elon is actually one of the main people that pushed it early on, because when him and Trump split, they had that beef.
Right.
Elon said the files would never come out because Trump is on them, because he was butthurt at that time.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Yeah. You keep going.
No, I was just going to say, and then it just picked up and it had a life of its own. And then it kind of like fractured the Republicans. Like Pepe, they started
when you were counting
at the
No.
What a epistemology means. He's asking about your personal epistemology.
Yeah, when you
go ahead.
I'm sorry, Matt. I'm sorry.
Can I go real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I know Blake's going to come after me, because I think, he's pretty big on this. I think I heard him earlier talking about this, and he can tell me. But, and so here's the other issue. So this is where I'll go with Pepe on. And then, I'll let you finish. Sorry, I didn't cut you out. I just want to make sure I get this out before I forget. Is that Trump can be held accountable now after the fact. Now that he's in it now, actually, I'm releasing the files and doing all that, we can't hold him accountable to that. That's all I wanted to add. I got both sides on this one. So, Zoo, go ahead and finish up. And Blake, you can rip me a new one, because I think you're saying Epstein files was the number one thing for you at this point. Are you pissed off about it or something? I don't know. I forget where you're at on it. But go ahead, Zoo.
Yeah, so then it kind of like fractured the Republicans, and then like the Democrats, in my opinion, were damn near dead, like floating in the water, almost dead. This shit gave them life. It's like the Republicans are like the rabbit versus the turtle, where like the rabbit was supposed to win the race, but they might just blow the lead and then the turtle wins. This is how fucking dumb I think the Epstein bullshit is. We already know, by the way, who's in the Epstein shit. It's Clinton. Everybody knows it's Clinton. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Trump is the one that called the cops on fucking Epstein. Like, clearly the media wants to put it on Trump. Everybody knows it's a fucking playbook.
Thank you.
No, but this is real. I'm telling you, my far left friend is telling me, oh, now what? You're a Trumpist, you're with a rapist? Like, how can you possibly even think of, like, standing next to a rapist? I'm thinking, God, what is wrong with you people? Like, I mean, these are, like, some real accusations,
Sure.
you know?
They need
That is part of the problem. So, like, what you said, I forget. I can't.
Elham. There you go. Yeah.
So, okay. So there's the weaponization of this whole thing regarding the Epstein files from both sides. You have people further on the right that are absolutely weaponizing what Trump didn't do. You have people on the left that they're just going to target him, from every direction. And no, it's like one of those situations where it's like, I don't know what the fuck you can do. I mean, it doesn't matter what Trump does or how great it is,
right,
that he accomplished. The left find a way to absolutely demonize what he did.
Correct.
And so like you can't like trying to listen to these people. I've written all of them off. Like they're so unreasonable. But there's a lot of people on the right that are unreasonable. Well, I was just cannot talk to.
I was just gonna mention that, Pepe. You hold the same standard to us as you're doing tonight. That's fine. Like, I can see how that could be kind of ridiculous too, because now, like I said, Trump is involved in the files and he's doing all this shit. He has fouled up a bit on that part of the process. You know what I mean? So I can see how like people defending that part of it, you just be like, these fucking retards, like they don't know what they're talking about. So I get where you're coming from. You're holding MAGA accountable for now what is going on. But Blake, are you there? No. I want to make sure I got the story right.
Yeah, I'm here.
Did I hear you? I heard you right. I think I've heard you say in the past that this is fucking sick that Trump is not doing more regarding the files, right? I think you said that, right?
Yeah. I mean, this was a long time thing, man, for me. Like, and the reason why, so people forget that, like, what happened is a lot of people were forced to come to the Republican Party somewhere in between the Green Party shit that happened, you know, the Green Party and the Wall Street bullshit. So a lot of people on both sides who may have grown us, like me, I'm the type that was conservative from the get-go. Like I'm all the way like listening to freaking Dennis Prager when he was on radio and Rush Limbaugh. You know what I mean? Like, so I go back that far, bro. But somewhere down the line during Obama's term, a lot of us came to the point of looking at like, well, damn, Bush and them wasn't 100% with us about our whole reasoning into going to Iraq. And as a matter of fact, 9/11 looked a little fishy. So we were having to go and hang out in cafes, figuratively, in the political world with all of the crazies. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's no way we can go fucking with the left at all. We already knew that this party was dead back in the early 2000s. So a lot of us had to hang out in the places with, like, the fucking hippies and the fucking people like, bro, did you know that, like, fucking aliens, man? Like, you get what I'm trying to say? That, like, we've been hanging around these motherfuckers, and we've been coming to conclusions that, like, they're not 100% wrong, right? About a lot of shit that now is mainstream argument. The fact that this Epstein thing is an argument right now is going to show you that a lot of these people weren't fucking crazy. Mm-hmm. They're crazy. They weren't wrong. Mm-hmm. You hear what I'm saying? So then you have to force yourself to like see that, damn. So Obama didn't want to touch this fucking shit. Bush didn't want to touch this shit. Fucking Clinton didn't want to touch this shit. Bush one didn't want to touch this shit. And then it just starts opening up gates. Like, you know, we started to be really skeptical about. We're like, yeah, we know we live in the real world. We know that we have to be a big dick out here. We have to be, you know, we have to be defense. We have to put a lot of money into defense and all of that. But we're just like, bro, we still ain't found them damn WMDs. Y'all forgot about that? Like, holy, was it actually, you know, there? And hindsight will show you. I've seen so much hope on our side about the WMDs, even from one of my favorite people to talk to, and that's Dan Fenton, is one of the biggest hopes about WMDs. Trying to say in hindsight, but it's like, dude, you only get hindsight if you're alive long enough to remember. In the way that news now. Last week. So I just don't want to say what.
You always go in the matrix right at right when you're hitting your main points. It's so annoying. I gotta buy you something, bro. I'm telling you, man.
No, I don't think it's the hardware, bro. I think it's just that I move a lot. I'll be moving in and out of spaces and crawl spaces while I'm chatting with y'all. But yeah, man, I think that's mainly the thing there is just that, like, people like us, man, we've been hanging out with the crazies for so long, getting exposed to so much stuff that people used to dismiss or not even know about. And in that connection to the party in 2016, it was just on and popping because Donald Trump actually did promise. He alluded to it and talked about it and allowed it to be a discussion amongst his following, but it became very apparent to him that his following, this is an important issue. He's made jokes. I don't have some of it offhand off top, but he's made jokes about other people regarding the Epstein list as a way to jab the other side during the election and all of that stuff. So Trump is very aware of how important this Epstein thing is to a lot of his followers. And our biggest thing that just led us to say, damn, once again, these crazy motherfuckers might be right, is hearing him backtrack and say, first, they're on the desk. I got them right now. And then try to give these people some shit they already done had. The Taliban's first drop, and then continuing to try to make attempts to redact this thing in ways that was unnecessary, and then you put them out anyway. So it just go like, yeah, definitely something there is trying to hide, but also at the same time, we can't be dumb enough to know that the fucking left side is not going to use this as an opportunity. It's a fucking situation. It's a fuck.
Oh, Mari, I saw the 100%. I know you're gonna keep my feet to the fire too. So how you doing this evening, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. I'm glad to see the rooms open, and glad to see y'all doing well. I would say to piggyback on Blake, and again, it wasn't the fact that Trump and he it's the way he went about it, like saying it's a hoax. Knowing that there's victims, right? I mean, the Republican Party. This to me, there's layups. In politics, this was the easiest layup, the Epstein files, right? It goes back to when we all saw the WikiLeaks spirit cooking. We knew these people were fucking scum of the earth. We knew what they were doing to kids, in Hollywood. We knew everything they were doing. And we knew that these politicians were using, like the Bill Clintons and stuff, were using kids, man, for whatever they were doing with them, right? And for it to come out finally was important. And Trump was like, yeah, no, I feel bad for Bill Clinton. He's a good guy. Like, what? I defer, I determine what MAGA is. Like, he went, like, right? He lost it. Like, I was like, yo, he saw WikiLeaks like everybody else. He knew what was going on. And it's like, all you had to say is, look, there's some shit on there that I can't release. Shit that had to do with national security. Okay, he was a CIA, he was Mossad, he was all these things, and there was shit that we allowed him to do because he was getting us information. Like that could have been, or something to that effect. But he doubled down. You're kind of thinking. He doubled down and he talked shit about his own supporters on this.
Now he did take a shot at us. Like I give you that. Let me ask you something, and maybe I'm just completely wrong in my interpretation of what he said. And you can correct me, because obviously we always have good disagreements. It's always good. And I like people who check me. But when you said that he said it was a hoax, could it be that the hoax is that it's because the Democrats are making this a big issue?
Yeah, that's what he meant.
That's what I want to double check. I'm not losing my mind. I don't want to be a person that sounds like I don't know.
No, I can tell you what the hoax is. The hoax was that they're gonna use Epstein for prosecution or some type of impeachment, right? So it's going to be, what he's thinking is like, there's so much information in there, and there's no, what do you call it when there's no time or something when it comes to child pornography or children, whatever, right? He can still be held accountable, but probably legally, in some states like New York or somewhere. So I'm thinking he's worried that they're going to utilize this to try to put him in prison.
What has he done that I didn't see?
Hold on, wait a minute.
Files,
That's incorrect.
Can you explain what he did that we missed? Because nobody can show me what is he guilty of.
I could tell you.
When he said a hoax, that's not what he meant. He meant a hoax that the central Epstein file is that he's in it and he's incriminated in it. A fucking hoax. It's
no,
not.
that's not true, though.
Trump is not the fucking central incriminated person that's in the Epstein file that he's trying to cover up. That's the fucking
no, that's not true.
Trump is claiming.
That's the hoax.
No, the hoax.
Yeah.
I can
Epstein file is real. There are predators in the
Democrats
Epstein
are
file,
using.
and there are children being trafficked. All of that, everyone knows that.
In a second.
But
Zoo,
the
I'll pass
hoax is Trump is not the
Zoo, I'll pass it to you in a hot minute.
Explain. I want to know what is it that they can, like, what is he guilty of? Because there is nothing in the files other than accusation, which I can make a file for Obama right now. Whenever you're ready, let me know. I'll tell you what I'm.
So what's going to happen is this girl in New York City, who was a 13-year-old, they claim was raped. They're gonna utilize that for watch again. Mark this day. They're gonna utilize that particular for weights for more investigations, just like they did with the Russia. They're gonna use that against him, and just watch. It's just not gonna be because his name is in there. Watch. They're gonna try to use this to try to get him in trouble. The Democrats are coming for everyone. Even Steve Bannon said that. Everybody's going to be in prison.
Except
they're going to try.
But everyone on the file is Democrat. I'm confused.
Yeah.
Maybe we're looking
That's
at
the part
the
that's
files.
confusing.
Hold on. You have Lutnick on his files. I mean, you have Steve Bannon's in the files.
Maybe we're on different. I don't know what we're talking about. But
Sarah, did you know Steve Bannon was in his files? Did you know Bannon was in the files?
I know there is no evidence on
I'm not
Trump.
sure she knows who that is.
She doesn't know who Steve Bannon is? Okay. So
It's the shoe guy, right?
You're in the only Republicans, right?
But it doesn't matter. Listen, I don't really know who that is, but it's like I'm talking about Trump specifically. Like, as far as I know, there's no evidence of him doing any wrongdoing. Someone claims that Trump has raped him. Okay, I can claim Obama raped me when I was 12. Does that mean Obama is guilty of rape?
Yeah, but they tried to put him in prison over documents. They tried to put him in prison over fucking 10,000, saying I need 10,000 votes. Who's more ruthless, Democrats or Republicans?
Well, that's kind of like
the way you represent the kid, you're making him look guilty. That's
You're saying it like this.
That's why we call.
I said Democrats said it. That's what he
believes. Saying not him personally, really, but he's saying. But that's what kind of goes to our point about. That's why Trump is right, that it's all a hoax, right? Because that particular thing about putting him in jail for 34 felonies and all this stuff, in the Russia thing, Amari, is exactly what that was, a hoax.
Right.
So he has a right to say that, right? Because he's been through a lot.
This is where Zoe and Sarah are missing. They're going to utilize that to try to hurt him.
Yeah.
Not politically, but they're going to utilize that to try to hold him responsible.
That I understand. Maybe I misunderstood you. I think Zoo felt the same way. It felt like you are saying he's guilty.
No,
but he can Trump can pick up his fork with the left hand and people try to fucking get him in trouble for that. That we already know.
But he could have handled this and say, look, I'm in these files, but because I was a millionaire, he was a billionaire. There were some business deals we had. A couple things went bad. He used to go to Mar-a-Lago. He could have simplified this in 5 words.
I heard him say that he banned him from.
No, he's got a point, Sarah. Risk management. That's what I think he could have done that.
Yeah.
You know, like the management of the issue.
Understand? Trump made. I don't think you guys understand this. Trump is the one who got Epstein arrested. Trump couldn't listen. Trump could not go ahead and release. Omari, hold on. Trump couldn't go and release the files. What Trump did was he made it look like the Republican Party is pressuring, causing the Democrat asking for release of the files. All the Democrat that they're going to go down, it's not going to be on Trump anymore. Actually, I think he made a very, very good move. The Trump that I know, he would have never got this guy arrested. Why would he arrest him? He was the president. He could have stopped this. And somebody who hates Trump earlier was saying, well, when he did it, he didn't think he's going to get in trouble. Why would he not, why would he think he's not going to get in trouble if he done something wrong? I don't believe he's done anything wrong in there, and the reason is because Trump is the one who got this fucker.
But I think the management should be better. I agree with him because listen, these are the major social issues. You know, it's just that So here's one thing I say. I have a point of reference. I might be wrong, and other people might think different here, but I remember COVID, and the man was the president then. And actually, during his presidential time, the vaccine came in, right? And I remember the poor guy. I mean, I remember I was watching TV, and I'm like, just put the tape over your mouth. Don't say nothing. Please don't say anything. Please don't ruin it. And he would say certain things about COVID that was like off the chart in the la la land sometimes, in my opinion. And I was thinking, why is he managing it like this? Like, you are winning, like you are producing this vaccination, and then etc. etc. And then why do you say, like, maybe we should drink something that can sanitize everything inside? And then
what have to do with his second term?
No, that's not. No, hold on. What I'm saying.
Compare Trump in the second term with
What I'm saying, he's got
you haven't followed him enough.
No. He's got a policy that a bad press is a good press sometimes, but it's not. I think during COVID it proved it's not.
And I think.
No, but this time around the management should be better. I think there's an improvement room for improvement there. I swear to God, I think
doing perfect. I don't think there's anything he can do any better.
Can I ask you a question?
Only this matter. That's all I'm saying.
Let me ask Sarah a question. If you were let's say you were DOJ, let's say, and someone says release the files, would you release the files of pedophiles who've hurt children? Yes or no?
Yes, as long as I don't incriminate someone.
He did release them, right? Did he really? He's asking me.
It took a law.
I understand.
I mean, without a law,
did he release them, Omari, or not?
Without a law, would you do it without a law?
People like this is why
if I have to be more specific, just let me know.
He couldn't do that. He couldn't do that.
So we're protected now, but you can release other top information of like blowing up boats.
Big names are involved. He did it, Omari.
He
released it. He just made it look like the Democrats are trying to get him.
Do Republicans protect pedophiles, yes or no? Or is that a Democrat job?
What are you talking about?
Who protects pedophiles?
Republicans or Democrats?
I don't know what you're saying, though.
Yeah. So Democrats do, right? So Republicans should have no problem exposing pedophiles. Like, what is going on?
Is this like the number one issue for you? Because
it is. It's a very
for a long time.
It's a very important issue. I think when you're hurting children, it should be an important issue for you as well.
You voted for this. You didn't vote for like inflation. You didn't vote.
I voted for the border, and I voted
energy
for the border. Sickos.
It seems like this is your main fucking issue.
It's not a main issue. I'm not a main issue.
We've been talking about it so.
Because that was the conversation. So we're having. We could when Matt.
But this is the issue. This is why we're gonna lose the midterms because we're focus on stupid shit.
By the way, I know Marty's number one issue, which was immigration.
Immigration, right? Yeah. So yeah, I voted for immigration, which I'm okay with immigration. But when you did this, like this would have been like the easiest layup.
Playing into the Democrat trap.
Bro, I'm not a cult member. I don't play into anything.
That's what you're doing. The Democrat asshole, they reeled you in. They got you talking about some dumbass shit. That's gonna make
No, I'm too independent.
And that's what you're doing.
You're justifying.
You and all the Republicans focused on this shit, bro, is why we're gonna lose the midterms.
Why do you think talking about it will cause that? Why do you think talking about it?
Because it's like a fucking dumb thing, Elham. It's simple as that.
He's protecting
president.
Listen.
He just gave up presidents. He just gave up Prince Andrew. He fucked the entire world up by releasing the files. It could have probably caused some complications if he had gone on press and said, "Here, guys, have it." Boom. This is international, guys. We had Prince.
There's a 300% terrorist, but
Omari, hold on a
second.
Can you wait for a minute? Can I have 1 minute? He gave up international people. This is not just about the Clintons and what we deal with inside the U.S. So it looked like there was pressure on Trump to release them. It's different than if Trump would have said, here, guys, look at all these fucking pedophiles. Blah, blah, blah.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying, why do we...
Because it makes him look guilty. And Omari, you might think anybody who says this is dumb shit to talk about is like like a MAGA. In the primary elections, 2024, the primary elections of Republican Party, I didn't vote for Trump. Trump wasn't voice. I did vote for him in November because that's what my party picked. have nothing. I mean, he impressed the fuck out of me. I am impressed with the work he did the first year or the war with Iran. I'm not even happy about this war with Iran. He got the fucking job done. He got the immigration in his hand. He's been doing great. Elham says she thinks he's improved. He's amazing. If I thought he can talk like this, he can act like this, I would have voted for him in the primary. But my point is, I'm not MAGA. You can think I am, but I'm not. But this talk of our party is taking our party down.
You know, in 2016, sir, and you didn't vote for Trump in 2016. You know what?
I didn't vote for Trump in 2016 at all. I did not vote.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish. Hold on.
2020, I voted for him. This term, you know, because it was Biden. So the Republicans, they had a primary election. Is that correct or not? I voted for DeSantis in the primary election. But America, the Republicans, they chose Trump. He won the primary election.
So, Sarah, in 2016, let me give you a background. Sorry, 2016, it was Trump supporters. It was the MAGA, the America First, the OGs of OGs, who worked with WikiLeaks to expose these scum like Hillary Clinton and what they were doing. Right? That was huge. You know how many people that flipped when people started seeing? You remember Comet Pizza and all that other shit when they exposed those emails? So to think that no one saw that a chance to really finally get the Epstein files, because remember he arrested him in 2019. Okay, cool. He got arrested. Now the files, slam dunk. Oh my goodness! It's like you went for the slam dunk and you hit the rim and you fell on your ass, and then you made excuses. So that was upsetting, and that's why people like Bongino's getting trolled when he goes on public, which is probably by Candace Owens and her people. But still, it was an easy layup to just release those files, redact the victims, and expose even your friends. Fuck it, and just tell them, look, you're on your own on this one, but this is important for us to change the history on. It's not something that we're going to accept in America.
I don't think he was trying to protect his friends, but because he's the president of the United States, he was just trying to make, for example, Prince Andrew, especially international people, he was trying to make them, in my opinion, he was trying to make them look like, hey, look, I'm not the one like trying to get you guys go down. And you know what? If he had to do that, then he had to do that.
Well, whatever the next topic is, Matt, I'm good with this.
Yeah. I think we got a good beating of that subject. Is there any?
No, but what can we do to help the situation?
No, we need to. This topic to me is just a stupid issue that Republicans are stuck on. The Epstein files are real. Yes, there are people that need to be implicated in it. But Trump being the central focus of the media, like with the magnifying glass trying to put this all on Trump is bullshit. That is a hoax. And that is something like dumbass Republicans are falling for and feeding. And it's not helping. It's not going to help us in midterms. This is what I'm saying. Like, this party is too fractured, and sometimes we shoot ourselves in the foot.
So here I got a question for people who feel Trump has not done enough regarding the Epstein files. I'm assuming if for some odd reason that we lose in 2028, that you will be holding the Democrats' feet to the fire to release the files.
They won't. They won't. They won't.
Amar, you better be on the Democrats.
Oh, no. Hold on. I just
You think we lose in 2028?
The media will drop it. The media will drop the Epstein file. It won't even.
So Matt, I just
you can think of. Go ahead, Amar.
I just crucified one of my other people saying, what happened to Ro Khanna? Ro Khanna and Thomas Massey promised, and Margie Taylor Greene, of course, she said that. She says she's seen the unredacted files herself. Promised to release the names. They only released 6 names. Right? So they too have failed to release, but no one talks about it. I've been talking about that.
Yeah, so, you're not a opportunist in that respect. You
right.
Both groups to the fire. So you will obviously. I know you.
Release the name.
You will, but the Democrats
I didn't
will
mean to
drop
point
it.
you out. I was just curious.
Like the media will drop it. It will no longer be a media.
It won't be in the cycle of anything.
Yeah, it'll be gone. It'll be gone.
And
Zoo, don't let it be gone, Zoo. Why don't you talk about it more?
Amari, that shows that Democrats do not care about kids. Let's be very
they don't
clear.
care about this shit, Omari. Like, you just playing along to the topic with them, bro.
Yeah,
so should we put blinders on and everybody said let's let this go away and focus on Iran and other stuff? What do we want to do?
I don't think it should be a central piece. That's where we're gonna fork in the road
The
right
fact
now.
that the list was released and you guys are keep saying it's just fucking weird for me. He did release the files, Omari, but the people who are on the list, at least they can feel like, oh, maybe Trump didn't give up us easy. Yes, it doesn't fucking matter. We want pedophiles to be taken out. But at the end of the day, we also want UK to say our allies. We don't want UK to be our fucking enemy. Or other countries. Like, I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I do believe we have to keep our international relationships. Like, it's serious
The
stuff.
UK arrested Prince Andrew last time I checked.
He got arrested.
I mean, that did happen. Now, of course,
which is a good thing.
I don't think there's anybody here that would say if Trump, again, is any way implicated in doing anything that's being said, that we don't want him thrown away.
I want him go to court myself. If he's really done anything, we're holding him responsible. What are we, a fucking cult?
Yeah.
No.
We want him charged and sentenced, like the justice system says, right? I've never met one MAGA on this app that has said that they wouldn't want that. The problem is there is this, guilty before proven innocent. You know what I mean? That is going around, and we can't. It's hard for MAGA to fight that because the automatic thing is the default is that he's already a pedophile. And that's what we're up against, Amari. So it's kind of like what Boo is saying. Zeus, is saying is that we're already in an uphill battle with these guys. Why make it worse? It's kind of like, I think that's where he was going.
Yeah, but Trump is no one who's seen the unredacted file has ever came out and said Trump did anything wrong. We've never heard that. The problem with Trump is,
I'm sorry, the Democrats,
right?
And the media,
Democrats have not.
The media is circulating that.
No, the media is no. You have podcasters like the Christian twins, or you have these losers in Midas Touch that are doing that. For the most part, 99% of of media and everybody else who have seen it has not said Donald Trump has done anything wrong. Where he's messing up is he's fumbling the release, and he has protected some of the names of people that's on there. That's where he's messed up at.
He hasn't protected. He hasn't released it yet because he can't. He has not protected. That's a different statement.
Well, he has really. They released all the files. What are we talking about? They're redacted, but they released the files.
They were redacted not because of his order. Do you have the proof that he ordered to, we don't.
He didn't have to order it because there was a bill that passed. Thomas Massey and Ro Khanna passed the bill that forced the release of the Epstein files.
Thomas Massey's a dumbass too.
So I don't think you knew that either.
No, I didn't know that. Thanks. I did know that, but again, I'm going to go back to the part where I said I do believe Trump released it. Why? Because he's the one who got Epstein arrested. Once he first banned Epstein from being around him. When he was in the office the first term, he got him arrested. When he got him arrested, he knew it's going to get to this point. But instead of being, oh my God, here's the file, everyone, let's fuck this person and let's go after Clinton and let's go after Andrew and this person and that person. Instead of that, he made it look like there's pressure on him to release it. That's how I see it. And no, I'm not MAGA, so I'm not thinking like this because I'm in love with Trump.
Bima, are you there? A second ago, right? Maybe not. Beaver, are you there? These guys all might be away.
Hey guys, I'm awake. Matt.
No, you're here. I know you're always ready to go. Matt, yeah.
Hey Matt, I have a question for you. Seems like this week might be really shitty. Because both fucking Trump and then Iran both threatening the fuck out of each other. you have any idea what you're gonna do if, like, I'm trying to think of what to do with my wife, and I am here in Canada, like, if oil hits like 200 whatever dollars a barrel, I'm just saying, like, I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but if it does happen, you got any of you guys have any plans, like,
Loser.
what to do with your money and shit?
Matthew?
I know what he can do. You can go buy some canisters and fill them up, right? One.
Right, yeah.
And why
No,
don't
be
you buy
serious.
some stock so if the price goes up, your stock goes up, so you make up for the
Yeah, buy some
inflation?
Yeah, buy some Exxon. You'd be good.
You've had some
It'll pay
time
for your
to do
gas.
it.
The stocks will go up so much that it'll pay for your gas. I love that. I mean,
Or gold,
I don't know.
you know, gold's
Get a hybrid. You won't have no problems. Just buy.
Oh, there we go, hybrid. There's some solutions, Matt. We got this. Don't be afraid. We got you.
And buy a hybrid when you stop, that it automatically also powers up the car.
Yeah, little
What
Toyota.
did you guys do the 10, 20 years that we were in war with Afghanistan and Iraq? Did you guys like die and come back to life?
Gas was super cheap back then.
By the way, COVID got it. They got it to 100.
We're still cheaper than COVID time. That's true, man.
Yeah,
well,
COVID is crazy.
yeah, Mari, didn't we get to 150 a barrel at one point during COVID? I think I saw that.
Oh yeah, during COVID, but yeah, when she's talking about from 2004 or 2001 to 2004, I don't know if many people that were complaining.
I mean, I cook for my dogs though. I was buying chicken $4 or more per pound for the entire time of Biden's administration, the entire 4 years. And now I'm buying it, it's back down to go on sales, and I'm buying it for $2. So 50%, I'm getting discount on that. And I was at the store today and shopping more, you know, and I mean, I'm paying 50% off of my, 50% is too much, maybe 30% off of my grocery. The egg price is down, milk is down, like all these things are down. The way you guys are talking about, it really sounds like it's the end of the world. This is crazy talk.
Well, I have a question for you because you're familiar with the IRGC, and I know that they're very evil. I used to live in Vancouver. My wife and I live there. And I don't know, probably you know this, but there's a huge number of Persians in Vancouver.
IRGC Persians too, though. That's the problem. You guys
Well,
don't have that.
That's what I was about to tell you. So my psychiatrist, doctor, good friend of mine, he had,
Smells like
I've
shit.
seen him for 2-3 years, and then one day I went to the office and I'm like, you know, where's the doctor? And they're like, oh, I'm sorry, he's passed away. What do you mean? And I looked for information, and there was never, they just said he passed away. I know he was healthy. But here's the thing, Sarah, he was part of the University of British Columbia. Him and a bunch of other professors, important Persian professors in Canada, they had a team that they put together. It was like, you know, intellectuals against the IRGC.
What's his
Some
name?
people, I'll put it in the,
Put it in
I'll
the
send it
chat.
to you later. No, I'll send it to you later. But I think you, like,
If you give me
I
the
think
name, I'll
you-
tell you exactly what probably happened to the guy.
yeah. So I feel like sometimes we get too excited on Clubhouse and our nuances are lost. You know, I'm very much against IRGC. I also think that Bibi Netanyahu's
When
no
was
good
he
either.
killed? When was he died? Like, do you know about this?
About 5 years ago.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Canada has taken a lot of IRGC people. Unfortunately, U.S. didn't. When Trump put the ban on Iranian and the IRGC people specifically, people started calling him names and racist and all this and that. But I'm
these are people that came to, like, very wealthy Persians that came to West Vancouver, like,
Matthew,
30
all the
years ago,
IRGC
yeah.
people, because they had access to
money. Yeah.
everything, they're all very, very wealthy.
Yeah,
The same people who ask for checkpoints and arrest girls and guys, you know, in Tehran, same people. Their kids are in Europe, Canada, and other places, half naked on boats. Yeah.
Aaron, can I ask you a dumb question?
No, don't.
I asked a lot of dumb ones, but how much of the IRGC that's currently in Canada or the U.S. could be essentially sleeper cells. I mean, I didn't even think about that.
The sleeper cells are gonna be not the ones that we're talking about. The ones we're talking about who came here for money, forget about the ideology. Look, if your daughter is shaking her booty, if your daughter is on a swimwear, she wearing like a two-piece swimsuit, right? And shaking her booty with U.S. celebrities on a fucking boat. No, I'm being serious. Bunny is putting like eyes, like Justin Bieber.
I did.
So look, Khomeini, not Khomeini. His grandkids, there's pictures of them half naked on boats with Justin Bieber and other fucking people dancing and drinking and all that. Do you think you believe in the ideology of Islam? No. So that's the part a lot of people don't understand. There are two groups of people in the IRGC. There are people on the top who believe that fucking ideology, right? And they should be completely taken out, right? And then there are people who just stole from them and they were just into it for the money, right? And then that's why I said the sleeper cells are completely different people. The sleeper cells are probably those who came to U.S. through the border. Unfortunately, that we gotta go thank what's his name for it.
Biden.
Yeah, that's completely different
Right.
scenario.
But let me ask you, because you're saying there's a lot at stake for these people that have money, though, too, right? So, like, if their whole like little apparatus over there, I don't know what you want to call it, starts to fold in on itself or collapse, don't they feel like they need to like do something about it? Like in Canada, maybe it's financial terrorism. I don't know because they got money. I don't know. Like, aren't they going to act out at all, Sarah? I mean,
who's going to act out? I don't understand. Like,
you said that the IRGC is kind of like not really a sleeper cell, but they have all these.
No. There is sleeper cell. So there are two types. People who came to, let's say, move to Canada with money in legal ways. They're not the sleeper cell type. Maybe 99% of them are not. Okay. Even if they go protest pro-IRGC and stuff, they're not sleeper cells. That's what I'm saying. The sleeper cells are...
But why would they act out, though?
Sleeper cells are the bottom of the barrel.
No, I got you.
Those are the wording it wrong.
I'm wording it wrong. Let me just put it this way. Why wouldn't they act out if they know that their system is collapsing? It's supposed to
I'm telling you right now, instead of acting out, they're gonna shave their fucking beards. Okay. They're gonna like change their name. They're gonna blend into people because they don't fucking believe the ideology. They were the people who stole money, and they're just like, do they have benefits from the government? Yes, but if the government's collapsing, I don't even know what that government is. They just separate from it.
They also came to Canada. Like, there's a lot of very wealthy persons in West Vancouver, and I mean, Matt, we're talking about maybe a generation or two of people ago that came, and they're quite smart. So even if they came over with money, it's like they made their Persians, whether they got their money bad or good, you know, they really pushed their kids to study. A lot of their kids opened up their own business. So all that money that came over from it, it's been washed over, and it's in the second or the third generation now. Right. So it's not like they're getting money sent to them every day from Iran.
Not second, third generation. How do you have three generations in like 20 years, 10 years? Then most of them got out of Iran in the last 15, 20 years ago.
So you're saying
10 years ago.
Matt, you're saying that essentially
they're well integrated into society.
Yeah, they're kind of blending in already.
Yeah.
No, Matt, you're not Iranian, are you? Matthew.
No, I'm not.
Okay, this is what I'm trying to say. 20 years ago, 25 years ago, majority of Iranians, they were still trying to fix this government. They weren't thinking about leaving. People wanted to, like, you know, they were still in Iran. They were still working. They were still trying to do shit. It's the last 10, 15 years that people have been leaving.
Well, there's been an old... Yeah, there's an old community in Vancouver. About 30 years old, yeah.
Yeah, but those are people who like my dad. Look, my dad
Man,
was
it's
pro
just-
IRGC. My dad was pro IRGC. My dad was a student in Texas. He was going to school in Texas. This is before the revolution. He was pro IRGC, and so was a lot of the Iranian student back then, because it was like the fucking woke thing that we have right now here, and it was started like in the college campuses, in that group of people, you know. So my dad was pro IRGC, for example, but that's different. That is a different.
Different generation, yeah.
Yeah, that's different than people who run Michelle, like with the who took money from the mafia system, and then like they just moved on to this side. And believe it or not, those people that I'm talking about, the first way of knowing who they are, they don't fucking work. How do you live in US and you don't work?
You're not supposed to do on live, right? You can't be smoking, drinking, all that stuff.
Whoa, back up.
We're back in the game, so my bad. Can't make predictions. There's never been a single astrologer who's ever made an accurately confirmed
That is
prediction.
what I'm telling. No, if you talk to 15-year plus, then only the things will get right. What the prediction will get right. Below 15, they don't have.
There's never been a single prediction that's ever. Welcome to the stage change thing. Wait.
Hello, my name is Chicago. My name is Chicago. Hi, Monica. How are you?
Chicago, thank you.
I would like to.
I'm not interested to talk Chicago. Can you kick him out?
I would like. I would. I would like.
I'm gonna do that.
I would like to hire you to do my astro chart, my astrology. Can you do that for me, Monica?
Can you do it without using a single thing that the bank would use as an identifier? That'd be amazing.
I need date of birth, time.
Shucks, that's the thing that the bank uses as an identifier. You know you're trying to commit fraud, right?
No, this is the things which are needed to know the.
Yeah, you need to know the same things that a person who is committing fraud needs to know. It's weird.
Are you a Satanist,
Fucking
Monica?
weird.
Are you like a witch? Do you practice witchcraft? Hello?
Baby Donald.
Baby
Oh, I
Donald.
don't believe in witchcraft.
Baby Donald.
I have an astrologer with me who is 20 years experience. Maybe I've talked to 15 years less experienced astrologer.
I don't care how many years of experience I have.
Did she say
I have
20 years? 20?
Oh
Oh my God.
You have.
It's thousands of days of experience, lived experience.
He will predict to you, then you will start believing about God.
Oh my God.
Maybe I should start broadcasting. I'm gonna start broadcasting.
Monica, who is this? Who is this genius that can help Baby Donald?
I'm not a baby.
She called you baby. She loves you, Donald. She called you her baby.
That's weird.
Baby, I love you.
Wow.
I want to be your wife. I want to be your wife.
Oh my
If you
God.
fuck me,
Really weird.
I'll
It's
repeat
really weird.
it for you, and I guarantee that they don't get the problem which you're facing, the physical inability which you have.
Wow.
Well, I mean, that's just false. You can't do that.
Monica sounds like a very nice girl.
Baby donut. Baby donut.
She loves you, Donald. She wants to be your second wife. Maybe you can convert to Islam and take a second wife.
Maybe she thinks that emotions.
Are you ugly or beautiful?
Maybe she thinks. Maybe she thinks that emotions are what like trigger me or something.
You don't have any emotions in your blood.
Did you teach her how to say?
I have emotions. I definitely have emotions.
Did you teach her how to say hello?
Requesting you this many times. Are you able to hear me? Are you able to understand me? What I'm requesting
Hello?
you so many times.
Ultimate, welcome.
Oh
Gosh.
Did you teach her how to say hello? Monica, do you know how to say hello?
Chicago, I will not reply you and not respond you.
You will not reply me? Why not?
You ugly bastards, I don't know where you come.
Ugly bastard.
How do you know he's ugly, by the way?
The voice can easily, for me.
Because the voice tells you what he looks like.
How do you know I'm not 6'4" and handsome? I'm a beautiful Indian man. I work in Bollywood, Monica. You don't work in Bollywood. You sit here, you do the pathetic little strategy. I make money in Bollywood for 20 years. I'm multi-millionaire living in Hyderabad. You are the ugly one. Your soul is ugly, I can tell. You are a devil worshipper.
Demonstrate a soul.
Yeah, demonstrate something, Monica. Demonstrate something.
I love you, baby Donald. I love you so much.
Donald is the man. Donald gets laid. This is amazing. Donald has magnetic powers. How did you magnetize this girl? What did you do to her to make her love you?
Okay, are you kicking or not? Donald, are you kicking him or not? Or I should leave from this trip?
Well, I'm not gonna kick him.
You're really stupid and idiot. Really stupid.
You just said you loved him. Now you're calling him stupid. I guess that's what love is. It's so crazy. I love you. I hate you. You're so stupid. Baby Donald.
Babe, okay, I want you to come in private, babe. I want you.
He's working here, Monica. Don't you know what work is? He's here creating YouTube video. He's putting you on his YouTube right now. He's live on YouTube.
Yes, we are live on YouTube.
Whatever.
The internet forever.
You're going to be on YouTube for eternity, Monica.
Billy, welcome to the stage, Billy. He's the Billy that I love to listen to.
Monica, she's a good kisser. These are juicy kisses.
Who said that retarded? Who got upset of the word retarded?
Okay.
But it's okay with child marriage, children being raped, women being
Sarah,
whooped.
you
Who is it?
interrupted me.
Out of women being whooped, out of all the
Surprise.
issues, rape, killing, the only thing you heard was the word retarded. Fuck your feelings, whoever said that.
Okay, so Perfumer, I'm really glad Perfumer is in the room because he's typical of white leftists who are masochists. So I'm going to post a link that basically what gives you status in the white progressive community that Perfumer is part of is self-flagellation and self-criticism. So specifically, the white progressives on Clubhouse, please let me finish, Perfumer. The white progressives on Clubhouse openly say, I want to see a white genocide, and that gives them status to demand that whites be genocided. And in fact, Canada, and I'm about to let me explain, Canada, the white people in Canada are deliberately flooding Canada with violent foreigners specifically to get genocide. Now, you may think I'm exaggerating. I'll post the link. I'm done speaking.
All right, that's not how I view things. The way I view things is, again, some of this stuff I'm not going to engage with because it's so out of the. It's just is so completely insane.
Because you can't say shit. That's why you don't want to engage it. Like you keep trying to dismiss it, but the truth is that you can't say shit. Like you can't try to be slick. Like, oh, it's ridiculous. It's not ridiculous.
You just said something dumb as fuck.
That's what I'm
you
saying.
just said the dumbest thing ever. You said, all people can be good or evil, and it's
some
not
shit that sounds good.
Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to you.
I'm sure it makes you feel good to say it, bro.
Performer,
Don't
give
say
me
dumb
two
shit.
things.
No evidence.
Two things Muslim have done to help women. Give me two fucking things, and if you tell me they cover them up so they don't look good and they don't get raped, that doesn't count.
Yeah, he could not tell you two things. So let's move forward.
I think what you're missing is, hold on, what we're missing is that his religion. His religion is woke self-flagellation. I don't know which
one of the fucking mics you're talking from, but you're a fucking weirdo. I don't know why you have to be on the stage with two accounts and speaking with both of them.
Sarah, who are you talking about? Are you talking about
I'm talking to fucking Clavicle and Reza.
Dude, he comes in with multiple.
He was literally speaking from two different of the same fucking motherfucker. You guys are driving me nuts.
Why are you so excited?
Turn in your pink ticket, by the way, Zoo, if you don't mind. Join the house.
Sarah, why do you sound like you're hysterical all the time?
It is true. You've kind of been angry today, Sarah.
She's just passionate, guys. She's very passionate.
I'm not angry.
I think it's her tone. Her tone sounds like she's angry.
Hold on, Sue. Can you guys show me thumbs up or thumbs down, or I don't know? Let's vote about this. Is it fucking weird when somebody comes to the stage with two different accounts and talk between the two accounts? I'm gonna make it vote. No, we're gonna vote about this. Stop it.
Crazy.
I'm not mad, Clavicle, but if someone's in the room and they say that we have someone on the stage with two different accounts talking at the same time, it's kind of fucking weird.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
Well, you've never seen it.
Okay.
Ooh, we got a friend in the house.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Shut the fuck up, you lady Ann.
Everything's, it's gonna be good.
Okay, I'm gonna go meditate.
I know. Probably a good idea.
Fuck off!
Matt, what's the room, Matt? Matt, what's the room?
Something wrong about Clubhouse where.
Oh, sorry, Z. I was busy making the poll, but what were you asking, buddy?
Which room were you talking about?
Oh, my house. So you just hit the little President Trump title up there, and you'll see how to join it. Yeah.
Cool.
Make it a poll.
I don't know. Somebody wrote down there, Syracuse the room fire, but.
Wait, should I not make the poll? You were making it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm making it. I got it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, do it.
Perfumer, it's just you said something that made you probably feel like
Milo said Sarah should up her dose. What dose is that, Milo? What is it? What do you think I need to take? Tell me, Milo. Sometimes you guys do drive me nuts, though. I do need to take something sometimes. Tell me, what is it that can help me? I really want to know.
I think you should get off of Clubhouse.
Who said that? Do you really want to be blocked?
He's
No, I'm
projecting.
just thinking about like your heart. Like, can your heart take it?
No.
Perfumer, can you take it? That's the question. Can you get roasted? Because you are so worthy of being roasted, Perfumer.
You are blocked and removed from
Oh my god. Okay, now we gotta go to the YouTube real quick. Oh, fuck, I can't find it.
until I finish. Now, take the deepest breath of the day.
Okay.
Mr. Vader, how are you? Good evening, King. How are you?
Oh, you king! What
Wow.
a fucking fan!
Wow.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking. Oh,
Wow.
all the phones, man.
Wow. Spicy. Ow! Hopefully that woke up the audience a little bit.
Jesus.
Trump, 48 hours. What happens next? Well, wouldn't everybody like to know? And it's fascinating. I wonder how many predictions will be made, and then in 48 hours will end up being dead wrong. That tends to happen on this app, doesn't it?
All the time, better.
I was wondering about the 48 hours thing too, Steven. What do you think?
But here's the real thing. Do people show the humility to say that they made a dead wrong prediction? Because if they do, they deserve flowers. But if they don't, then it's kind of like, huh, fascinating.
I don't believe that like if Trump sends more bombs over to Iran, hits the power stations, I don't think that Iran will get the desalination yet. I think they might if they really painted into a corner.
Well, I'll stick my neck out and say that I'll stick my neck out and you can see what I'm right. My prediction is Iran will send an enormous number of missiles at the desal plants, and they'll all be shot, so they will fail to destroy the desal plants.
You think they'll shoot the desalination plants?
Yes. I think they will try to destroy the desal plants, and they will fail. And everyone in the fucking room can see whether I'm right or not.
That's nuts, man. Because if those missiles actually do get through, right? That means you have like maybe 1 million refugees. I don't know how many. Like it's been said, clavicle, clavicular, you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but apparently there's only like 1 or 2 main desalination plants that are taking care of Riyadh, and Riyadh's like what, 12 million people?
Yeah, but I think what you're mistaken is the desal plants are optional; they're not mandatory, and the reason is.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Why don't you let me fucking finish? If every desal plant, just let me finish. If every desal plant in Saudi Arabia and Kuwait and Abu Dhabi is destroyed, they just bring in fresh water in tankers. And the cost of fresh water on tankers is about twice as much. But those countries are rich as fuck. So nobody is going to be without water. They're just going to have higher water taxes.
That's important to know.
Is that Matthew causing all of this?
My name's Matthew, but I'm just asking about the desalination.
We're gonna send it to Iran for whooping. If you keep raising all these seniles blood pressure, we're gonna have an issue with you. Okay, I'm gonna start removing your accounts because this is not even cool though.
Wait, who is this? You're talking about who?
It's the same dude. This is not even cool. Like,
Wait,
he needs to
who?
stop.
Which one?
I don't even know his name. Snoopy, whatever the fuck his name is. He just screams and yells, leave, and
That's what Sarah does.
with another account.
Sean Kitover?
And it's no.
Yeah, you're hot, Mike, by the way. Just give me a heads up. Yeah, there you go.
Well, it's good to know that if the desalination plants are hit, then it won't be like the end of the world, because it will definitely result in millions of immigrants into Europe and all sorts of chaos. If it was the only way for them to get the fresh water in.
You guys hate Trump. Listen, Matthew, I get it. You and Amanda, what are you and your wife gonna do, Matt? What are you gonna do for your family if the oil gets to $200? What the fuck is gonna happen? Like, the entire world was shut down just 4 years ago, and I didn't see any of you guys like so fucking like.
That's true. Sorry, good
This
point.
is like pure insanity.
That is totally true.
Wow.
The gas is not even at the price of the day that Trump and Biden exchange place in White House. We're not even back up there. I'm not defending this. I don't want this, guys. I want it to be low. I don't want inflation. Things were just getting better. But what were you guys doing 2 years ago? What did you guys do in the 20 years war with the fucking Iraq and Afghanistan? Like, what is this? Like, this is insanity.
But Sarah, you're making an assumption here. You're assuming that I was okay with Iraq war, that I was okay with the COVID thing.
No, but the way you guys are going to say, you just say, oh my God, I'm glad to hear the world won't end. They had these plans. So that's why you act like a fucking dumbass.
No.
So
you're making all sorts of weird assumptions about me, Sarah.
Hold your hand. Listen.
You're making all sorts of weird assumptions. You didn't even know me during COVID, and you certainly didn't know me during the Iraq war.
Here with a new account. Is that Dr. Adam or someone?
I don't understand. Please, people like Sarah.
Do you hold your leaders like to the fire like you do ours?
Yeah, they're fucking idiots.
Definitely not.
No. Oh.
Yes, I do.
No, come on, you gotta know.
I'm gonna put a Cash App account on my account. We're not here to entertain you guys. When they want me to talk, they're like,
don't look at the
talk in the chat. When they're done, they're like, no, we want a new voice. No, you fuckers are gonna pay for these orders.
Hell yeah, wake it up.
No, I'll explain to you about liberals. They are.
Rafi, I wouldn't even consider myself to be a liberal, bro.
Well,
you probably voted for the Liberal Party, man.
No, I didn't. No, I'll tell you who I voted for. I voted for
That's bullshit. I don't believe
I swear to God, bro.
I don't believe you.
I swear to God, I did.
Wow.
Yes,
I'm not lying. Why would I be lying?
Because most Canadians.
You guys are making all sorts of weird fucking assumptions. It's like you guys got this thing in your head and then you're projecting it off.
I voted for Pierre Poilievre or whatever this that. I spoke to a lot of Canadians. I speak to a lot of Canadians.
You are Canadian, Rafi.
Okay, Daddy.
Yeah, you are one too.
Dude, you're a legend.
I don't identify too much.
You're a legend.
It's more of an embarrassment.
Dude, you were a
You're
legend.
fucking Canadian. You're a Jewish one.
I hold the passport, but I don't. Hold on. I hold the passport.
You're an Italian Jew. Okay, go on.
What do you mean a WAP? I'm not a WAP.
You're Italian and Jewish.
I'm Russian.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
You have nothing to do with Italian, but
Yeah, no, I just
I talk to a lot of Canadians. Either I don't know. I'm not a scary looking guy, but when I ask, did you cause when we get into politics, nobody ever says that they voted for the Liberals, but they keep fucking winning.
Exactly.
So it's very confusing what the fuck is going on in Canada.
I'll take responsible for that. I did I put on a different outfit every time, and I voted 3 million times.
No, but you know what I mean. So
Yeah, he knows.
You guys are closet voters, and you guys don't want to come out of that, and you guys are ashamed of your vote. You're like,
That's pathetic. Just a pathetic.
I don't know what the fuck it is. You guys want to destroy the country. You know what happened? I have a shitty life. I want everybody to have a shitty life.
No, you know what happened?
Equal.
I know what you're talking about. Almost everybody in Canada was going to vote for Polyev. And then what happened, and I did actually vote for him, but what happened is when Trump came into power and Trump was talking about fucking annexing the United States, and he started running his stupid ass mouth.
No, don't blame
Then a lot of
Trump.
Canadians voted.
Don't blame
A lot of people voted on
a very low IQ conversation.
I'm telling you, this is what happened in Canada.
So Pierre, yeah, but again, very low IQ Canadians, because the only person that had connections or any ties to America was fucking the smart Carney. That's the funniest part. Because Canadians are so fucking low IQ. Pierre Poilievre had nothing to do with America. He had no investments, nothing in there. Mark Carney had all the investments, everything in the U.S. You have to be one dumb fucking Canadian that's think, oh, he's gonna save this fucking day.
Sure, and I don't disagree with you. What I'm talking about is what Canadians were thinking. You asked me, we were talking about what other Canadians were thinking. I wasn't giving my personal
You just
opinion.
said dumbass Trump.
I think Trump is dumbass.
You meant to say dumbass.
I don't care what
No.
Canadian opinions are.
Peter, what news do you have today? Do you have
We beat Canada at our sport, baseball, and we beat Canada at their sport, hockey. Their
Canada's a
opinions
fucking
are null and void.
Sorry, Canada's a
That is the real star.
So
Betting is the
we did do
real.
that. We are on a roll heading into we got the Olympics coming up. So it's going to be a sweep by the U.S. because that's what we do. We win and all that good stuff, right?
Well, right now, here's what I would say that's fresh on the mind. I imagine that this will only apply to count on one hand number of people in here. But for those that are involved in political stuff off the app, it's convention season, parties and state parties all over the country. And if you the Republican Party to improve, better match your values, have a vibe that's not boomer, whatever it is that motivates you, that in all your infinite wisdom would magically make the GOP better. This is your chance. This is your chance. Every 2 years, all the parties reset, and at convention, you run. And you run to join the governing committee, and you run to be a delegate, and that's where you actually make the change.
Wow.
And I'll tell you, like Joe B's right in the chat, there's a lot of cray stuff going on all over the country. There are swamps that are raging back. There are grassroots fighting amongst other grassroots. It really could take some smart talent.
Do you have a point, Stephen Bader?
And there's a lot of people on this app that like to say they're smart and talented. So I would challenge you to prove it. Go get involved and try and improve things.
That's Steve Bader.
Genuinely want to take that first step. Feel free to send a message, and I'd be happy to walk you through those first steps. But
Hold on, could you open up a Somali daycare, please?
No.
File the
they should be
paperwork.
shut down.
I just need to file the papers.
No, that's not going to work, bro.
you gotta. That's kind of a touchy subject right now, so we gotta be able to make that one happen. But I do want to know. Stefan, do you think I got a chance with starting my Make Them Fucking Pay party? You think that's gonna work? I think it might have a great acronym. I just never tried it yet. Right?
Well, you have some pretty based PTRs. I see Afroman. I see Mel Gibson. The Kanye and the Mask.
But yesterday, a woman in my community.
I don't think I can co-sign that one. The first two are based. But I would recommend to everybody, and I know that this is just the answer, because I just like to just give the adult answer. My always recommendation is to operate within the established party. Third parties are unorganized. They don't have any resources. They're largely irrelevant in elections. They can't even be on the ballot. Just go and join your local county party and try and make it hard.
You know, Stefan, what did you think of? I don't want to go too far on topic. What did you think of Herman Cain?
It's Steven.
Steven, I'm sorry.
You're good. Herman Cain? Well,
yeah, what did you think of him? You got to go back way, put yourself in that time.
I follow. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Herman Cain was one of the most relentless campaigners of branding that's ever run for president. He could get asked any question in the world. Sir, what is your position on foreign policy? 999. Sir, what do you think about immigration? 999. And education? 999. Social issues? 999. He was relentless about marketing his 999 plan to the point where that's what everybody remembered. And in some ways, you do have to try. That's what the race is about. Obviously, he didn't win, but I appreciated his message discipline. Other than that, I mean, he wasn't my choice. I was a Paul guy myself. I've always kind of been more of the liberty wing. Ron and Rand. I like the Pauls. I've been a part of the Tea Party movement and then the Liberty movement for a while. That doesn't mean that I endorse everything that comes out of that movement, but that's where my heart originates from.
That pair right there, the Bible is the most palatable.
The thing that's confusing me the most about the war on Iran is how gas prices are going up because Iran.
Hi, this is Monica from commercialbill.tv.
We are braver together. And
Just curious, obviously that's any of the other mods awake.
Everyone's awake.
Good evening, Serendipity. Good evening, Sarah.
PP is the only one sleeping.
Yeah, we know his bedtime actually now. That's how close we are now.
Wow.
Beavers around here and there, and I think that's all the mods, right now. Yeah.
There you have it.
What the microphone this pet may have, dude.
Wow.
What were you saying, Blake?
What kind of microphone does Pepe have? It seemed like him, Jazzy, and Concrete got the same microphone, but
He's got something evil going on there.
It's shaped in the penis.
Matt, is he still as a mod? Is he still doing the whip soundboard after all these years?
Now, I got it pretty contained over here. Although, we got into a big scrap with him, and I think earlier today with what he does over here. But for the most part, I got him somewhat under control. We'll see here. I don't know. But
I've tried to explain to some of my.
What's that?
I've tried to explain to some of my ex-space friends, conservatives, about what Clubhouse was like, and I truly wonder if they believe how rowdy it really could get.
Well, I feel bad.
Nobody was in their feelings, and it
just
was.
You invited your crew over here, and I screwed up a few times on some things, so if I could ever like make it up, your crew is rowdy, man. Those women, holy crap.
Yeah, I know. Well, I told them, I said that they basically had to rise to the occasion because it was pretty much no holds barred over on this app. But yeah, no, it's all good in the hood, dude. It's all good in the hood. They're not really interested.
Steven, you actually met Charlie Kirk?
Yes, many times.
Oh wow.
Many times, yeah.
That's
yes,
cool.
sir. And he was in Nebraska probably, at least once a year for 8 to 10 years. Saw him every time. He was very involved in our politics here. Did a lot of stuff.
You think he had a shot at pursuing politics?
Do what?
You think he had a shot at pursuing, running for something?
Oh, sure he did. I don't know about, president, but he was very talented. He was very willing to do the work, which I appreciated. I'm not going to sit here and say that I endorse everything out of the Turning Point organization. Never have, never will. But he, as an individual person, was inspirational, and he was very approachable. I would say the number one thing about Charlie Kirk was how approachable he was. He was a good Midwestern, minded, just good guy. Whether he was at a banquet, whether he was at a fundraiser, it didn't matter if you were just like a volunteer that got shuffled into the room. He would gladly talk to you, take a selfie with you, like all the other people. Chat with you.
You want that?
Yeah, no.
I believe you. Actually, I'm going to over.
You said you're not law enforcement.
Because I looked into a little bit of, quite a bit of his work.
If I flip a coin, what are the chances of me getting hit?
And I just actually, right?
I like those odds. If I flip a coin, what are the chances of me getting hit?
This one, he got from the other side. He didn't come across as even close to being
No, I'm sorry. I'm actually taking out a girlfriend.
Okay. I'm not hitting on you. I'm not interested in you. No, I'm absolutely not hitting on you.
Are you kidding me? I know what a chick is hitting on me.
I was not hitting on you.
I gave you my pants. I know you, okay?
It just really takes one that he had some really tough debates with. You know what I mean? Where he got real heated. He just was a really respectful person.
Absolutely. I would recommend for everyone here that is either conservative or conservative to read a book, Rules for Rabbits.
We definitely poop. We definitely shit.
Find it for yourself. The book is about 95% the exact way that the Democrats Party or those activists have used for decades. Exactly.
Okay. Well, how about I take your number down and next time you come to Vegas, text me, okay?
If you're able to read it and hold your
question.
5%
Who wants to go first?
communist propaganda, it is the most insightful book any conservative or conservative curious person could possibly read. Because, for anyone who does sports, it's literally like if you picked up your opposing team's playbook and it was current. It's that valuable. I'd recommend everybody to read that as a good beginner start to your political journey if you haven't read it all.
Yeah, definitely. I'll check that
What's
out.
happening in London? Did anybody hear this?
London, no.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it, Sarah.
What happened?
The Muslims, I'll answer you succinctly if you don't interrupt me. I'll be very succinct.
Oh, my goodness.
Muslims, I'm going to be succinct. Muslims went to a Jewish neighborhood and they set 4 ambulances on fire. I'm done.
Get your hair all the way up, just like that. Grab a hair tie and tie this right at the top. Raise this up.
What's going on, people? How you guys doing? I know it's been a while, and I know I have been posting very sporadically lately. And I guess I do owe you guys a bit of an explanation, or as decent of enough of one that I can come up with. So first and foremost, my apologies to you, and my apologies to all the fans that have been waiting and patiently waiting and asking me and emailing me, when are you gonna upload a video, when are you gonna do this? So again, yeah, I apologize that I haven't been there for you guys. So I guess for this video, I just wanted to give you guys an explanation, give you guys reasons on why I haven't been uploading as often as I used to. I figured I owe you guys that much at the very least, since you guys have been loyal fans, and I really do appreciate that. So, and sorry if this list just seems random and out of order, but I don't really write scripts, and this is all just from the top of my head. So, I guess one of the first reasons that comes to mind is that I've just been trying to take time off for myself and time out just to enjoy life and travel more. So this year I've been traveling a lot lately. I've been to Mexico, I went to LA.
Be nice to Muslim.
Be nice to them. What?
Excuse me. Are you from Tennessee? Are you from Tennessee?
No. Don't even know.
Because you look like you're from Tennessee.
Okay, you know where you're gonna go.
No, you just genuinely look like somebody who might be from Memphis or Nashville, maybe.
California.
California? Oh, that's cool. Anyway. Yeah, thanks up. Let's get you to give me your number.
SpongeBob? What do you mean SpongeBob?
Because he always says, I'm ready, I'm ready. Have you ever seen SpongeBob or something?
You live here?
Yeah, and Henderson. How about you?
Like Southwest.
What's your exact address?
Exact address?
Yeah. I know where you work, but I don't know where you live, so. If I'm gonna stop you, I'm gonna do it right, you know what I mean? I'm not just gonna be a one-time deal. Excuse me. I'm afraid of the dark. We sleep with me tonight? Brett said I'm afraid of the dark. Will you sleep with me tonight? It was a good gesture.
Actually, it wasn't a good try. Don't do that.
Can you guys give me like advice and stuff like that?
And you have to be like yourself and like be nice. Yeah, courteous, respectful. I don't know. Most normal people. Nobody wants anyone to play with their heart.
Wow. Stephen agreed.
Yes. Only Ash Ketchum because I want to Pikachu. What do you say about that? I like your hair this way, actually.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
I live here.
What was your name?
Noelani.
Noelani?
What's your name?
Vincent Valentine?
Vincent?
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I didn't get your number, Noelani. You're really pretty.
Okay.
What's your name? Noelani. That's really cool. That's a cool name. Thank you so much. It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Excuse me? You ladies know how to get to Caesar's Palace?
Wait, where are we right now? So go to the street and turn left, and I'll be on your right. Shut up. Go. Hold up. When you go out of this casino, are you listening or not? I'm gonna look at here, look at this man. Are you listening or not?
Yeah. Just wondering, like, do any of you want to be my first?
First what? Love?
Bragging rights? The V-card, the virginity? I'm like 19.
I don't know that.
I didn't know.
How did you just randomly come up here?
I'm just trying to, all my friends are like, you guys are my team.
So I mean, it's possible.
No, it's impossible. So it's a fact that girls that are 18 and younger don't have STDs. Only time you get STDs is after you're 21. That's the only time it's theoretically possible to.
Something like
90. No. I mean, it's our best deal ever.
Give it some time. Give it some time. Guess I've always been a gentleman.
Excuse me? I just want to tell you that you're really beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, tell me.
So, it makes you think about switching sides.
And they do try to
Most, but there's a small percentage. So, excuse me?
I always looked at it as taking it out from the might be because it means that they're sincere. Because like I always felt like our politics were truly actually believe what you say you believe obligations to translate your last words to actions. Otherwise, you're just really believe it. In general.
With the A, right?
You did
that. Two guys, want to let you know, guys, one of you guys are really, really pretty. And really sexy. So. Sorry, I'm gay. Is that okay? You guys still want to fool around though? No, I'm gay, but you know, sometimes I just like fooling around with women too. No. Not if you don't like it. Hold it.
He's being complimentary. He sees you as worthwhile. There's a it's a mistranslation or miscommunication, whatever it is that's happening. But I want you to know, like Sarah, like he's actually coming at it from a nice place, where he's basically saying, okay, this is someone where if you believe in eternity, right? Like it's not just a symbol or a concept or a metaphor. If you really do believe in eternity and you care about something, make sure that person experiences it too.
Yeah, I bartend on the
And
side.
even if they approach you,
Model on the side. Yeah. How much for the model?
People tend to do.
You're working girl, really?
You still should.
So you're like you, I don't believe it.
Because it is.
Make that money.
Always.
Good luck, you.
You must have to rewire your brain to
I will.
actually receive it in a positive way.
Couldn't have said it better. Couldn't have said it better.
Somewhat of a harassment toward someone who lacks that belief system.
No, I understand, Tara. I understand.
I came off saying I respect you guys' religion, and I mean everyone's religion. I think you see me rather. A lot of atheists, they don't respect religion.
Okay, this is an advertisement by Prep
I'm
Legal.
always fighting with them. I'm like, you gotta respect what you believe in as long as it's good and it's gonna promote them to be good. And that's why I respect all these religions other than Islam, because of the killing and like it is a fucking cult, you can't leave and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah,
So
there's some
that's why-
darkness in the religion.
So that's why, but I do take it as a compliment. But like I mean, I know it's with good intentions when someone say it.
Well, forgive me, Zoo, you're not trying to convert her to Islam, are you?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, well, thank God. I just realized, I'm like, wait a second, what am I co-signing?
No, absolutely not.
I'm like, wait a second, whoa. Wow. You're like a wow.
No, I'm a Christian, but the thing is, I notice a lot of people leave Islam and then they go to atheism. But then they end up coming back to God, though. That's something I noticed is a pattern.
Well, Zoo, I think what happened in Iran
specifically, I'll tell you, I always, in a short term, I say the reason is Iran is different than the countries around there is because of the level of education. People are highly educated in Iran. And so what happened was, for example, myself, I was 5th grade. The way my religious teacher treated my classmate, making her cry and sending her to the corner of the room, like we're in 5th.
Excuse me, one of you guys want to take a picture from here, please?
Okay.
Just for me. Can you just like take a picture of that? Take a picture of that.
Oh, shit.
Making my songs so I'm in. This is not to get confused.
The God that's big and kind, and I'm like, well, I don't see kindness and being big in this. Like, how can Allah, like, call this kind? Like,
Excuse me? I'd like to make a reservation for 2. I'm sorry?
For what day?
Whenever you're free.
Oh, okay, good.
Not so. I can wait.
Which in a lot of faith, a lot of people don't do it. A lot of my Muslim friends, when I ask them, have you read Quran? Like if they're Iranian, I ask them, have you read Quran in Farsi? And they say no.
Excuse me.
They don't even know what's in the book. So for me, I had read
I see the occasion because it was pretty much no holds barred over on this app.
None. Sir, what do you think about immigration?
Republican Party to improve.
Beautiful. I would love this book. People think they know my story. My family's now needs to be. Now needs to.
Excuse me, I need to know your name before you leave.
No, she doesn't want your name.
No, she does. What's your name?
Izzy.
I'm good. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Nice to meet you. Easy, I really like your hair.
Thank
I really
you.
love you. Let me get your Instagram.
Okay.
Where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
Okay, I'm from Puerto Rico. Batman or Batwoman? Do you like Dragon Ball Z?
I do. Why?
Because you will rise my chakra.
Oh my god.
Convinced that I'm not acknowledged.
I still look up behind.
This movie, it's funny, you know, like I just what's it called? The church runners, the minister, you know, the rabbi, like the religious leaders told me it's okay, just try to be a good person. You don't need to look for God. I was literally told stuff. I don't know. Yeah, that's where they all said one thing. I'm a scientist. You gotta show me.
Getting right back in the mood.
Like
I live my day as if it was the last. Getting right back in the mood. I live my day as if it was.
I don't think it really matters though. Whatever you whether have a religion or you don't. Like I know without religion, I know I am a better person than a lot of Muslims.
Yeah, not because I eat
Jewish, like it doesn't matter.
You would be my security. Will you talk to me?
I mean, I'm proud of you for seeking God, though.
Where are you supposed to be? Oh, I'm just gonna let you know that you're really gorgeous.
Oh, thank you.
Such a nice. Lindsay, I'm Mr. Valentine. That's awesome. Maybe a figure?
I have a boyfriend.
Really?
But otherwise, I definitely would.
You definitely would. That's a definitely.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I know, right?
Sucks.
It's hard to find a lot of good guys in Vegas.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to find a good girl in Vegas.
And I bet it is for guys.
Yeah,
So
I
you
mean,
say nice.
I mean,
A little bit different than that. What's it called? I don't know what my friend used, but one of my friends did it for all of us on Clubhouse. The picture looks different than the original.
I asked for understanding. I asked for understanding, not absolution.
I don't have to make it wrong. Great.
Sarah an open mind. That's all I can tell you.
Keep what?
Keep an open mind.
I have very different priorities in my life. So
Okay, that's okay. I'm still proud of.
Give me the sign of the open
I didn't seek for it. I didn't look for it. That I can at least tell you.
A little shadows will
I
whisper
wasn't giving up for some weird reason. I did feel like I before I couldn't find it. Oh, and then when I went to school, when I studied molecular biology in undergrad and biochemistry, molecular biology. But every molecular biology course I took.
What is your name?
Briella.
Briella. That's like you told us when we were Briella. Nice to meet you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Briella, where are you from?
Michigan.
I'm from Miami.
Are you actually?
Get my number, look.
Zoe.
How long are you here for? Really?
No, I don't know.
Matt, can I ask a question in here? Is that safe?
my God.
I can't guarantee anything at this point.
Well, I was just going to ask if anyone's NCAA.
I just want to say that God gave you everything on my number. I just want to say that God gave you everything on my number. Where are you from?
Lebanon. Palestine.
Oh, Palestine. Oh my God. Okay. Wow. We're about to get very. I already know what the tongues are. What did I do? What do you mean? Yeah. And then all these like factories, fucking.
Well, Nebraska.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I know.
Exciting. I appreciate you.
I'm so
I'll see you later.
for how well this season has been for basketball.
Okay, harder does not mean
I understand.
It was hard.
harder means
Yesterday.
Yeah, I know, but
I've got a question for
Wait a second.
Dylan from what's her time is the architecture, remember Mary of Italia? Because you need
Sometimes say hi when you switch your name.
I can't say
She's got so much, I guess. Born and raised? Yeah. Okay, cool, Benny. I'm from here too. I'm from Sunbelt.
Okay, very cool.
Yeah, what are you up to tonight?
Oh,
take.
Want to meet?
I kind of like.
Where do you start? You're going to do something.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was talking to a psychic the other day, and she told me I'm gonna find a redheaded girl that looks just like Ariel and take her out for an ice cream right now. Right now. Let's go, come on.
and I can't figure out
So where are you from?
what side it is.
Michigan? Oh, I'm from Detroit. I swear to God I am.
They were everywhere. And about everything.
It's so interesting. I mean, just as you think you understand the politics there, there's so many factions, there's so many opinions.
Moça, desculpa,
You just don't, you don't know
Oi,
who's
isso é muito
who are the
mas
good
eu
guys.
vi
I
você
mean, I think
caminhando lá e eu achei bom, ela é uma gatinha.
guys are.
Queria conhecer e saber mais coisas de você, tá bom? Você pode falar inglês ou só português mesmo?
Não, só falo português.
Só português? Ah, tá bom, ninguém é perfeito, né?
Ben, a Jewish guy, they say
When I'm throwing paint, he like paying 6.
I actually was there for not yet. He discovered he was a Jew, right? He literally was in real time moment.
I just want to say that.
Yeah,
What's the oldest you would date? Like, how old are you guys, first off?
I'm 21.
21? 24. What's the oldest you would consider dating?
I'd say like 28.
28.
35.
Oh shit, you said it like, I had that one guy who was like around his 30s.
Let me just ask him one question. He had no idea what I was asking.
So you guys want to let you know, you guys are really, really great. Really sexy.
This is like he didn't have any bad intentions, let's say, in this way. But like it was a come to Jesus
Okay, that was a different guy then.
Yeah, like
Chicken Tama Father, that's lame.
But he said he didn't know.
Alright, well, that's just one of the gifts.
It's great.
That's just one of the gifts.
Oh my God, it was wild.
I asked him, like, how do
Eventually.
you feel about October 7th? He's like, I have no feelings about it.
With a name, with
It's
Hussein.
just one of the gifts.
It was the craziest thing.
And he's not going to tell his mom or dad.
No, he said he is going to tell his
They're
mom.
Jewish.
You guys told him not to say it, but he wanted to say it to bring the news to his mom and dad. Because he said his grandfather was very quiet.
He was coming out.
Yeah, it was a coming down party for the clubhouse.
Man, he better guard his neck.
It's just one of the
No,
gifts.
it was an interesting moment. Yes.
I'll drop joking.
Hussein, the guy named Hussein, he was there, I'm pretty sure.
I think he was.
No, I wasn't there. No,
I think he was.
she was gone.
Yeah, he was.
I went
Where
to
the
bed
hell were you
early
in,
last
dude?
night.
You always been in these rooms, huh?
No, I went to bed early last night, and then somebody had me blocked. And unlike what they did to you today, I didn't do any of that. I saw them blocked. I went to bed. I didn't even tell you. Now you heard.
Well, I was running Matt's room yesterday.
What did you
Yeah,
hear
I
that,
can't
Matt?
do
Because
these,
I was
Matt.
blocked,
The
I
evening
went to bed.
shifts. Can we just talk about these evening shifts?
Yes, that was a wonderful.
Yeah, so I think I mean, I didn't wake up till like 11 o'clock today because I think I was on till like 3 in the morning. It's a lot of work.
Harry passed the fuck out. So it was me, Harry, and some other guy modded. Harry passed out like around 4 in the morning. I did for like another hour and a half, and then I saw there was a third guy, I forgot the name, but I saw he was sending one on mic. Okay, like he's not sleeping. Perfect, I can go. And I just took my moment, like the opportunity to book it.
If you guys
They're really
weird
crowd.
chance, if you guys ever have a chance, yeah, guys in the morning. Well, first of all, I honestly thought someone would close it because you realize right when I went to bed, it was like only 4 people left, and Sarah, you had just left, and
No, I left last night way early though.
But
Yeah,
what
I
time
know.
zone are you
That's
talking about, Sarah?
I
Like
went for a
My
Pacific?
time zone, which is the West Coast,
It wasn't supposed to be an all-night
I
room.
went
That's my
to bed before midnight last night.
Yeah,
I mean,
Okay, so we're talking about
Those fuckers
4
are all.
a.m. Wait. Let's get context here. We're talking 4 a.m. Pacific time, which means it's 7 in the morning for the East Coast people, which means they were.
The
No,
room
but
was
Rafi,
building up. I was like, what the fuck is this shit going on here?
Rafi, if you have Iranians from inside Iran on this
It
app,
wasn't from inside. I don't think anybody was from.
then why would they be on Iran?
Because it was funny because all of them started to appear like 33 in the morning. Like the room was just building up around 2:33 in the morning. What the fuck doing this whole time?
That's
Yeah, and they were like grown ass people. They weren't like younger generation. I'm talking about like.
Yeah, they were older. They were older.
They were like all in their 50s plus.
So you guys want to let you know, you guys are really, really running.
Her down a bit. But yeah, it wasn't.
If you people can just one time in your life, set the alarm.
What's the oldest you would date?
So if you ever want to fuck, experience. It's just like it's like out of this world experience.
Whoa. I saw that you were trying to say something when you looked at me, so I made it up.
The greatest was Sarah. She woke up, like said something to Iman, and then fell asleep again.
What are we doing? I have no idea.
She there?
I'll keep trying again. If you want, I'll let you live.
Okay, let's do this. No, I live in Florida, so I go down to.
So if you ever want to fuck, can I get on your phone?
Absolutely.
Babe, if you keep. So if you ever want to fuck, can I get on your phone?
Yeah. Okay, you live.
Like it's impossible.
Hey, excuse me. Your hair is so beautiful. What's your name? Nathan?
People here that are that way because
Me too.
our industry.
I'm from San Diego, but I'm visiting right now.
They're not getting paid.
It's so true.
But Rafi, you have to understand. The tweet that Trump made, and everybody is believing that he's gonna perform. That's why they all seem like on fucking cracked out.
What do you mean? It's a fucking war. What do you mean he made a tweet? You guys fucking asked for this. This is fucking, again, this is not fucking a la carte during war. This is a fucking buffet. Everything can happen.
I understand, but this goes back to the part where I tell you, let me see who's in the room. I don't want Iranians like tear me a new asshole.
So every single fucking person in the room that you're looking at?
No, but if
Okay,
there
so
were
what the
some
fuck's the-
Iranians, but listen, stop, Rafi. Let me tell you this.
Stupid ass
When I
bitch.
tell you guys, like,
Oh,
how do we
stupid
know
bitch.
Iran's not gonna turn into ISIS? How Iran's not gonna turn into Afghanistan? How do we know Iran's not gonna turn into Iraq and Syria? If you hit the electricity in Tehran, after 3 days, when these fuckers don't have hot water to shower, you're gonna have people jumping off fucking buildings.
Well, we're friends, right?
Like,
Prime Minister of Japan.
Of course, Japan and the US are very good friends. But one question.
Terrorists, they will never be acting like Taliban. Like, it's just not in their blood, right? And hitting the electricity plant where at minimum it's going to be 3-4 years not having electricity, up to 20 years. It's not a fucking joke. I don't believe to do that. I don't see why would he do that.
I believe it. I can tell you why he did do it.
But why would he do it? What's the point of
I'll
it?
give you a perfect reason. A, your average civilian doesn't have a generator. To fire rockets, to run all these like little military bases that they're running and everything, they're gonna need generators. So if they hit the
But they're
electricity,
not civilians who are sending rockets. So
let me finish.
Go ahead.
So if they take out the electricity, and they will be able to use planes to see like heat things. I forgot how they're called, the heat sensor planes, to see who's using generators. Because if anybody's using a generator, like they're going to be bringing in these generators that they bring into hospitals to run all these field operations. Your average civilian does not have it. It's military strategically to know exactly where to bomb. Because the only people that would have such equipment would be IRGC and not your regular civilian. Because right now, it's know exactly where. But running those huge generators to launch these rockets and everything else, it might militarily help them to spot them out. Because the only people that would probably have a generator would be IRGC and not your average Iranian.
Do you want to bet that Trump won't do this?
It's fascinating. I wonder how many predictions.
I'm saying from a military standpoint, like from like strategically, it might make sense.
There are ways. U.S. has the ability. There are ways to give them a blackout without
that's called an
destroying.
EMP. But EMP.
That's it.
I control the Supreme Master and Commander of the Dome-like Universe.
But you, who have defied the law, you who have conquered by subtlety, joy in the goal? 20 Only if ye are sorrowful, or weary, or angry, or discomforted, then ye may know that ye have lost the golden thread, the thread wherewith I guide you to the heart of the groves of Eleusis. My disciples are proud and beautiful. They are strong and swift. They rule their way like mighty conquerors. 25. The weak, the timid, the imperfect, the cowardly, the poor, the tearful. These are mine enemies, and I am come to destroy them. This also is compassion, an end to the sickness of earth, a rooting out of the weeds, a watering of the flowers. 25. Oh, my children, ye are more beautiful than the flowers. Ye must not fade in your season. 28. I love you. I would sprinkle you with the divine dew of immortality. 29. This immortality is no vain hope beyond the grave. I offer you the certain consciousness of bliss. 30. I offer it at once on earth before an hour hath struck upon the bell. You shall be with me in the bowls that are beyond decay.
All that ye do is right. If so be that ye enjoy it. 10. I am come against sorrow, against weariness, against them that seek to enslave you. 11. I pour you lustral wine, that giveth you delight both at the sunset and the dawn. 12. Come with me, and I will give you all that is desirable upon the earth. 13. Because I give you that of which earth and its joys are but as shadow. 14. They flee away, but my joy abideth even unto the end. 15. I have hidden myself beneath a mask. I am a black and terrible God. 16. With courage conquering fear shall ye approach me. Ye shall lay down your heads upon mine altar, expecting the sweep of the sword. But the first kiss of love shall be radiant on your lips, and all my darkness and terror shall turn to light.
Oh, this is one of the gifts.
and joy.
Favorite book. Tao Te Ching.
18. Only those who fear shall fail, those who have bent their backs to the yoke of slavery, until they can no longer stand upright. Them will I despise. 19. But you who have defied the law
fly and I am light as an hawk. Of mother of emerald are my mighty sweeping wings. 2. I swoop down upon the black earth, and it gladdens into green at my coming. 3 children of earth, rejoice, rejoice exceedingly, for your salvation is at hand. The end of sorrow is come. I will ravish you away into mine unutterable joy. I will kiss you and bring you to the bridal. I will spread a feast before you in the house of happiness. 6. I am not come to rebuke you or to enslave you. 7. I bid you not turn from your voluptuous ways, from your idleness, from your follies. But I bring you joy to your pleasure, peace to your languor, wisdom to your folly. 9. All that ye do is right, if so be that ye enjoy it. 10. I am come against sorrow, against weariness, against them that seek to enslave you. In the name of the Lord of initiation, Amen. 1. I fly and I light as an hawk. Of the mother of emerald are my mighty sweeping wings. 2. I swoop down upon the black earth, and it gladdens into green at my coming. 3 children of earth, rejoice, rejoice exceedingly, for your salvation is at hand. The end of sorrow is come.
Miss Bertha, would you please
I
ask for
will ravish you away to mine
I identify as Ruby.
unutterable
Okay, go ahead.
joy.
Thank you.
Mayor,
I
the
will
speaker is
kiss you
required by the rules of decorum to state his name and
and
city.
bring you
I
to
identify
the
as Ruby people. My city is America.
bridal. I will spread a feast before you in the house of happiness. I am not come to
I can't hear
rebuke
you.
you
The microphone is off,
or
dear.
to
Mayor, the rules of decorum require that the speaker identify his name and his city. Mayor, the rules of decorum require that the speaker identify his name.
Speak, Miss Follow.
I would like my time back. I'll take it all the way from you because y'all tell me. No, I want my time back.
Okay, just let's start.
My time. I got with her.
Miss Follow.
It's not taking my time. Please do what's right and let me talk. Can I have my time? Can I have my time since she's looking at you the whole time? Do I get 3 minutes or are you going to break my 3 minutes? I will take the 50 seconds and I guess I'll get 2 minutes after that. Fine. Okay. You had a citizen come out here and say you said, these guys aren't going to do anything. Of course, right before my speech is over, you guys are going to surround me and illegally throw me out of this building. Okay. I come up here each time to talk about decorum. That's the line we use when you don't want an answer. Example, when you laugh and she's okay with it, it's okay. When the citizens clap against her, that's illegal. Decorum is not right. It's not even a law. The Constitution, First Amendment, is the law of the land, and you know that. One protects feelings, the other protects truth.
And truth is rarely polite. Decorum is not the First Amendment. The First Amendment doesn't exist to protect polite speech. It exists to protect uncomfortable speech. Speech that calls out your corruption. Do I get the other 2 minutes?
Thank you, Mr. Caldwell.
You only give me 1 minute.
Mr. Caldwell, thank you.
Oh, you're
Please leave. You're done. No, you're done. I need you to leave on decorum. You're out of order, sir. Please leave. Marilena Garza. Miss Garza.
So shalt thou gradually develop the powers of thy soul, and fit thyself to command the spirits of the elements. For wert thou to summon the gnomes to pander to thine avarice, thou wouldst no longer command them, they would command thee. Wouldst thou abuse the pure beings of the woods and mountains to fill thy coffers and satisfy thy hunger of gold? Wouldst thou debase the spirits of living fire to stir the wrath and hatred? Wouldst thou violate the purity of the souls of the waters to pander to thy destructive country? Wouldst thou force the spirits of the evening breeze to minister to thy fatherland free? No, that with such desires thou canst but attract the weak, not the strong. And in that case, the weak will have power over thee. 21. In the true religion there is no sect. Therefore take heed that thou blaspheme not the name by which another knoweth his God. For if thou do this thing in Jupiter, thou wilt blaspheme. In Osiris, Shem, God, ask and ye shall have, seek and ye shall find, knock, it shall be opened unto you.
I will sit here, go and bring one country that condemned them. Not a single one of them.
Okay, so Jordan, you're saying, is one that did not condemn the killing of by the Americans.
A little necro in a regular day.
No, I
A
just
Sunni Muslim should kill 7 different Shia guy to go to heaven, to go to Jannah. You know, in a regular day, they have to kill each other.
Sarah, is that
But
what you're
right
saying?
now, they're supporting each other.
Hold on. So, Sarah, you're saying that in Jordan, that they did not condemn the killing of Iranian civilians by the RGC.
No Muslim country did that.
Yes, so Jordan is a Muslim country. You're telling
I'm gonna repeat. Go ask your. They helped U.S., but they didn't condemn this. Exactly.
I had just found out I was going to be a dad, but I was still living with my parents and had no money to buy a place of my own. That's when I made a decision that would change everything. Part 1. With no savings and nowhere else to go, I came up with a crazy idea. Why don't you abandon shipping containers and turn them into a home? At first, it sounded impossible. The containers were sitting on a rough piece of land covered in rust, dents, and years of neglect. They were more like storage boxes than somewhere anyone could live. But standing in front of them, I felt something different. If I could rebuild my city, I could build a future for my child too. I grabbed gloves, basic tools, and started clearing the area around them.
You know, he was advocating for Islam.
It was uneven, with weeds growing all around. Once the space was ready, I began working on the containers themselves. I cleaned everything inside, removing rust, dirt, and anything that couldn't be used. Then I started joining the 2 containers together, cutting openings and reinforcing them with wooden beams. Every cut I made revealed new challenges, but also new possibilities. By the end of the day, the structure started to feel more open. No longer just 2 separate boxes, but the beginning of a real space. The next step was rebuilding from the ground up. The base needed to be solid, so I reinforced the floor and prepared it for a new surface. After that, I cut out spaces for windows, shaping the openings and securing the edges. Then I began building the interior, installing wooden frames to form the first rooms. I worked on the roof as well, adding structure and support to protect everything inside. One by one, the first elements came together. It was still just a raw structure, but for the first time, it felt like the beginning of something real. I had just found out I was going to be a dad, but I was...
Do you have any idea who you're talking to?
It was 7:14 in the evening on a Tuesday in late October at a Sunoco gas station.
Is this ASMR? Does this count?
If I would've known. That is a beautiful taco.
Thank you for the heart cuffs. She can eat it while she's swimming. Look at all the things that she put in her bowl. There's like little pieces of food in water. And she brings them in there.
That's what they did in Medina. You know, Muhammad didn't have that power. He used these lies to get power. When he got the power, he put sword upon his enemies. That's literally.
Most people don't know this, but there's a spot in Cancun where your wallet becomes completely useless.
No, that's not what people are saying. You ask why people are more vocal about Democrats is because we can vote in people who are for human rights, and I just think that we should have made
It says 25.
That they use to get where they need to get, and then when they get where they need to get. Can I tell you something? I just think if you're fucking stupid to get it, bro.
50 times.
You see that Zohran Mamdani guy going out for Knicks games and trying to be like American. No, Nick, bro. Do you see that Zohran Mamdani guy trying to go out like going for a Knicks game, trying to be like an American, trying to respect American cultures, values, or stuff like that? Personally, as a Muslim, I would have bet his Muslim ass never hooped in a regular day, right? But he wants to buy your fucking public opinion. He wants to be like you, so he get close to you. He get power.
Isn't that all politicians?
And then he's gonna show you stuff that you and your family wouldn't like. That's what they did in Iran. 1400 years ago, we didn't have any of this shit.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to go back 1400 years ago. You just go back less than a year ago, before Mamdani get elected, right? There is videos of him saying, we are different. We are a different group of people. We are different. We don't need donations. We're gonna win this. Please stop asking for donating. Right? We're never gonna do that. Right after he wins, he posts another video like a day after. Guys, you remember I told you we don't need donations? Now it's time to donate to us. That's a basic fucking shit. It's the most basic taqiyya that they can do. And that's nothing. That's nothing compared to what else they do. So, yes, Matt, I would, but these people keep talking. Gotta let Neko go. We have very few opposition that hangs out anymore, so just gotta let him go all the way through. Okay, appreciate it. Thank you, Matt. So I mean specifically to address, I'm gonna go like to address what Sarah said. So I just. Indiscriminate and reckless missile and drone attacks.
That's because of the drone attack. It has nothing to do with them killing 40,000 protesters. I'm actually reading. I read that article right now, the ones that you're reading, and I'm actually reading because a couple of the Muslim countries they marked, they criticized IRGC. Nobody has still condemned them till this moment. None of them. I'm actually reading it. But what you're looking at, go to the article.
they condemned the drone and rocket attack. It has nothing to do with the protesters. They're condemning them attacking the countries. Well,
Okay, but
what was his point? I'm sorry, Nakra, I didn't understand what point you were trying to get.
Well, I mean, my point is essentially is that to me, I'm skeptical of the idea that that all Muslim majority countries that they don't condemn actually did.
Can you read the sentence you were reading again? The accident has nothing to do with the drones or the war. We're talking about them killing the protesters.
Well, yeah, I mean, specifically, the thing is that they are talking about in their own territories, which I agree, but it seems to me that it doesn't seem to me that they have, at the very least, a favorable view of the IRGC, which is why I'm skeptical of the idea that.
Well, they can not like not like IRGC. They can criticize it, all of that, but they're fucking Muslim. They're Muslim countries in Islam. If you're kafir is someone who is against Islam or has other religion or wants to reject the Islamic government. Their punishment is to die. So none of these countries come and say, "Oh, good job killing your people." They may not even like that they killed it, but they can't say it because that's what the fucking religion is, and you're missing the point.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't know anything about the religion.
And he's like, "It doesn't sound right. My feelings say this can't be true."
He doesn't know shit about the religion. That's why I think you should just let him.
Go do some research, Necro. Come back to me in a week. But please click on.
Come back to the doctor in a week for your next update. Your setup update.
No,
the IRGC is what they condemn, which is
it's not. I'm talking about. Listen, all these Muslim countries in the different protests, they have condemned the IRGC. I'm specifically talking about this last time. So the time that they killed 40,000 Iranians. Oh, let me tell you specifically why they don't condemn it. 750 mosques were burned by the people. So not a single Muslim country condemned killing unarmed, innocent people. And you have to understand, the mosques are not just a place of prayer. That's where they torture people. That's where they detain people. In Iran, those are political prisoners. They take them there, they rape people, they torture people. The mosque is not just the place of prayer. But yes, 750.
Allah Akbar!
That's exactly.
Allah Akbar!
Why none of them.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah.
Against Islam, and they burn
You
mosques.
realize that majority of Iran who are protesting are Muslim themselves, right?
Look, that's another thing that you don't know about.
It's like I'm not. I couldn't have
That's what I'm telling you guys.
I'm only inviting hot chicks to go live. Sorry, no African dudes allowed.
Last thing. Let me say this last thing. Retro, do you know what happened? Do you know what's going on in Europe, in England,
We're gonna kill those guys.
fucking Sweden, Germany, all this fucking shit?
Ah!
Doing horrible shit.
I thought you were a hot chick, bro.
Do you know how they were able to do that?
We were expecting
People like, can we keep on subject on
Bro, next. Go to next. Disconnect. Disconnect video. Go to next person. You don't have good looking ass. You are a big disgusting face. Go to next person. Go to next person. Click next. Disconnect. Let's go to next. Go to next person, please. You're wasting our time.
Yeah, I don't think you're good looking enough.
Do not waste your time on people like this.
I think this guy has like some pretty nice
You're
standards.
welcome, brother. I would have never wasted my time talking to you because we don't know shit.
Right, so we like
No, you don't want to hear nothing. You gotta stay. You don't know shit about the thing. You don't know nothing about the company, bro. This
get the fuck up.
Actually, I asked him to tell me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, probably.
This isn't Omegle, bro. I don't. Oh, thank God.
It is clear that, 53
Renee.
countries will not condemn it. I mean, I would like, to know if that's really true. Ultimately,
Why don't you go do a little research about it? You sound. You sound like a person. I'm being very serious. We've had a lot of talks. I've talked so many times with you. You sound like someone who does the research. Don't go just ask AI. Click on those AI things.
Motherfucking
AI
Sarah's
is a
show.
great tool, but it's not perfect.
How annoying is this? How annoying is Sarah's show?
Again, because I haven't searched this in a while. We gave up on this like months ago, and I saw the article and I clicked on it. I'm like, wow, 12 countries. It's in March, but still 12 Muslim countries. And I click on it. No, they're condemning the drone attack, and they're basically condemning IRGC attacking the neighbor.
The other thing about Sarah, I just want to address is that do you think that the fact that countries are being silent means that they support, what is going on between the IRGC and necessarily
Islam is a very radical religion. I'm going to repeat that. Something you and I, we never agree. You say all religions are bad. You always say all religions are bad. I tell you, Islam is not comparable. If people are Christian or Jewish, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother other people. But with Islam, they're bothering people.
The Islamics are bothering people. They're like, hey, you got to be Islamic. You can't just sit around and not be a Muslim, right? Get up.
But I forgot to tell
Get to work.
The mosques. We do believe it was because of the mosques. Because every time there are protests, there is like, even Afghanistan.
I don't support that. But I even want to get.
They send a message to Iran and they said, treat your woman right. That everybody was laughing about it. They were like, oh yeah, imagine the Taliban tells IRGC to treat your woman right. But this time happened. Everybody was shut the fuck up. Nobody made a comment. Everyone pretended that they don't see the killing. And guess what happened? When they were like hanging people, we have Ali Karimi. He used to be one of the most popular soccer players in Iran, probably in the top 5 people in the history of Iran.
I wash my father with acid every day until he's perfectly clean. Then I cut the wires and piece his bones back together one by one. Soon enough, a complete skeleton is ready. This is my gift for my daughter. Hey, everybody! Look who's here! She's not scared at all. She runs toward Grandpa's skeleton because she's a skeleton too. So is...
What?
They're all preaching, oh my God, he wants to burn Quran. Like, they didn't hear the part that was...
Let's party, super cringe style.
And this is nasty, Necro. I mean, why would I try to
Gustav!
make Islam look bad? Why would any of us try that? But this is why we do it, because can you imagine, can you imagine that nobody sees the first part of it? None of these scholars, they condemn the killing of 3,000 people. You guys want to say there's no proof it was 30,000? Okay, let's say 3,000. Nobody condemned that. Nobody sees the first part of his sentence where it says, for every hanging, political prisoner hanging, we're going to burn the Quran. But they see the burn of Quran. Like, I want to see all the Qurans burned in Iran because that's how you actually stop radical Islam. You fucking kill them.
Like, Sarah, I'm not disputing the fact.
You destroy radical Islam with radical military muscle.
Most radical sects of any sort of religion. I would definitely agree with you there. I am disagreeing with the idea that that is something that you can characterize of all Muslims. themselves, as much as you can apply to the majority. I still think I'm skeptical of the idea that all Muslim countries.
Then go do research, bring me the.
Go do more research and come back in a week when you know more. And then don't bother me till you know more.
Like big names of scholars and political people that might have done, but no country, as officially a country, none of them had done it. None of them. Is it possible they did it in the last month? Maybe, but I was just literally reading again because we stopped looking at that when the war started, right? But it was like it was so weird and exhausting to see. Even Jordan, that allowed U.S. attack from its country, did not. Even Jordan did not condemn the killing of the protesters.
Well, I mean, I guess really I would like to know specifically is that do you think that they're obligated to give their opinion of whether they condemn or support the U.S. military action?
Listen, you can play with the words. I don't think you're that dumb of a person.
Sarah, he didn't grow up in an Islamic country. He doesn't know.
Don't do that to yourself. Like, seriously.
He doesn't know.
Any country that kills. Listen, any country that acts like Hitler and overnight, like it wasn't 48 hours, it was overnight. That's why I say the 9 and 10. It started at let's say 10 p.m. and it ended like at 10 a.m. Like 10 hours, they fucking killed tens of thousands of people. Okay, and you're trying to tell me there's no obligation to condemning yet? I just find it a little weird.
I'm saying that they could just be in the state of that they want to be like on to not show.
But the same people who didn't think it's necessary to make a comment about that when they saw burning Qurans, they did have to go out of their way to make a comment about the burning Quran. Come on, man.
Hey, Greg, I got a question.
Sure.
You had a problem with Petty, and I forget the lady's name. I know it's good, but I forget her first name. The two U.S. Americans that were killed.
Yeah, Preddy and Renee Good.
Preddy. And well, was it Renee Good, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was Renee Good.
So, and there was outrage over that, wouldn't you say, on the left, right?
I mean, I'd say that it wasn't. I mean, I think leftist should broad of a term, but
you know how I'm talking
about.
Yeah, the other side is that word. Let's not play semantics here.
I mean, that's fine. Even though I know plenty of people on the right, like Tucker Carlson, who had issues with it.
But you gotta admit the majority is on the other side, right? That was like up in arms, like the Democrats. Does that help at all or no?
I mean, they were the most vocal.
Okay, that's all I need to know. No. Now, riddle me this. How is not 40,000 protesters being killed not an outrage and condemnation and something that should be a party like the left being completely outraged by this? Can you give me why that's not squaring up?
Well, I do think that plenty of people on the left are outraged by it.
I've never heard one person.
Well, so
not here on the stage.
I've talked to plenty of people who are not fans of the U.S. like me, doing their military action, who also condemn the action of the IRGC, and that's really why I think it's so critical. But if you're asking me why is it that that many people have been deciding to stay silent on, is because essentially, not necessarily in the United States, but talking about it in other countries, is because. I mean, I know that there's plenty of interests that countries have who are not in a conflict who simply would rather stay silent on the issue. And, I think that's, a very rational aspect to it. Now, I do grant that there are plenty of countries that are authoritarian, like Saudi Arabia, who do support the sort of submission that they expect of their citizens. But overall, I think it's like, we can't just draw from the fact that we haven't heard condemnation and say, like that's simply just an argument from silence.
Well, I would love to, actually, I've just not seen it, but I would love to see like an article where there's somebody on the other side just going, okay, well, we need to do some kind of intervention.
Can we listen to this guy, Mehradan, who's like, tearing me a new asshole.
Okay,
Yeah, let that
finish.
finish.
Then we get to the brawling in a second. Yeah. So, but you see where I was going with that, right, Negro? Like, there's this whole like,
I mean,
okay, just double checking about this in my mind because I haven't seen it. So maybe you could post an article from a Democrat politician and say, "Oh my God, the 40,000 are dead. Let's do something about this." I haven't seen it.
I don't have a specific article with
Yeah.
I have talked to people, but I mean, of course, that's just my anecdotes. But I mean, specific. But overall, I'm just saying though, it's like I think most people wouldn't deny that it is an outrage. Specifically, it just kind of reminds me of specifically the idea where like people say like, so you believe in freedom, so you're like, why don't you support like the U.S. Going for other countries to try to spread our brand of freedom?
I get it. All right, appreciate it. Sarah, commence the brawling. Go ahead.
Oh, it was for Megagon. He wants to talk. Go ahead, Megagon. He's calling me.
Yeah, you're a Pahlavi supporter, and I'm against Islamic Republic, but I'm not Pahlavi or fascist.
Okay, Megagon.
I am against Islamic Republic, but you are taking the thing. I've been here 20 minutes. 90% of the time, you with your big mouth is talking.
Megagon, I
So
just
you're
muted.
MEK supporter.
I think he's the MEK, but hold on.
Can you guys go one at a time?
The respect. Hey, guys, this is gonna be
Shut
really
the
fun.
fuck up, you motherfucker. You motherfucker.
I want you to tell me. Listen.
Shut the fuck up, Sarah. Fuck
You're
you.
claiming
Nobody
that
in
is
Iraq.
bad.
Okay, do one at a time.
You piece of shit, shut the fuck up.
One at
Just
a
because
time.
you're a moderate doesn't mean you take over.
That's
Motherfucker.
not how many times he says
Piece
mother
of
and
shit, shut
father.
up, Sarah. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I gotta ask you a question.
How many times you got there from mother or father?
Just like the show, just like royalty, just like.
If any of the mods remove him, I will block you and I will unfriend you. But I haven't.
You mother.
Megagon, I get it. You don't like
You
Megagon. Who should we take as a transitional
You
leader?
motherfucker afraid people leave.
You said you're
That's
against
why-
IRGC. Tell me who to pick for the leader.
You piece of shit Pahlavi supporter. You are the supporter of Islamic Republic indirectly, motherfucker.
Okay.
Pahlavi is in part of the Islamic Sebai Pasharan, 50 to 100,000, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. Big mouth Iranian by countrywoman. Shut the fuck up and Mr. Matt. Please allow me to talk 2 minutes.
Let him talk, Sarah.
Let him
Keep
talk.
counting.
Shut the fuck up! Sarah,
How
you
many fights
piece
have
of
we got
shit.
there?
You are indirectly supporting Islamic Republic, and these people don't know, and you don't want me to take your motherfucking mouth off. Shut the fuck up! You don't even have it correct. Motherfucker, you don't even have it correct. I'm a doctorate professor. You piece of shit. I'm an award-winning artist. I'm a writer. I have the right to talk to you. You're a piece of shit. These people, this woman is not the representative of Iranian people.
Listen, man.
Not even
Listen, man. Relax.
Guys,
Hold on, Sarah. 1 second. You're gendering him. Hold on, Sarah. You're
down
gendering him.
so I can talk for 2.
Megagon, I'm not gonna be kicked out of here.
You are a
Shut the
whore.
fuck up and learn your place. That's number one. Number two, tell me who do you suggest we accept
You
as a leader?
support the terrorism yourself.
Okay.
Oh my God, I'm kicking you down. Hold on, guys. Megagon, I'll bring you back on the stage, but you, instead of cussing me out, you tell us who
It's going late outside.
we
He left.
He left.
He just
Yeah,
proved all the
this is what
stereotypes.
IRGC
see people do though. I mean, Kale.
So he get close to you. He get powerful.
My point is, there was no concept. It was all motherfucker. How many pieces of shit was it?
Yes. I will talk about, even though I'm not against, I always talk about how everything benefits. I can't afford to lie. And I'm trying to, whatever. And I remained in the state for 7 years. Guys, as an American, to understand the benefits of America. So here's my point. These guys know what we think of the mysteries of the side. By saying, oh, okay, fuck something, and also fuck the other guy as well. You know what I mean?
Let's call it book.
Yeah, because I was asking them.
Our good doctor is sleeping, filling up his subconscious mind.
You can't say
Good words of life. Okay, this is chapter 2. How to preserve and renew youth. The secrets of Cagliostro. Possibility of resurrection. The possibility of a massive erection. An example of the impossible called the resurrected. Story of a wonder-working workman.
Just in case if he doesn't the electricity plants, we're
What
gonna
about the otter?
but like I do it
Have you
myself.
gotten to CBT contact the
Hoping he give us like a
I've read the
leader, but if they can't give you a
distortions
name, there's no way you
Feeling good to
anti-Irish.
handle by Dr.
Go and
So-and-so.
tell someone I'm a consumer. But what was the
When it comes to
Yeah, I get it.
So I don't think you guys
It's too late. We've already issued your end of life operation instruction. So unfortunately, you might stay alive, but I wouldn't count on it. It's the opposite. There you go. You said it, not me. I was kind of shocked. I was like, I didn't even hear him say it.
Without using the word fuck. See if you could try it.
Is that Julian's epic sea fish Sea World?
I'll take it.
Shut the fuck up! Motherfucker! Just because you got the clean thing in your mother, you think you can do anything? Shut the fuck up, Mr. Matt! All due respect for the tail of all time.
I'm telling Terry, shut the fuck up. There you go.
gone.
The fuck up, Sarah!
Hold on.
You're the one
Hold on. Man,
You're a
hold on.
big
I'm
whore.
not a little whore. I'm a big fat whore. My pictures are actually fucking Photoshop. I'm 340
Okay, Maragon. We're going to
You're a
give
big
you the
whore.
2 minutes. Maragon, you're getting the 2 minutes. Go.
With all
Ready?
due respect, would you
Set,
have
go.
me vote if we can ask this little whore or big whore to
She's
go down
on
while I do my
She's
2
on
minutes?
you.
This motherfucker cannot stop herself. This is a representative of the Islamic Republic of Pakistan. She doesn't even, she has a fake fucking picture because she just admitted she's a big fat bitch. Motherfucker. Please allow me to talk for 2 minutes, respect.
Go.
Fuck you, you don't tell me go. Mr. Matt, talking.
What is going on?
Mr. Matt, can I start talking?
I'm right here, yeah. What do you got?
Mr. Matt, in case if she interrupt me? Would you promise me and all these people
you won't
to send his motherfucker ass down this fucking
Mr.
not only undemocratic, it's against any human rights values.
Mr.
He's
Matt,
cutting me off
Mr.
because
Matt,
they have cut off the royalty
Just let him
and
go
the
off.
religion has cut off for 200 years. Shut the fuck up, man. It's like, yeah, you're having fun because this is what you do for a living. You go get fucked. You give blowjobs to mullahs, to religious people. This is how your throat is full of the religious people, you motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. There, I am asking you. Instead of you answering me, it seems like you have amnesia or you're sleeping over there, Mr. Matt. Would you promise me when I start talking?
Mr. Matt, you promised that, Mr. Matt.
We promise you to be quiet.
Mr. Matt.
Okay, I
please.
promise you everybody was
You piece of shit. I don't know who is saying that. You only know how to make fun of my act. Suck my dick. The moderation.
Okay, check it out. I want to hear you. I want to hear everything you're saying, Megan. How you say your name? I don't know how to say it, but okay, everybody,
Just
shut,
call me
everybody
Michael.
shut the fuck up.
Listen, I've been in the United States over 47 years. I came here 2 years before the revolution. Motherfucker, shut up, you little
Okay, you
whore.
guys are gonna keep
You
talking over each
bastard
other.
ugly whore.
Just cut
With
it
a
off.
fake name, with a fake ID. Go read my bio. I made cultural. Political documentaries, piece of shit. I know my history. 10,000 more than you, and you're acting like you're smarter than me. Shut the fuck up. It's the man. It's the man. Listen up. And whoever makes fun of that, fuck you, fuck my dick, and I fuck you.
Why do you
Shut the fuck up, all of you. I am talking with Mr. There, with all
Why does he
due
have an
respect.
accent after
I'm gonna
47
give you
years?
this bitch is having fun with it. This is the future of people. He's having fun with it.
He is saying that when Soleimani
There. Can you see the rhythmic there?
you actually
Can
listen
you
to
see there is a lot of shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's what I come in. Your throat is full of calm of ayatollah. They
You
have
motherfuckers.
they have
What
put
about
them
that?
in
It's
deep
just that
throat
I
to
don't
that bitch, and you will shut the fuck up there. That's all I'm asking. I am giving you 10 seconds. If you don't cut it off, I leave. Fuck you, question and insult and therapy.
Three motherfucker, one cocksucker.
Motherfucker, your royal, your Pinocchio prince, your I don't know what these are people.
Yo, this is too much. This is annoying, guys. This is
all the gambling with the people money for the last. He admitted.
Okay, we're
But you guys are not letting talk though. What's the point? This shit is annoying. No, because like you're trolling.
Manigot, we're gonna mute up. You talk. I swear I
That
won't
shit is
open my
annoying though. It's been going on for like almost 10 minutes.
Manigot, you're muted. I know you're yelling. We don't hear you.
Marathon, we're all waiting on.
Mr. Matt,
Would you kindly give me 2 minutes without interruption?
Yes, we're all
Yes,
quiet.
you have it.
Go.
So that means if she interrupts me,
No,
you
shut
then
up.
Rafi, can you
no,
let
go
us
fuck
talk?
yourself. Whoever is talking, I'm talking with now. Go fuck yourself. I asked you a question for the second or third time. That means if Sarah is interrupting
I mean, this is about people.
Okay, guys, I'm sorry. Is he in there?
Fucking traitor ass.
You won't know that.
Yes, I did.
Was it not? You're not dead. I want to learn.
This is like Shuki, only in a
It's like a brother.
in a Persian. Do you guys? Did anyone hear what I just said? It's a Persian Shuki.
Going to get you.
Wait, Sarah, hold on for a second. Sarah, just hold on for a second. Okay? Did he go now?
Yeah.
I think he's in the audience.
Okay, let him come up. Sarah, stay on mute.
But he cannot have requests. This is how I know these are IRGC people.
Okay,
They are
but
used
let
to
us
get
have
their way.
let us have the moment. Can we have the moment?
He's not down
Yeah.
for
Okay.
He's on there. He's on that.
Okay, if he comes back, can we please have the moment?
Yes.
Okay.
We cannot, Abby, can we like not tell him sure whatever we want we give you?
Laura, what's the difference? Let him fucking speak. He's a tough cunt. We're not getting a word out of him.
You are interrupting him too, though.
I understand, but I wanted him to go, but he told me I was a cocksucker, deep throater, and everything else.
He didn't say cocksucker. He specifically did not say cocksucker. I kept waiting for it.
He said a deep throater. Fuck.
Yeah, he
Abby, there was one cocksucker.
Did he say a cocksucker? I didn't.
Yeah,
He
he
said
said one cocksucker and four motherfuckers.
And the funny part is, he makes movies, and I wanted to know if this is the type of movies he was making back in the day.
That man wanted to beat
13
somebody.
minutes asking
Were there any dickheads? I didn't hear a dickhead.
not a single thing.
Can I speak 30 seconds uninterrupted, Mr. Matt?
Only if you say cocksucker, motherfucker.
Mr. Matt.
Can you do the 7 dirty words?
That was hilarious.
Mr. Cool.
Let me ping him. Hold on, I'll ping him back. Mr. Matt, he probably thinks you're black.
Yo, this guy was old. He couldn't get a heart attack.
I know, never done. But don't forget,
I pinged him back, guys.
he did say he gave to the US at least 7 years ago. I don't know how
Come on.
He's back. He's back. Sarah, you're going
Sarah
from
show.
this point forward, not
Just
another
how
way, Sarah.
annoying is
Okay,
Sarah's
Go
show.
for it. Meheran, or sorry for the mispronunciation. Start speaking.
What are you doing?
Sorry, my microphone was closed because this horrendous actor, this person you have as a moderator,
Sarah, this horrible actress.
support Reza Pahlavi royalty, nor Mujahideen, nor Islamic Republic, nor any of the factions of the communists or socialists. I'm a writer. I am an award-winning artist, and I'm a documentary filmmaker. My sister passed away. She was a professional filmmaker. Go look at my bio, some of it in Farsi. I have documented a lot of political figures, a lot of cultural figures. This person has not even a bio, and she has a green thinking, and she can do whatever she wants. Now my 2 minutes is up. This was just an introduction. So it's 1:55 exercise. I will end at 1:50.
Sarah, stay on.
You good? Go.
Okay, sir. Mr. Matt, first of all, I want to tell the gentleman, Mr. Zo, Z-O-O, or Zoo. Terrorist organization that took over our country by the son of the bitch, Mr. Carter. And he scarred this guy back then. And they brought him to Iran, and they brought the ISIS, even ISIS or Taliban, to my country for
Every time I drink water, I get transported to the desert.
Mr. Reza Pahlavi has not even touched one finger, moved one finger for the last 47 years. He's been in gambling houses, and he's been gambling $62 million that he brought. He stole, his family stole. And at the end,
Every time I drink water, I get
he was, of course, there is a lot of documentation as a documentary. I have audio and video that he was womanizer. He had a house on Tyson's Corner. You make a left turn on Viola. You go halfway down. There is tall walls, and he brings all the supported young girls, and he womanized and abused
Where did he play? What casino did he?
Okay, I'm going to tell you. First, he started with Atlantic City with my dear student type friend, the son of Shafo. Shafo is like Kennedy family. His name is Bozokbet. He's alive and he will talk. Later on, Layla, his younger sister, overdosed from drugs. And guess who gave the drugs to?
Womp womp.
It's not a big deal. Now he started with Atlantic City. Later on,
where in Atlantic City? Do you know what casino?
Are you trying to interrogate me?
No, I'm just curious. Not at all.
Okay,
I'm just curious.
I will have to go check and dig it in the property titles in the city of in the country of Costa Rica and find you the house he bought next to the whorehouse of Savitri, who has a gambling house in Costa Rica, and he was having fun with the whores and prostitutes of that casino. Would you like me to go bring that record for you?
No, I just want to know what casino in Atlantic City he played at.
You're just asking a question. I'm asking you. I'm answering you. Would you like to see the title of the house?
No, I would like to know what casino in Atlantic City he gambled at.
Okay, I don't have that information right now. Did you get your answer? Yes or no? And you interrupted me. You should not be interrupting me. Write your questions as an educated person.
Yes, and for
do not let me. Let me take a breath. I'm going to take a breath. That was the beginning of it. So Reza Pahlavi, I will promise every one of you, if he lands foot on Iran's airport, I will change my mind. Whether Israel or United States supporting. That's number one. So now, who are we looking? I don't know if the leader is outside of Iran or inside of Iran. All we know is we have a terrorist regime, Mr. SZOO, and this is not the representation of Islam, my dear. I was born in Islamic, I am an atheist, and I born in... Sorry?
Okay, ding ding.
Would you like me to shut up myself? No problem. I shut up my minute.
You, sir, okay. You, sir, are Persian on the ridiculous.
Who's talking? Don't talk. Mr. Marigon is speaking.
With all due respect for the democratic rights of everybody in this arena, I pass over my minutes because some lady coming, I don't know, I don't have my glasses on, coming and asking me specifics. My dear, you're such an unknowledgeable person that I would love to know and give you knowledge. You ask a very stupid question as if you're an interrogator or you're a journalist and you give your right to interrupt me. So number one, you're an undemocratic person. Whether you support Israel or Zionism or Reza Pahlavi or Trump or I'm a Republican. Shut the fuck up. I am a Republican myself. But I am not Trump.
You're an asshole yourself.
I am John McCain Republican.
Can I ask you?
Because everybody.
Hold on, Sarah. I got this. Hold on, Sarah. I asked you as not an uninformed, unintelligent person, but a person that actually knows the casinos in Atlantic City, what casino he played at. That's all I asked you. You made an allegation that he played in Atlantic City at casinos. I asked you which one. As a licensed person with a key license in gambling in New Jersey, I think that's an informed question. Now, can you answer me?
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. He's just angry.
He said he'll look. He said he would have to look that up. He doesn't have to. He has to find out, Abby. He'll come back tomorrow night and tell us. But Marigon, can I ask you something?
He has to get his glasses on to be able to.
We don't hear you. Can I ask you a question?
Mr. Matt.
You're
Mr.
a
Matt.
little on mute.
Mr. Tuna, do you want to ask?
Mr. Cool.
Marigon, you're muted. Can I
I
ask you
feel
a
like
question?
After you ask your question, I ask a question too. Now, if you answer my question, I answer your question. Because you've been so disrespectful. Not only to democratic rights, to human rights, to everybody.
I'll play with your rules in this arena. Yes. I have a question. I'll ask you, and then you ask me, and then I'll answer yours, and then you answer me. So look, we're at the middle of a war, right?
Look at this plane.
Iran, US, Israel. We're at the middle of a war.
I support Israel and I support Trump.
Oh my God, stop it. I haven't asked you the question. Why do you ask like...
You interrupted me 5 million times. Allow me to interrupt you one motherfucking time.
Okay, well,
ask the question.
I love this guy, finally.
You have 30 seconds to ask your motherfucking...
This is the thing that's the best about the universe, is when somebody is very annoying and polarizing, eventually they get taken out. But it takes the collective. But your opposite
My question
is out there waiting to meet you.
That's fine, because I'm actually not a monarchist. I was only going to accept him as a leader to go through the transition. But you say he's not good. Okay, I'll go with you. Who should we pick as a leader? Because saying that I don't like IRGC, but I don't like anybody else, that's not going to help us. That's going to help IRGC. That's going to create a power
Transported to the desert. At first, I had no idea what was happening. When I finally found a water source, I drank without hesitation. The next second, I was back in the desert. This cycle continued.
Otherwise, you are supporting IRGC. So tell me, who are we going to follow?
Since your question took over 2 minutes, literally 3 minutes, I asked Mr. Matt, because I have a little bit more respect for you now that you don't support the Pinocchio prince, the retard prince. Okay, number one, we are under the bombardment of Israel, more power. Remember, quote unquote, and bold my whatever say. So I may not be the supporter of Netanyahu, but he's doing a damn good job. More power to every Israeli bomb, not coming of my people, to the head of my people, but in the terrorist cells, and they're not killing Iranian people, neither Trump nor Mr. Netanyahu. This does not mean I'm a Zionist. I have my view on Zionism, I have my view on Palestine, but we don't want to mix everything up here. Now, to answer your question, I don't know if any of you ladies and gentlemen have read this guy, the son of a dictator who had Sabak, who cut people's hands, who took napkin.
Who's your fucking leader?
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Your question took 3 minutes. I have the liberty to answer.
Talking shit. But you're not answering.
Shut the fuck up.
You're telling us Reza Pahlavi is
Shut the fuck up. I am trying to answer. Motherfucker, it took you 3 minutes to give introduction for your question. Shut the fuck up. 3 minutes. I have the liberty to answer.
Koch nachor.
Question and that.
Koch
nachor. Okay, I don't even want to answer you. You're a piece of shit. I don't want to answer you. I don't even have a question.
Okay, I have a question.
Would it be Shuki? Could this be Shuki?
I think it's Texas.
I think it's Shuki.
I'm sorry.
What do you think? Beaver, you think this is Shuki?
My question is very
He's from Texas, right? So Shuki.
He claims he's
I am not giving you an answer on
Trump's? Is this guy Trump?
What is on your screen? So your leader is comedy. Oh, you call me a whore?
Oh, you said you're worse than a whore.
Okay, you got 30 seconds.
Whore is a disrespectful adjective.
If you're not IRGC, tell us who we should be.
Whores have more dignity than you. Oh my God.
Yes,
I am talking about worse than a whore.
Okay, we're done with this. You motherfuckers fight more. Okay, we're done with it. Hold on, guys. Hold on. The only reason I walked you guys through this is to show you. He came off as like, oh, I'm against IRGC, but I don't support Pahlavi. Okay, we're done. So this is what we mean by saying, no. All these
regime change, they don't have unity. But that's the thing. This guy was a pro-IRGC guy. 99% of the people who say, I don't like this regime, but they're pro-IRGC.
Can we do round 3 though? He's ready to go.
Well, but I would only let him do
If he
round
answers that
3.
question.
He has to give us. Listen, I'll give you 10 minutes to talk, Marigon, but you have to give us one person's name. Who's your fucking leader?
Replacement, yeah.
Replacement or whatever. Not replacement. Who's gonna lead us through the transition? Because when you want to leave a dictator regime, you can't have a power vacuum. Who's your leader to go through this transition?
Can we see if he does it or not? Should we do it?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you're the boss.
Just don't ask him a question because he is so triggered.
Where's
he treats you so
Can't ask him a question.
Yeah, that's
No, I'm gonna.
that's the line for it.
He's back. Now we gotta go. Where'd he go?
So here's the problem.
But why does he hate Sarah so much?
He has technical problems with his finger.
I don't know where he went.
Yeah, he's waving in the air for everyone.
They don't have rules. They don't have rules.
We just-
IRGC.
We do want to call attention to the fact that Shuki is from Texas, and so is this guy.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm sorry.
Fucking stupid are these people.
Can you invite him up? I can't do this. Too many invites.
They just hate me because
He was all about peace, but he has his opinion on Zionism and Palestine.
But I don't even.
Okay, mute up, Sarah. He's on stage.
Have you ever had sex with a guy, but like that guy specifically for some reason regretted it?
Yes. I think about this every fucking day. I regret having sex with a DJ, and he was not good, and his dick was really small, and he was really clingy, and you know what? I'm just.
Like, how many inches? That's not inches. Give it a
Like 4.
Well, mine's half. So you bigger than mine.
Like,
I'm half an inch.
God bless you.
That's not right. It's like called micro.
You know they do Botox in the penis. Dude, my friend has Botox in his dick.
Oh, you guys should you should love me for who I am. You know what I'm saying?
But I will look at it. It really is.
Those are pros because if I just whip it out,
Okay, I'm not gonna
so like
let
really
him.
nobody's gonna see me.
That's really
That was not his
Shut the
way.
fuck up, you dick! Representative of the
Hey, didn't we agree that he's gonna give us a name before he talks for 10 minutes?
If you interrupt him, he's going to
No, I don't care. Listen, my whole point is silent pro-regime.
Shut the fuck up, I have the history of fighting against Islamic Republic.
I don't care about your history.
Foggy.
You're fucking
New York is
leader.
imperial
Who's your
radiance.
fucking leader
Right.
to walk over
Even the sun.
to it?
Yeah.
I'm loving it because he can only speak if he tells us.
Do you realize he sends me down? So in order for me to speak freely, I need you to send this traitor piece of shit.
The fact that these fucking retarded IRGC bitches think like they'll walk into a room for the first time and like me and Matt, who've been friends for years, he's thinking that he's gonna like somehow to throw me So he sucks dick, man. You know, come on, man. Everybody sucks.
Wait,
Can
we get the straight?
He needs to. Who's your transitional leader? Write the name.
Oh, but he's a cocksucker. What's up, kid?
Can we do all 7 dirty words? Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
I mean, I never heard you cuss.
No, I'm reading the George Carl 7 dirty words. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and
But
tits.
guys, now you understand when I say, when somebody says something and I tell you guys, this person is pro-IRGC. Look at this guy. He talked and talked and talked. He couldn't even make up one name to say, okay, this is my leader. Fucking pick someone. I'm anti-regime, but let's not have a revolution right now. We should wait until people are ready, until we protest. We need to do a revolution through protest. This is what these motherfuckers say.
Sarah, when they protest, they're carrying pictures of the
Motherfucker.
Sarah, he's bad from me.
Yeah, go ahead. It's all.
Reed, did he tell us what the new leader is?
He feels sorry just for you.
He should feel sorry for me too.
I mean, the way he types English is pretty well. He has proper grammar.
Can we give it one more try, Sarah, please? Just one more time.
Yes, sir.
He used proper grammar.
But you guys want to ask him for a leader, who he wants?
I'll try. Or Ralphie, you try.
I'll mute up. You talk.
He doesn't talk to you, so Ralphie, you want the leader?
There's some people available.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't talk to
Come on, Mr. Matt. Mr. Matt.
I can't do it because
when you're gonna be brought up,
He was moved too much.
yeah, he's been moved like 15 times.
and explain why. Wait, I don't see him.
He's
Peter,
gone.
can you bring him up?
He's gone. He's gone. Now.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's gone.
No, he's right
there. Man Reagan.
Okay.
I invited him up.
Okay. Oh man.
No fight.
Right now, I have no more respect for all the people with the green pinky. I'm telling you, Larry. Then shut the fuck up or kick me out, motherfucker. Islamic Republic. You piece of shit, motherfucker. You piece of shit, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, all of you, including Matt.
چیه همش فوش میدی مثل آدم حرف بزن دیگه.
This is an English room.
English, por favor.
Yeah, we're in
Why the fuck are you talking first? The audience is English speaking.
Do you reckon that we can get him to use his
Don't to me fast.
And
I asked
I
you
ran
if
so
you're
far
what is your
away.
disrespect?
You couldn't get away. That shit's
I
fire.
said that. I'll try to follow as far as he goes.
Yo, why are you all talking at the same time?
Because we can. Welcome to this.
Because they're savages.
Because we
They're
are
undemocratic people.
How can
They're
you
a bunch
welcome
of people who have
Yeah,
been
I tried to
smashed
tell him,
by
but he can't
Islam.
speak fast.
Your name is
They're a bunch of people who have been smashed by Islam
American.
1400 years. And the little hole is calling me a supporter of Islam.
Is your income?
Okay, go ahead and talk.
I stayed engaged because there was pretty much no holds barred. I stayed none. Sir, what do you think about
No, your dick is stinky. You don't shower.
Yeah.
none?
I don't like.
Hi, class. Tactics 101, the art of the ambush. Rule number 1, keep your flank covered. Whoa!
Oh, no.
He put a T-H in front of it.
Mr. Fat Woman.
Suck my bacon dick, you flying pocket fuck.
Oh.
Bye-bye.
Mr. Matt is back with the image.
Man, to lose his respect is catastrophic.
Oh. This is
why it's like to break out the
nukes and you should
What exactly? Did a lot of great work. What exactly?
What's the big Marathon.
I've been so far away.
Break out the nukes.
You motherfucker. Marathon, are you upset?
Sound like he did. He's
Are
too
you?
get away. Peace be upon you, brother. Wait, who's your fucking leader? Peace be upon you.
Oh, Mr. Matt, he said he wants Sarah to go to jail on you.
This guy.
Matt did not say that.
Pockets for enough to break.
Why would you say something like that, Matt?
Fly.
Definitely in the morning.
Mr. Mehekun.
Yeah, I'm Iranian.
Okay, Mr. TikTok back.
This guy's throwing some bars together.
What did y'all do to him? Y'all wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Daniel.
sleep for like 3 hours.
Daniel, how did everything work out yesterday? Was it anywhere near you?
I think that's a
Hard as that.
You mean
Yes.
how
Who's
close?
Beaver giving
So
100?
big, but it's your fault.
Beaver is that for the performance? Mr.
You think like
Well, when you breathe
Oh my
through your
God.
mouth, you talk out your
My
mouth.
jaw's hurting.
You can just carry on.
Jaw is hurting. Matt, would you please do a favor and give it a deep voice? All they know, not a rape. Then you can tell them, this room, I'm going to have a complaint on your room. I'm going to make sure none of you get the chance.
Marathon, do you feel better?
Is your jaw still hurting?
Remember the name of that
You need another fucking.
You ever heard the song called I Ran by the woman of single?
Your jaw is the only part of your body that is healthy. Why? Because you don't have your brain.
I'm surprised your jaw's
You
not
cannot
hurting.
even allow me.
So guys, can I have you guys mute up? I'm teaching you guys how to identify this. I'm teaching you guys how to identify these Islamists. This is not just Iranian Islamists. This is any Islamist. Have you guys noticed the only way that he tried to put me down was by sexual ways? I'm a hooker.
Yes.
I'm a cunt. I'm a whore. I love sucking dick.
That's how
I'm
men do it.
fat.
I didn't hear
So
none of
this in Islam.
Oh, and
They
you're
don't
fat.
respect.
Yes.
In Islam, they don't respect women at all, right? And then if
was
a guy
INTC
rapes you, guys, I'm teaching you. Let me teach them this. If a woman gets raped, it's her fault. You must have done something. You were something provoking. You looked at a man in the eye. You did something wrong.
Oh, yes, it is. Yeah.
No, fuck,
You did
it's not
something
sexual.
wrong.
Yeah, it's
Oh
American
my
medical
God!
stuff.
I'm gonna move you guys if you can't mute up.
Sorry.
You did something wrong. No, it's fine, but I want to. This is important because I usually don't entertain people like this. I just move them, because I'm like, you're a pro IRGC, fuck it, get out. And then people are like, but the guy said I was anti-IRGC. Why did you move them? It's like they open their mouth. We know what they want to say, because they're all the same. Like, if you are anti-regime, we're at the middle of the war. If you don't hope the war to end and the regime to stay after this much destruction, if this was before the war started and all of that, I would understand. They already the government killed 50,000 people. We had a war. There's been all this destruction. If you want everything to stop and the regime stays, then you're fucking lying. You're not anti-IRGC. And with a government like IRGC, who's the head of the snake terrorists, guys, if we don't have a leader, even with a leader, they can take back control. Even if you overthrow this government and you have a leader, this fucking IRGC, because they're terrorists, they'll do anything to be in power. If you want to have a vacuum of power, chance of survival is almost non-existent. This is why those who support monarchy, I'm not a monarchy supporter myself, but I've accepted the Prince Pahlavi as my transitional leader. He's promised we're going to go to voting. We've even talked about it. What if he lies and he doesn't go for voting? Have you guys listened to this guy? He looks beautiful, clean. He wears a suit with a tie. He knows how to talk. He doesn't touch his penis and then put it in his mouth and then touch his butt. He looks like a decent man. Even if we're going to have dictatorship, even power, and give us a middle finger, he's going to be better than these fucking anti-Israel, anti-US fucking Islamist pigs, which we do believe he doesn't want to do this. My point is, if you don't want to pick a leader, you can hate Pahlavi, that's fine, but who's your alternative? Introduce your alternative, Pentagon. If you don't have an alternative, and you got all riled up and angry because of what I was saying about Islam, I don't know if anybody caught that or not. I think he was telling Zoo that what Sarah was saying about Islam is wrong and not everybody's terrorist. And do you remember that?
Yeah.
This is why this guy's mad at me. Part of him being mad at me is because of IRGC. The other part is because I was disrespecting his fucked up religion, which I'm going to burn thousands of Qurans. And I'm going to throw it at you bitches' faces for this kind of behavior. You called me whore, you called me, and you still didn't say who your leader is. Because he doesn't want IRGC to go. And that's why you guys are angry. And go fuck yourself. In less than 15 hours, it's possible that US hit the fucking
I think he left.
Go die is crazy, but you're right. He did not have an alternative. I think he supports the regime.
No, they gotta go die, Sue. If somebody supports fucking Hitler,
yeah, I agree with you.
I'll tell them go die. Wait until Khamenei and his regime goes down in history as the 21st century Hitler and Nazi regime. That's what they fucking are. You guys wait till this regime is gone. Wait for all the evidence of everything they've done, the amount of people they've raped, the amount of people they've tortured. Like, this is the worst of the worst of the worst. This is who taught Syria what to do. This is who taught and trained Hezbollah. This is who taught and trained Hamas. They all are the students of this fucking regime. Just wait and see what is going to come out of them at the end of this. It's going to be sad, but you know, if anybody supports this regime after all of they've done, go fuck yourself. Go fucking die. Go jump off a cliff, though. I don't know, but just go die.
Yeah, Sarah, you made a good point. I agree with you. I mean, I'm not the whole go die shit, but I agree with everything else you said. You did kind of expose where he was coming at.
To people, listen, if you support that regime, go fucking die. He's so angry that the regime is on its last leg that he rather come here and call me name, do all of that. Like, fucking go. Because, like, you have no alternative. I told him I seriously would switch from Pahlavi to his leader. He has none. And it's not that, oh, he wants a regime change, but he doesn't have a leader. It's that he doesn't want this regime to go.
Yeah, I agree with you.
That was kind of my point earlier, Sarah. Is it just going to get worse as they get squeezed? Like, where do all these guys go?
Depends, though. I have a feeling once we take control of that Hormuz thing, I have a feeling once we take control and if they go down on hard, at one point, all of these people are going to disappear overnight. They're going to, at one point. So, yes, it might get worse as it's getting squeezed, but at one point, you're going to see they just disappear. They become non-existent.
Or they blend in, like you said, right? They just become...
Oh, yeah, they're going to either blend in, but a lot of them, remember, like this guy, Mendragon, like, I don't know, I've never seen him. Has anybody else seen him? I don't think anybody has seen him. There's at least 10 Iranians, 15 Iranian in the room. Yeah. I don't think anybody knows him.
You mean on Clubhouse you're talking about, right?
Yes, on Clubhouse. Well, he was claiming that he's a producer and all that shit. I looked him up. I didn't find anything.
He has 2,000 friends. I mean,
well, we don't know. It might be one of those accounts that goes in Amir's room and sits there and talks. That's what I'm saying. We don't know who's really the owner of that account. They can change their name every 2 weeks. You can change the name of account. I can put a Palestine picture on my account right now and put my name as, I don't know, like fucking Muhammad Abu Hussein. Yeah, like I can change it any minute. Like, we don't know. Who are these people?
Ashton, are you there? I don't know if Ashton's there. See, he's falling asleep. Hey, what's going on? What do you make of all this? Like,
I mean, I was startled. The dude cursing at this lady and all that stuff. I don't understand any of that stuff. The way that he was coming at her was just crazy, because this is America and people may not agree with whatever or this or that, or like I told somebody, even though I may not be a Donald Trump supporter or any of that stuff, I try to treat people how they would like to be treated regardless of people's views. You have all kinds of religious views and stuff, and I think like that because I've been to all kinds of countries around the world, and you can't go to somebody else's country talking about you hate this and all that, right? They'll send you a flight back, or they'll tell you something else, or they might kill you depending on what countries you go to. So you can't be up there acting like that kind of stuff. So that's why I'm more so open-minded and try to work with people. But that guy was not a worker. He wasn't trying to work with nobody in here, not just her, other people. It was his way or the highway type thing. That's what I thought about it, because I was afraid the same thing. Like, really, and honestly, because he doesn't seem like somebody that wants to compromise with anybody. It doesn't matter what your view is. He's not trying to listen to nobody. And that's what's concerning. And those kinds of people, it is just really, really hard to try to have just any kind of conversation with them.
Well, Ashton, those folks are in our country. That's problematic, right? A little bit, you know.
Ashton, Megaron responded to you in the chat.
He's breaking up. Ashton.
He doesn't have an open mind. Folks have to be more open-minded, because I was telling somebody that's the reason that you have so much division, not just in this country, but around the world. And some of it can be for religious reasons, right? Depending on what parts of the world you're in. Others can be for political reasons. Others can be for resources. All kinds of reasons that people argue across this planet. But, man, I don't care what you're trying to do. Sell donuts or sell oil. You got to compromise, man. You know what I mean? Or if you're helping people in general, got to compromise. Can't be sometimes just all about me, I. Most people don't make it in society by themselves, and there's usually people that have helped people make it along the way, regardless of where you come from. Nobody, if they tell you they've done stuff alone, that's probably not true, right? It's like you just, all of a sudden, there's people that help most folks get to where they're at, and I think when people are more open-minded, then help is always there. But when you're closed-minded, help is never on the way. Nobody wants to help people who are closed-minded or says, this is my way, and this is the only way you should think. That's not going to get you anywhere, regardless of what people believe, Democrat, Republican, or otherwise. You have to try to walk in trying to work with people, regardless of white, black, or otherwise.
You got a really angry chat, man.
Reagan is not Republican or Democrat. He's a terrorist.
But the thing is, I asked him, Ashton, because he said the person that he's saying, the person who's like, we only have one opposition leader, right, for the transition in Iran. So he's saying that guy is bad. I said, that's fine, I get it, he's bad. Who's your leader? Like, who do you want to lead us? And then he's like, because I asked the question with 3 minutes talking, so he has to like talk, like, give me a fucking name. Like, if you're not the IRGC supporter and you don't want everything to go back to normal and IRGC stay in power, who do you want to fucking come and take control so they be thrown away? If you really, really want them gone, because we're in the middle of war, more than half of the generals are dead.
Can you stop talking just because you have the green thingy? You cannot just talk forever.
Dude, there he is. Dude, can I say something to you, brother?
No, don't do it, brother. Are you so?
Hold on. You gotta.
Listen.
Hold on.
I already have what you want to tell me. Don't hold on me. I'm going to answer you respectfully. Mr. Ashton, they do not allow me to talk. I have the right to defend myself and yell.
This
Okay?
is
Don't
not
lay down for it.
You gotta show some compromise, and if we can work together and say it like this, if we can find a side, in other words, what this lady's trying to say, you pick the person that you think should lead. None of us are trying to pick that for you. So who do you think, write down on a sheet of paper, who you think should lead your country at this time, right? Because that's none of our business.
Can I answer your motherfucking question? You asked the question.
Tell him.
The other one asked the question for 3 minutes. And you asked me to answer it on writing. Fuck you, Ashton. Fuck you all moderators. Give me 5 minutes. I just give me 5 minutes. But that's not what I have to do. Let me be okay, motherfucker.
Chill.
Every 30 seconds you drop me 10 times.
Dude, you gotta chill out.
Don't do it.
No, he don't gotta do nothing. Let him get it off.
You're only about your own ignorance. I am gonna help you find out.
You're not being fair. And you're not
Don't do
showing the love of
because you
Christ.
are uneducated in this matter.
No, brother.
Vote out Lahood. Vote for Paul Nola.
I am
Sure.
not a bitch. I am fixed through. I'm not a bitch. Not talking about
Shut the fuck up, Ashton. Let me
talking
answer.
to me.
You were acting
I'm not a
talking.
bitch.
Rather than talking.
You called me a bitch.
You're a
and
tail.
I'm not.
You sound like you fucking
No, brother. Hold on. Because when you show respect and you show the love of Christ, why?
I don't have
I don't have to curse it. I don't have to. No. I don't have to curse. No, sir. I don't have to curse. I don't have to curse.
I'm proud to be barbarian compared to you. You motherfucking mosquitoes. I am a barbarian and I am proud.
This is inappropriate.
You're attacking the shit redneck.
You need to stop.
Redneck just off the mountain. You guys killed the king less than 100 years ago. You motherfuckers in Iran, we have human rights.
You can't blame us
100
for
years
that.
ago. Then you shut the fuck up. You're motherfucking Democrat president.
You cannot blame us for that.
Carter, bring this
Brother, what the fuck
history.
is wrong with
You guys owe us
Calm
a lot
down.
of money.
Dude,
You motherfuckers, we
brother,
take you.
you need to
Africa,
chill.
Iran, China,
You need to
India.
chill out.
We will take all of you motherfuckers. Anglo-Saxon,
My
racist motherfuckers.
My
The
Ricky, you
code
sound
of
like
law.
you want to blow up.
You
You sound like you want to blow up.
You have stolen
Next time you guys piss me off, I'm gonna call you guys mosquitoes. Just remember where it comes from.
Mosquitoes was good. Alright, Negred. Hold on. Chill out, dude.
My Reagan and you radical
Alright,
Islamic
chill out,
jihadi
chill out.
terrorists.
What the Anglo-Saxon line?
I'm gonna have my sniper get you, man. I can't talk. Sniper, go ahead and do your business if you want.
Maharaj, and now you're laughing.
Maharaj, add me back as a friend.
That's
Follow me, I'll follow you.
Ashton,
Man, can we get rid of this terrorist?
he's being taken. My
He has lost his mind. We gotta get rid of him.
my hitman is being taken over. Hitman. Ashton, what do you make of that? That is just insanity, right? You have this individual calling you.
Please. That I'm a midget. I'm like, dude, I'm 6'3", over 200
What did you
pounds.
guys remove?
But I'm a midget. Okay, like,
I think Sean is his biggest supporter.
Who removed
Nah, he's
him?
not on his own. He said he was he's not on his own.
can I ask y'all this question?
You know he's
Why
about to
is
go get a
this
glass
man
of water. He'll
so
be back around.
angry? He is upset and angry for no reason. And I told him, I said, brother, I don't have to curse at you. One, I'm in my 40s, so I'm too old for all that. I ain't trying to do all that cursing at folks. Either people gonna learn to act right and treat folks how they want to be treated. I don't care who you are. And that guy can't do that. All I asked him to do was to compromise and write down on a sheet of paper who he wanted to pick. And what do I get cursed at by asking him to write down not who I pick, who he should pick. And I get cursed at and called all kinds of names for no reason.
I
Ashton,
don't get it. He didn't want
Can I
to
ask you a
give us
question?
a name. He wanted to talk and just like say different things. He wanted to because look, he did it. We told him to say it. One time he told for me. One time he did for Matt. And I'm like, who is your leader? And he's just bringing excuses, like all the reasons why Pat Levy is back. Abby was here. He was saying that he's a gambler and this and that, and he was basically saying,
Yeah, we
all
know
the
he didn't
reasons
support. He's not going to tell you who
why
he supports.
Pat Levy is bad and people shouldn't support him. Okay, we get that. Who's your leader? If you are not pro-IRGC.
Yeah, Sarah, I think we understand that part.
There was a guy in the chat, Gold, who was also saying he didn't like Papa Lee. So,
Yeah, but those are not
next one
Iranians,
then?
though.
Oh, I don't know.
Is Nina here, or is that Nina lady? Oh, there she
Yeah,
is.
but we have all these pro-Palestine people who don't
But
like
she-
Pat Levy. That's different.
Nina is Iranian, right? Nina, are you Iranian or not?
Yeah, but she's pro
Is she?
whatever we got going.
Whatever we got going.
No, like
I don't know why you're titling
Correct.
Yeah. No, I'm saying you're in our team, like, because we don't have in betweens right now. Am I correct, Mina? People are.
Of course he is in between because he doesn't have anyone to announce, has a name. And I don't know why he take one name out of his fucking mouth.
Because he's pro.
He doesn't have it. Of course. He doesn't have it. Comment
I'm president of Bison. Bison is a real estate fund.
This camper is more. Do anyone?
Located here in Texas. We operate in Texas exclusively. We're a small company. We're a
The lefties, the radical left.
We're a small company.
You know what they
Well, I thought you were a big company.
And with the left, they're proud to be left. Because if you're like a Trump supporter, you're a fucking fascist. So they're proud to be left. So pro-IRGC people, they know nobody accepts them. So the first thing they say is, I'm against IRGC. And then, but let me tell you why Pahlavi's bad. Okay, we get it. Pahlavi's bad for all that reason. Okay, we get it. And then they got nothing. They have nothing else. Peace, what do you think?
Peace has been on the stage all night. Peace, are you there? Okay. How about Ant? Ant, welcome to the stage. All these random people.
That might be my Reagan.
Who's Reagan?
Dude, this guy gave me a headache.
Man, I'm telling you, if he was in person, he would have tried to fist fight you.
He would have beheaded her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna change my profile name and picture to Mehran and comment tomorrow. See what happens.
Somebody on this app told me that one of them Iranian dudes or something about he wanted to behead me. I said, "Come on down here to Texas. We people gonna
Ashton, he lives in Texas. Mehran is your neighbor in Texas.
Well, no, this person wasn't in Texas, New York. This person was straight up overseas, and I'm like, dude, you have no idea what you talking about. Because over here in America, we got something for you. We got that firepower for you. Ain't nobody carrying no damn knives and stuff out here. Let's be real.
You know Pepe's gonna be mad as fuck. He missed all
there ain't nobody carrying no knives out here. This Texas is Dallas.
God and guns.
Mr. Matt, I had him convinced you were a midget.
Hey, mosquitoes! Shut up, mosquitoes!
He was kind of funny, but he went off the wall at some point. Just became really irritating to listen to.
Well, he would spend the first 13 minutes cussing out when he was asking for 2 minutes. Like the math was not mathing.
Yo, he hated Sarah though. That shit was unbelievable.
Mr. Matt, you promised to throw Sarah to the audience.
Mr. Cool,
Shut
the fuck
I was waiting for him to
Then he alleged Matt was having inappropriate activities.
Yeah, what kind of
Mr. Matt, you have to promise.
Totally inappropriate.
Matt engaged in inappropriate activities.
He gonna come back for us tomorrow.
Oh my God.
Green thingy. Who says green thingy?
Why did he get mad at Matt though? I think he confused something someone else said.
He really got mad at Abby.
He held Matt accountable for everything.
Yeah, it was Matt's room because he's the first one, so it was his fault. But he got so mad at Abby. I love Abby. At the middle of that, she's like, "What casino was it? I want to know the."
Yeah, because.
Dude, okay, I went to the bathroom and I came back and my mic was still on, man. Did you guys hear me? Like, what happened here, man?
Now we're being together.
Here you
All
taking
the
a
people out there,
shit.
man.
This is what you miss. Motherfucker. Green thingy. You mosquitoes. Matt, Mr. Matt is naked.
He got mad at
Ashton,
Abby.
you miss it too. I don't care. Mr. Matt, you disrespectful. Sarah, you a whore. You fuck whore.
Deep throat. Don't forget deep throat.
He first called me small whore, but I told him this is Photoshop. I'm 350 pounds, and he's like, "You fat whore."
He called you big whore. At first he called you little whore, and then he called you big whore.
Oh yeah, little whore. And then he's like, "You're a big whore. You already admitted this is not your picture." Like, who uses mosquitoes as an insult? You mosquitoes.
I might use that.
Can I say hi to Nick? Nick, how's it going, Nick?
I don't know, but I'm gonna pick it up now.
Oh, and I have really bad news for you guys. Somebody sent me a back channel that they know this guy and he's not pro-IRGC. That's what I was trying to tell you guys. He kept saying he wasn't.
But he wouldn't say what he was. Though.
No, he
said he was a Mitt Romney.
I don't think he has someone in mind. No,
Mitt Romney supporter?
Yo,
why would you not? He said he was a Mitt Romney.
John was fucking with him though.
What he supports. He's pro-IRGC, guys. The person who said it, there's just some dumb person who says they're not pro-IRGC because he says he's not pro-IRGC. It's simple though. You either understand how politics works or you don't. You can either fight this regime right now who is attacking 20 different countries, or you can just get on the train and pick, something that's a little bit better than this. It makes no sense. I don't care if somebody says they're against the regime, but if you're doing things and saying things that's going to hurt a regime change, then you're pro-regime. It's simple as that.
Believe it or not, he added me now.
All right,
He added me too.
Can we all agree Mitt Romney Republicans take it up the ass? Mitt Romney Republicans take it up the ass. I feel like that's just about.
Yo, when Abby cut him off, he nearly lost his mind.
Because
he doesn't let women cut him off.
Abby's question was the best question that he couldn't answer any of those ones.
Othello, are you opposite side?
He was ready to put hands and feet on Abby too.
How did Othello sleep at the middle of all this?
He got really mad at Ashton and the goo. That's what I knew when he was going to come back up that Ashton was going to get the heat. He was going.
He called Ashton a mosquito.
Get your ass to the stage.
Yeah. What I did, because it's like I'm not disrespectful, and I was just trying to tell him, like, whoa, hold on, like, hold on, first of all, I ain't cursing at you.
He was a barbarian, Ashton.
And like, for real, like, I didn't say a B word, I didn't say this, that, and I get called all kinds of words and all these things, and so that is a guy that you can't beat it to him. You can't none of that stuff. That dude is set in his ways, and it's a dang on shame because it shouldn't be like that, especially if you're on an app with a variety of people that have different dialects.
Yeah, stress. Women that don't like them.
I understand what you're saying, like as to why.
That's time is basically a measure of experience. It's like
Well, not just
the aging process.
That's time for humans. But I agree with you again. Like even with no humans, or if every human being alive right now don't just drop.
I still think he has some good part in him, honestly, to be I think he's more real than other politicians from what I can and he's somewhat more consistent than others. And one thing I see in the policy here. No, trust me. When these Democrats, when they speak, they're very sophisticated and educated, right? But they just don't relate to majority of people.
And you think Donald Trump does?
He can speak like people can understand what he says.
55%
That's what I'm saying.
of all white voters voted for Trump.
Say what?
55% of all white voters, non-Hispanic, voted for Trump.
Okay.
That's a lot. You know how big the white population is? That's a whole lot.
That's barely.
That's a whole lot.
But then also Biden resigning 3 months before the election and just leaving a very little window for the other opponent to even try to do any marketing or campaign. That's also another, very big challenge to overcome. So altogether, it played in the favor of Trump too.
No new wars.
Yeah, hopefully he realizes it's like a sunk cost and he backs out. But I don't see Trump backing out, honestly.
Nope. He's a narcissist. He's never gonna say I quit.
Maybe I'm a dummy. I might be a dummy, but it's how I look at life. Throughout my lifetime, all the presidents, I'm an old nigga, born in the 80s. All right, Reagan, he funded an actual war. They already admitted it. They got facts. He funded a war by throwing crack in the hoods. That's a Republican. Bush, right after him, went to war in Iraq. These is real wars. Fucking shit up. Another Republican. Clinton, I don't believe we went through a war. Now, he may have killed somebody, but I don't know if we went through a war. Whatever. Country come back together because people said Clinton politics, when it came to the economy, was great. Whatever. Bush Jr. come back to this motherfucker. Republican. Go to war. A real war. Bomb and shit. We lied. Bomb and shit. Whatever. Obama come. We didn't go to war. We fucked up. Obama fucked up. He got Gaddafi. I think he may have even got Bin Laden. I don't know, but it wasn't no war. Trump come. We didn't go to war the first time. Fucked up with COVID. Biden come, whatever. Trump back again. We in war. What is these Republicans' thirst with war? Why nobody never discussed that shit?
Because they're usually supported by gun lobby, and Democrats are more likely energy companies. So that's as far as I understand. It's been always the case. They get funded, and majority of the money comes from those two sectors.
No, but who's voting for this shit? Who's voting for this shit? Who's voting for
people?
They by the gun lobbyists. That's why they want to blow up shit. And the Democrats is funded by, you said who?
Oil companies and energy companies. That's what they're trying to make stable.
They all fund both parties.
Yeah, they're more leaning
It's not Democrat. No, it's not.
But why
they
can everybody?
But see, why when it comes to politics, we're letting the media and letting dumbass niggas and other people say the left is this, the left is that, left is this, you know. But like I said, when it comes to the right, they put us in every major war. Every recession in my lifetime has been done by a Republican. Unless I'm stupid.
No, I mean that's just statistically factual. The economy does better under Democratic leadership.
So if that is factual, see, I'm not with the lying. If Democrats, and I could say they ain't shit, they don't. But if this shit is factual, why? I mean, what do niggas be talking about then?
I don't know. When it comes to me, I'm not a Democrat, by the way. I'm an independent. I don't vote Democrat. I don't vote Republican. But from the outside looking in, I'm just like, yo, y'all just pick the lesser of two evils at this point. Because both niggas gonna fuck up. It just depends on which one you want to fuck up worse.
Dominic, who did you vote for president?
Last time I voted was for Bernie Sanders. I'm so close.
He ran as a Democrat, but okay.
Yeah. He's independent, so.
I wish we would have had Andrew and whatever that Asian dude was.
Didn't he flip? Didn't he go,
You know who I surprisingly like? That gay dude. What's his name?
Pete Buttigieg.
I like him.
Yeah, I like him too.
Shout out to him. But yeah, he was a smart CEO. He said he found the way to give every American $1,000 extra.
Wait, but didn't he flip Republican?
Nah, I don't know. He maybe not. I don't know.
I'm thinking of somebody that was like spitting all that socialism shit and then flip Republican. I don't know what I'm thinking of.
This nigga Trump out here just bombing shit. I don't know if this shit gonna benefit America or not. I don't know. I know they said this nigga done tripled his worth while he been in the White House.
Yep. Get richer and richer.
I think it does benefit America if it leads to a good regime change. If they can put somebody there that can be civil with America, so America always has a station in the Middle East, because Israel is picking war with the whole world right now, right? It's not a very good ally in the long term. It's just my prediction. And if America helps Iranian people, because based on poll, only 20% of Iranian people support the regime. So that's why Donald Trump saw that window, because Iran is the biggest terrorist, danger to America as far as. I can tell it is. I've been there. I'm from there.
It doesn't matter.
So it does matter.
No,
what
it doesn't.
the fuck are you talking about? That's the only thing that matters, because it's like me telling you how Black life is.
No, that's not.
Yeah, it's exactly like
that. It's exactly the same, Dominic. That's exactly the same. What the hell? You're trying to tell her what it's like to be Persian in Armenia.
No,
she's Persian from Armenia. Iran. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying right now. It's time for me to go to bed. It's too many Armenians in here. That's the problem. You're trying to tell her what it's like to be from Iran.
No, I'm not.
And to be her ethnicity, and that would be exactly like her trying to tell you what it's like to be Black in America. It's the same thing.
What I disagreed with was she said that Iran is the biggest threat to America or some shit.
Did she say that,
I
Scott?
believe that, and I have.
I think Israel, not America, Scott. Probably Israel.
Israel is an American ally. Why would they be a bigger threat? Oh, you mean because they keep.
No, they're a threat to Israel. They're not a threat to us.
Right? Yeah.
Iran is a threat to America, and it's.
No, it's not. See, it's all fair.
Look at. Okay.
Iran can't do shit to America. What are you talking about?
It's Iran we're talking about, right? It's not Iraq. It's Iran.
I said Iran.
Okay. It's okay to not have an opinion, but to be very, blinded where I cannot speak to you because it seems like I'm not even trying to explain my reasons and you're just fighting it. So you know what I mean? If you're open, we can talk. And I'm not
You're
even
talking right.
okay. So, you know, it's the ideology, and Middle East works based on ideology. This is the region that is unknown to West, and the Google and the internet is not going to provide a very good insight. This is what when we need to talk to the people in that region, so to get a better understanding. So Iranian regime came in 1979, toppling a very westernized community of Persians. They were just living like any other Western country. Women were free. Nobody was trying to do anything in the Middle East. Everyone was peaceful. This Islamic Republic regime took over with the ideology that we should cut all the West. They are infidel. They don't believe in God. Like they have to be either converted to Islam or we completely need to eliminate them. So this is the ideology that they started with. And they started to be very radical, putting women in hijab, executing everybody with the excuses of war against God. Imagine like you go out and you say, fuck the economy. I don't want to continue in this economy. You're taken and next day you're executed with the reason of picking war with God. So that's the kind of society that Iranian regime provided for people for over 47 years. So, and they filtered everything. There is no other news channel. There was no right now there is because of the social media. But imagine you're raising a society under that type of a dictatorship when you tell people what to do on a daily basis, you monitor them and then you eliminate them if they do something that you don't like and you have all the rights to do so. So and growing up, this is how we lived. I would be a kid, right? Like 6-year-old going to school. In a school, they would line us up and we had to chant for 15 minutes. Death to America, death to Israel, West is bad. We're the only one is godly and good. So, and then everybody has to go to the military. Now imagine 18 years living like that, and then you're a boy and you have to go to military, say the same thing. You do have that enemy in your mind, so you can't be civil with them. You know? So it is a big threat, and you don't want those type of people to have nuke, because if they have, guess who they're gonna go after? The one that they've been saying death to for the past 47 years. So that's why they're a threat. But and you probably can name a few terrorist attacks related to them as well. So let's leave it at that. Sorry for the rant.
There ain't no rant. All this is because these freaky ass white people was touching them little girls and killing them. They don't want to talk about that.
Well, you need your president?
Fuck that nasty nigga. That ain't my president. My president black. Shit, I voted for the bitch just to see history. Like what the fuck? Like we as humans is just stupid. We witnessed Trump. Like can we progress? It would have been okay to see a woman. Fuck it. Like fuck, we seen a black man. Like fuck. Let's see a bitch ass the face of it.
You're so fucking disrespectful.
Not like that, but like that's just how I was thinking. Like I didn't care. I don't care about no Republican, no Democrat. I live life once. There's a lot of people who would have died, who would have loved to see Obama. We got to see Obama.
Spoken like a true Californian.
Like
niggas in California don't know what the fuck who the president is, because we in California. We damn our own country out here.
Like, man, like it's time. It's 2026. It's time to see something different.
Okay, I got a question for you, guys, because I'm just genuinely asking, how would you feel if Michelle Obama was running for the president?
Man, much love. I love Michelle. Get my vote too.
Yeah, hell yeah, I love Michelle.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't care if
I really wanted to. Why Why doesn't she, you guys? Like, I know that she will be.
Because her husband already been through it. Like, fuck all that.
We ain't doing that.
We don't want that.
What the hell? You see? We not letting you do that. You gotta think. See, that's y'all people problem. Y'all don't think. See, and my bad, Iran girl, I ain't picking on you, but they would dog her. They would do her dirty in the public. When she was the first lady. They was calling her monkey and all kind of
I know. That's
shit.
why she should.
So why would she want to go through that?
Right.
Be the face of this
That's
country.
what they do, though.
She would be the no. We don't need to endure that. Y'all don't fuck with us. She don't need to come to this country rescue. Fuck that.
There's still people that think she's still a transgender woman or some shit.
Exactly.
Oh, I hear those shit every day. They also say that about Macron's wife. You know, the president of France.
Yeah.
It's always people be always doing that. They always do that.
We're not gonna put that black woman through that. Hell no. Y'all shouldn't even want that. Give her more respect. They would make her look like she would be the first woman president. These white people would make her look like a fool. Look how crazy that would be.
But then they won't be the majority to do so, though.
No. They did it to Obama. You can't trust white people.
I just want our country.
Obama and called him a monkey.
Okay, no money, Jose. I just want our country to be the first big country that is having a woman president, and it's something to take proud of. I think it's time.
The problem it is, but see, you got white people, and you had these dumbass Mexicans. See, we had a couple of niggas, but see, out of all black votes, 83% of black people voted for Kamala, regardless. No matter, a couple of dumbass niggas swung the Trump way, but still, 83% of all black voters voted for Kamala. We knew it was right. You gotta talk to these white folks. Don't talk to us about that shit.
I think it was even higher among women, right? Like,
I'm just saying the total black.
It was like fucking somewhere around 90-some% of women.
The black women knew the answer. They knew.
I mean, I'm not part of that 10%. I think it was like 90 or not. It was about 90% of black women, but not me.
And look where we at with it. I mean, I don't know where niggas is at with it. We in a weird spot. We in a very weird spot in low key in history.
When people like Andrew, now that he's not in the room, I can talk shit, right? That's not against the rules, is it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, point that nigga.
When people like Andrew, like yesterday, comes here as a white privileged man and tells us that's not racist, that's just funny. It's just so ignorant and blunt, because when I lived in Chicago, back in 2017, when I moved to California, it was shocking to me. One time I had 2-3 trainees that they were also blacks, and then we were walking to a gas station, and these guys, like one of them was son of a sheriff, another one was his mom was a judge, very classy people. We're going to have lunch, and then I just wanted to pump gas. As soon as it was like a town 40 minutes out of Chicago. We walked out, and I saw these white men looking at them like crazy, and even one of these old men walked over and told the guy next to me, "You look like an animal." I was shocked. I thought it's back in 1920. I was like, really? That's like so bluntly in the daylight be racist like that, And then it didn't register with me. I said, oh, maybe it was a joke or whatever. Then we got to an Airbnb that I booked, like if it was a business trip, right? We go there to do union members benefits and all that. And this big old lady comes out, a white woman, and gets shocked that, oh, there are 3 other people with me. And then she goes, oh, I thought they all look like you. I said, what do you mean? I mean, I thought they look white. But these guys cannot be. I got shocked twice. Like, what the fuck do you mean? And she canceled the Airbnb on us, So these things. then when somebody like Andrew comes here and says, "Oh no, you gotta loosen up," like the shit exists, and I see it. I saw it in Northern California. I saw it in Chicago. And still, racism exists.
Yeah, that's only obvious to people who ain't white. For some reason, white people don't think racism is still alive.
I know, like you live in Inglewood. Like we don't see it much in California. Like nobody's asking me. I have an accent where I'm from. I barely get that because it's a melting pot, right?
Yeah, we're privileged. We're privileged in California.
That's not really true. It depends. Well, if you say Inglewood is with this majority of black community. Neighborhood. Yeah. Now you got a lot of white folks moving into Inglewood. But if you want to say LA, it's kind of tricky. I remember being in the Fairfax district years ago with my buddies. White cops seen us from a distance, pulled us over for no reason, told us get out the car, handcuffed us, searched us. When it was all said and done, he said, "Don't ever come back to my city again." We didn't do nothing wrong. We just 4 black guys in the Fairfax area.
I'm saying in California, we privileged because we're one of the most liberal states in the union, right? So this is what shocked me when I went to college. I went to college in the Midwest. I went from fucking California to Kansas. Nigga, that shit surprised the fuck out of me. I did not know how racist motherfuckers could be until I left California. And I never turned back. I was like, hell no, I ain't never going out that way no more ever again. Ever again.
When it's majority of probably white people like that, hell yeah, you're going to see racism. But see, California's a little tricky. Because we got the Mexicans, we got a lot of other shit. And it's also somewhat, LA is low-key a little segregated, believe it or not.
Segregated based on, like, status, though. Like, niggas in Hollywood got money type shit, right? And then the broke niggas is in, like, what?
No. Because, all right, why don't all broke people live in the so-called ghetto? It ain't a lot of white people. Where the broke white people at in Compton? There ain't the white population in Compton is very small. And that's the hood. Where the white broke people live at?
Do you guys feel like, I know, Jose, you were saying that you and your friends used to be out all the time back in the day, but do you feel like that drastically changed now, or like what do you think has changed, if that has changed to the positive?
I don't think nothing's changed. Black people still get killed by police. I mean, the shit still gets shit. I just think the media has shifted. I think we don't hear a lot of things going on. I still think fucked up shit happened. Racism is always going to be here. But I ain't worried about racism. They can have racism. They just got guns that run all that shit. I'm worried about this Epstein shit. I don't care about none of this other shit. To me, this Epstein shit the most scariest shit. To me, when you say your government, your motherfucking president is out here kicking it with motherfuckers that's raping and killing little girls, that is spooky. If your citizens don't revolt against that, to me, you basically telling your government, y'all could be dictators. Y'all could
that's how Iran is. That's
take
exactly
over and
what
just
they
run
do.
this shit.
Yeah, that's how Iranian regime is. From the top, they do shit like this. They have houses with all these younger kids and teenagers and all that, but then they put compulsory hijab on other women. and they get them punished for it if they not obeying with a certain type of a hijab they want.
See, shit is spooky because we always had conspiracies. You know, we always had these so-called conspiracy theories of people that would say this and that, but a lot of people never knew the faces. Now, we know some of the faces, and that's what's scary now. Trump, Bill Gates. These are people they've been dangling in our face.
What do you think about Sean Diddy case? Do you think that was...
Diddy's different. Diddy's not like this. Diddy don't have power like Trump and being your president. Diddy may have power in the entertainment, music industry, shit like that, but Diddy was also dealing with grown people, grown adults who could have said yes or no. You know, if they're so weak because they want to be entertainers and rappers where they're going to sleep with another grown man.
But do you see the pattern though? It's like, you know how psychologists usually profile people, and that's like been scientifically proven that we follow some sort of patterns. So if you look at the history too, anybody in power, they usually go for certain things. Like it's always usually a harem full of women, and then indulging themselves in activities that usually go against the law because they want to feel, when you're in that certain level, you're so narcissist, you think you're above everybody. Yeah. You need to go change that and do whatever you want to do, which is usually illegal. So it's happened around the world, like Turkey, same thing, under the Islam. Iran, same thing. Then you come to America, same thing. France. Go ahead.
I don't know. It's just, but that's the thing. People with all of this power. It's one thing to have power, but why? Like, what makes you abuse it on those levels? Like on the biggest immoral level, like that's. I don't know. There's ways to play the game. The government, I feel, should be
no problem respecting that.
Now, when I ask you a question,
all that, I would agree. That was, you know what? I'm not gonna talk about it. Listen, no, we want to hear. And you're around you. Apparently, it's okay and normal. No, that's not what I said. Like that because you were okay with that. No, that's not what I said. I'm just saying. We're not lefties. We want to hear. We're not lefties. We don't say men and women are equal. So just call them bitches. How we're going to destroy our enemies if we don't hear what our enemies have to say? He's not an enemy. He's just a fucking radical, stupid person. But he's a radical, stupid person. How are we going to destroy him if we don't know what he has to say? We don't have to destroy him. There are 64 people in the room. I promise you, not all 64 people were Christian. There was no reason to give mic to a radical person to make even one person not like Christians because of him. The reason Necro speaks the way he speaks is because he speaks to Christians like him. No, you don't say that. No. Okay, I'm sorry to say this, but like, okay, the reason. Say that I'm talking to him, not you. No, I know, but listen, we always want to hear what the opposing side has to say because we want to get to know them. You can't destroy the other side if you don't listen to what they have to say. I'm sorry to say that.
You didn't get people, 91 million people are deprived from internet right now.
We don't care about people, Peter. We don't care about Iranian people in Iran, Peter. You're in the fucking care about Iranian people in Iran. You tell us what? There's a fucking blackout in Iran.
It shows that mullahs are evident, bro.
Yeah, but the world does not evolve around you Persians. We don't fucking care.
Okay, I know you don't. Just shut my mouth. To the vote. What happened to other shooter police? I'm shouting it every day.
Except tonight. Some dude named
conducted a genocide. Not only did they do a genocide, they started a war in Lebanon. They ran a proxy war with Syria. They bombed the Houthis. They basically had a war in 7 different fronts, over 800 people being killed. Right? Now, let's compare that to the Iranians. June of 2025, they're attacked in a blitzkrieg, right? AKA Pearl Harbor. They have their nuclear scientists killed, their generals killed, they're blind for like 24 hours. They bombed the fuck out of them. They killed roughly 1,000 plus people, right? How did the Iranians respond to that? They bombed Israel back in a measured response, and then when we bombed and destroyed their nuclear facilities, they gave the United States several hours notice, and they did a symbolic strike with the same amount of bombs back to a base that we told them that we were going to bomb. So let me ask you a question. Who is the more measured nation? The nation that lost 800 and then conducted a genocide and a war on 7 different fronts that has a nuclear program that's rogue and illegal, or the country that lost 1,000 people in a sneak attack while they're doing fucking negotiations that still agreed to a ceasefire 12 days later? If you actually look at the numbers, and you're not a biased, retarded Zionist Jew, you can clearly see that the Iranians, and I think that's irrefutable at this point, are a far more measured and rational actor than the Israelis are. But why are the Israelis never ever blamed for anything? It's because they control their country. These motherfuckers bombed Qatar, one of our allies, when Hamas officials were meeting. Right? They undermined us. And this is months after Trump had just spent, 2 weeks in the Gulf trying to get deals? So this guy fucking these guys bombed one of our allies, trying to get the Hamas people. They failed. They couldn't even kill him. And then what does he do? He tells Netanyahu, call Qatar and apologize. That's it? That's it? They never deal with consequences for anything. So if anything, I would argue the Israelis are the most rogue nation on earth. They're the ones that should have a nuclear program. They've killed and created more problems than anyone else. They're the real fucking terrorists. The Iranians look like fucking saints compared to these guys. But if I were to say this, right, to the average American, they'd be like, what the fuck? They'd be blown away. But if you actually look at the numbers and you look at the response, the Iranians are far more measured and more rational than the Israelis. And I'll end it there.
What was the bigger blunder between the Iron Dome and the Trump's failed decapitation?
What's the bigger failure as far as like the failed decapitation with the strike the second time around on February 28th, or you mean in June?
I mean, he thought if he kills Khamenei, he's going to get rid of the regime, which obviously...
Yo, that was the biggest fuck up ever. And I can explain why. Well, number one, his intelligence committee said that it's not going to do anything. You're just going to make them rally around the flag. These are theocrats who are, bonded by a religion. Shia Islam is like literally like, and you killed them during Ramadan. Are you fucking retarded? You killed them during Ramadan, the holiest month, like in the middle of the war. Like that's going to like galvanate the people even more so. And I know McMurphy did a fantastic explanation like a week ago where he explained how the supreme leader is not the same necessarily as like the traditional government that the president and the parliament falls into, which he can go into right after I talk about this. But the reason why this was a big failure, and I know all of you guys probably know here is a speaker's place, but there's like 2,000, 3,000 people listening to us here. So this is for the audience, not necessarily for the speakers here. So in order for you guys to understand why this was a futile attempt to kill the supreme leader, you must understand where this came from. So back in like 2007, right? I forget the leader's name, but the head of the IRGC at the time created what's called a mosaic defense. And the mosaic defense, without going into crazy detail, is basically a military structure where even if the leadership is killed and decapitated, they are still able to operate independently in what's called a decentralized second strike capability or capacity. And since the Iranians understand that the Israelis and or the United States can attack them at any moment and hit them very hard with bombs, they need the second strike capability to create a strong deterrent and be able to operate autonomous of some type of leader, or head leadership. So the 12-day war really taught the Iranians a lot about their air defense, obviously spies that were in play, etc. So after the 12-day war, Khomeini really started, creating, basically enhancing this mosaic defense and telling the different 31 provinces of the IRGC, hey,
if I die and the leadership dies, you guys have your marching order, you guys got your targets, etc. And they were able to compartmentalize this among different factions of the IRGC and all the different provinces. Now, for those that might say, Myron, I don't believe you, you're a fucking liar, blah, blah, blah. Fine, you don't have to believe me. But let me ask you one question. After the Supreme Leader was killed, with 50 of the top government officials, how long did it take the Iranians to respond? Well, Martin Rubio will tell you himself, within a fucking hour. So, if they were able to respond and shoot missiles towards military bases in the U.S. bases in the Gulf, as well as start bombing Israel within a fucking hour of the Supreme Leader dying, it would be fair, fairly safe to say that they probably had something in place as a contingency should he fucking die. And what we actually did was we set off like a dead hand, almost kind of like what the Soviets have with the nuclear bomb. Rather, they had it with ballistic missiles. And the scary part of this is that only the Supreme Leader can reel in the IRGC, who runs the drone program and the ballistic missile program. So since they killed him, he died with those orders, and he can't really stop anything. So the president can't stop anything, the parliament can't stop anything, Agachi can't stop anything. The only person that can really stop it is the successor, who is the son, who's a bigger hardliner, who says, fuck the Americans and let's go for a nuclear weapon. So the American public is basically paying $2 billion a day for a war where we killed Khomeini to get another fucking Khomeini. It's retarded. It's like what the fuck is going on here? So, and it's a worse Khomeini. Because he's probably more than likely going to repeal the fatwa from before with the nuclear bomb. He's going to go even harder. These guys don't want to negotiate with the United States. So, killing the Supreme Leader was, I think, one of the biggest strategic and tactical mistakes ever, because you made him a martyr, you made him a legend, you made the people rally around the flag, and then it doesn't even stop the military response, which we're dealing with now. And if anything, you killed the fucking guy that could have stopped it. And you put someone into play who now has a vengeful reason to not make peace with you, to hit you even harder. You killed his family. What the fuck do you think is going to happen? So this was a strategic blunder of epic proportions, because now it's personal, right? Everyone's human. You kill my fucking daughter, you kill my dad, you kill my wife, you kill my family, and I'm now the Supreme Leader? Bro, I'm bombing you guys to fucking hell. There's no way we'll be able to have a presence in the Gulf ever again after this, in my opinion, unless the regime is toppled. So for all those reasons, man, this attempt to kill the top 50 people, thinking that was going to work, is absolutely fucking retarded. And the last thing I'll land with here, because probably people are saying, well, how did they come up with this mosaic defense? Why did they do that? Well, the Iranians have been watching what's been going on in the region for several decades. They watched Saddam Hussein get toppled. They watched Muammar Gaddafi get toppled. They watched all their neighbors either get destroyed by the West or be cucked by the West. And they said, not us. And the problem with Saddam Hussein was he had a top-down structure. He didn't have a decentralized military. So and they had everything above ground. So what did they do? They did a decentralized military, put everything underground, so U.S. air power wouldn't be as potent. And they learned from all their predecessors that were toppled. And then also they learned from Gaddafi. From Saddam, they learned putting things underground and having a decentralized military. From Gaddafi, they learned they need to make sure that they maintain some type of nuclear deterrence. Because once Gaddafi said, you know what, I'll give up my nuclear program after they saw what they did to Saddam, what did they do? They killed him 10 years later in a very brutal manner. So the Iranians said, okay, we're going to make sure that we have some type of deterrent. Our ballistic missile program and the proxies. Then, after we pulled out the JCPOA, which was another fucking big-ass retarded mistake, the Iranians said, okay, you want to pull out the JCPOA even though we've been, adhering to our side? Fantastic. This is what we're going to do. We're going to start enriching uranium to a level where we can potentially get a bomb so that you guys understand that we have some type of nuclear deterrent, which I call Iran more like a nuclear threshold state. Like, they can enrich to a nuclear level, but they're not going to. And the thing that kills me, this is why Trump is such a fucking retard, right? The nuclear program was the negotiating chip. They were enriching to a high level so that they can use that as a negotiating chip to get the sanctions given away. And this is the crazy part. I was talking about this yesterday on my stream. Oman, the negotiator in Oman, during the indirect talks, was able to negotiate a better fucking deal than Obama had with the JCPOA between the Iranians and the Israelis on this last go round, right? They were willing to basically now stockpile. They were willing to have oversight. They were willing to have the IEA come back in, all that shit. And that would have handled the nuclear program. And then Trump, me knowing the egomaniac he is, he could have easily said, I did a deal with the Iranians. We have no war. Their nuclear program is pretty much dismantled. We're good, and I got a better deal than Obama. I know that's the number one thing he wants. I got a better deal than Obama, blah, 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 right? But it was never about the nuclear program. the nuclear program was simply a political ruse used to justify attacking Iran for the American public, because the American public would never accept a ballistic missile program or a proxy as the reason for attacking them, because they'll, intelligently respond, well, hold on, you want us to attack Iran? Why? Because they're proxies and their ballistic missile program? Well, those missiles can't reach us and the proxies don't affect us. What the fuck? So he needed another political justification, i.e. nuclear weapons. So that's why he used the nuclear weapon ruse, and had Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner, negotiating with these guys, which is a joke in itself. Those guys have no interest in fucking doing anything with Iran. They're hardcore Zionists and friends of Bibi. So he used all that, as a tactical, ruse to bomb them. It was never about the nuclear program. He had a better deal than Obama did, and he turned it down to bomb them. And now that last political off-ramp that he had, which I think he would have been able to really put himself as the president of peace, that I avoided the war and I got a better nuclear deal. It was never about the nuclear program. That was all just a lie. But yeah, that's a very long-winded way of explaining how. No, that was ringleader. That was retarded.
That was one of the greatest answers I've ever had to a question. Actually, that was fantastic.
Yeah, one question I have for you, Myron, is that I know that Israel physically took out the leader of Iran, and then Trump jumped in and said, "Yeah, we were part of that or whatever." Supposedly, the intelligence was supplied by the CIA, but I kind of think it's so dumb that. My first reaction right when it happened was that Israel did it unilaterally in order to keep the U.S. in there. Because everything you just said is so, it's so obvious.
Well, David, just to be clear, the intelligence provided was that the Supreme Leader was at his house. He was at home. So it wasn't exactly the greatest of intelligence.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is that I think my first instinct, and I still don't know that it's true, but it's just that Israel did this stupid thing, because think about it, just like Myron said, the second leader, he can't be less hardline than the main leader, because he'll look like that the hit was good, like it worked, basically.
No, but that's the point, isn't it? If the second leader is more hardline, that gives you a future reason to destroy Iran. The whole point of all this ruse is just to destroy Iran as an entity.
So my question for Myron is this: could it be that Israel did that stupid thing, which is as stupid for all the reasons you just said, in order to make it almost impossible for us to get out of the war?
Fantastic question. No, I think anything that we do, they will sabotage it, diplomacy wise. Yeah. For sure. You can. A great example of this is the bombing of Qatar. We were literally, Trump gave them a deal to have a ceasefire in Gaza, and the Israelis knew that. I think his name is Khalid Jamal, if I'm not mistaken. He's the guy, the Hamas leader. Someone might know it. It's something not. Listen.
Yahya Sinwar.
No, Mashal. No. Yahya Sinwar. They killed him. Khalid Mashal. There we go. They've had a hard-on for Khalid Mashal for a very long time. And he was meeting alongside a bunch of other people. And, it was literally for a Gaza ceasefire, and the Israelis took that opportunity to try to bomb and kill them, and failed, and undermined our diplomacy, and then obviously attacked one of our allies. And they said, fuck it, we're going to go ahead and do it and take the risk, because they know that they're not going to deal any consequences. So all Bibi had to do was fucking call and apologize, which is nothing. But this guy, Khalid Mashal, they've had a hard-on for him for a minute. They tried to assassinate him actually back in the 90s. So funny story for you guys. And you guys can Google him if you guys want to base in a name. But his name is Khalid Mashal. It was spelled with a K. They tried to kill him back in the 90s. And the problem here is that the Mossad basically followed him. He was in Jordan. They knew he was going to be there. And they came up with this ruse of spraying some type of poisonous spray on him, right? That they tried to disguise by spilling Coca-Cola or some shit on him. And basically what ended up happening was it got on him, and he almost died, right? And the Mossad operatives, though, got caught. I think somebody from the security detail identified the guys in Mossad, and the Mossad ended up running to the Israeli fucking embassy in Jordan. Now, mind you, you guys know Jordan is an ally of the Israelis, right? They're country just like Egypt is. They have some type of treaty with them, or accord, or whatever the fuck. So anyway, the Mossad operatives were there, and they went to the embassy, and Bill Clinton, right, who was the president at the time, told Netanyahu, you better fucking give them the antidote. And the king at the time of Jordan also said, if Khalid Mashal dies in Jordan, our peace agreement, which you guys dies alongside him. And it took the president and the fucking king to pressure Netanyahu to get one of the Mossad operatives to go to the fucking hospital and give him the antidote so he wouldn't die. But this is what I mean when I say the Israelis don't give a fuck about anything. They will undermine diplomacy. They will undermine treaties. They'll undermine accords. They don't give a fuck. And to be honest with you, had it not been for Bill Clinton calling him, right, he probably wouldn't have given the antidote. That's the type of people these guys are. And then obviously, 30 years later, plus, he tries to kill him again in Qatar. Incredible. Incredible.
It is, man. It is. Honestly, I got to step away, but Myron, it's always a pleasure having you speak on behalf of everybody because all your knowledge, man, goes back
Appreciate that, man.
way back. This is some things that I don't even know myself, and I appreciate it, respect you, and all love. Take care.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. And my job here, man, is, I just want people to understand the dark history of Israel, bro, because if people knew the real dark history of Israel, how they undermine our foreign policy, how they fucking subvert, how they do all the bullshit that they do, there's no way that you would support them. And this is another thing too. I want more Americans to be to know Middle Eastern foreign policy, because here's the thing: you cannot be fully Jew-pilled unless you understand Middle Eastern foreign policy. Because for you to know for you to understand why the Zionist lobby or the Jewish lobby does what they do in America, you must understand what's going on in the Middle East, because all roads lead back to Israel. All the crazy shit they do here, all the bullshit that they do here, all the spying that they do, all the fucking assassinations, everything that they do, it's always for the preservation of Israel in the Middle East. All the money we give them, etc. So this is what pisses me off so much about right-wing political commentators, is because they they're like fucking Stevie Wonder when it comes to Middle Eastern foreign policy. Because in order for you to properly understand Middle Eastern foreign policy, you must deal with the elephant in the room, which is Israel's aggression on all their fucking enemies and how they've put us in a horrible fucking position geopolitically, and they are the base root of all the conflict there, right? If you go back and you look at fucking Osama bin Laden, every fucking terrorist attack that's happened in the West in general, the root cause is the Israelis occupying the Palestinians. It's that fucking simple. That's really what it comes down to. If we had a two-state or one-state solution, I am willing to bet something like 90% of Western terrorism would probably be fucking done. But it's because the Israelis occupy, kill, and do all the bullshit that they do with the Palestinians, it's kept the Middle East and the Muslim world at anger, and there will never be peace in the Middle East until they figure out this problem. And Netanyahu has done everything in his power to not solve.
You got to think about what he just said.
Destroyed the Oslo Accords. He's trying to use the Abraham Accords to get around having any real diplomacy or acclimating and bringing the Palestinians in. And he's just been trying to subvert. I mean, that's why October 7th happened. October 7th happened in large part because of the Abraham Accords, because they didn't want to deal with the Palestine question. And he's been trying to avoid it for decades.
Myron, you may not know this, but Omar's uncle is literally one of the keys to the solution of the Palestine issue. And before you go, Omar, I'd like you to know that there are people from all creeds and backgrounds, particularly in the UK, who have prayers for your uncle and your family generally. So just be aware of that.
I appreciate that so much, man. It means a lot. Thank you. And honestly, it's we're just doing what we got to do. Everybody's fighting for their own land, for their own freedom. And that's why I say, Myron, you yourself, Akunji, everybody that's a free man, a free soul, a free thinker with high IQ and high test. I mean, I appreciate all those kind of people that are really, really enriching and teaching people. So it means a lot, and thank you from both of you, from everybody on the panel. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, man. I mean, I appreciate it, bro. You don't got to thank me for telling the truth. It's just that I wish, my job here is to wake as many people up about, our Middle Eastern foreign policy and who really runs it and how it affects other people and why it's a bad thing. I mean, we're fucking dropping bombs on schools and killing innocent children for what, right? Like, what strategic benefit does that serve dropping a bomb on an elementary school and killing 170 little girls? That's fucking retarded. I don't want my tax dollars going for that. It's absolutely ridiculous. And then Trump and Pete Hegseth lie about it and say, "Oh no, it was not Spro's Tomahawk missiles, dude. Who the fuck else has Tomahawk missiles like that?" Right? Like it was day one. Like, you think we're that retarded? But the reason why they're able to get away with lies like that is because they're banking on you being retarded. They're banking on you only watching Fox News. They're banking on you only watching Western media. They're not banking on you watching Israeli media, which, to be honest with you guys, one of my guilty pleasures is watching Israeli media because they snitch on themselves all the fucking time. Right? They actually do. If you watch their media, dude, they snitch on themselves all the fucking time, bro. It's actually really entertaining and very eye-opening when you watch Israeli.
Give me an example.
Okay, sure. So, in the Israeli media, two things I'll give you. Number one of the newscasters one time admitted months after the 12-day war that the Iranians got through and destroyed a lot of their strategic locations, right, for Mossad, for military infrastructure, etc. And that's just something that we had known for a while, but obviously they finally confirmed it. And then another thing that they snitched on themselves was, I think it was Channel 13 or 12, one of the main propaganda channels that they have. The guy said, he was talking about the Iranians that were doing the protests in Iran, and he mentioned how, like, these guys are very well trained. These guys are good. Like, yeah, they got to have some type of, like, leadership. Like, holy, these guys are fucking good. These protests are good. This got to be Mossad or some shit like that. So it's like they're snitching on themselves, bro, because it's like they can't resist sucking their own dicks, right? Like, literally, after the successful Patriot attack, what did they do? They went on fucking 60 Minutes, and they're like, oh, yeah, we did the Patriot attack. Oh, yeah, we had that operation going on for 10 years. Yeah, like, we manufactured the Patriots on our own. We gave Hezbollah a really good price. Right? It's like they fucking snitch on themselves.
It's almost like that they. I mean, what about the dancing Israelis? So they go back to Israel. Yeah. They're talking as publicly as you and I are talking right now. And one of them says, we were there to document the event. I'm like, I can't believe, like, if you or I said that, right? And people would be like, yeah, they said it. I mean, bro, I'll make it even better. Could you imagine if a fucking Arab said that? That dude would get arrested by a black op group. The Delta Force would be in the country next day, and he'd be at Guantanamo Bay within 72 hours, bro. Like, what? Like, what the fuck is going on? You're on fucking Israeli television. In a minute. Yeah, we were there to document the event, bro. You really don't have to. By the way, the one I learned something from you about, I did not know that the guy who took the picture of Kennedy getting shot was, or not the picture, but the video, that guy was Jewish. Yeah, his name was Abraham Zapruder. Yeah, I know his name, but council. Yeah, he's Jewish. He was Jewish. Bro, everybody, if you look at, like, everyone that organized JFK's visit on November 22nd, 1963. Sam Bloom. Sam Bloom, exactly. Sam Bloom, Abraham Zapruder. Abraham Zapruder actually owned, or he leased the building that was next door. Was it the textile building? Book depository. There you go. Did he rent it? Didn't he rent a part of the book depository, like on the first floor? Yeah, one of the offices there. Yeah. So Abraham Zapruder, Sam Bloom.
They were all like chapter members of B'nai B'rith, by the way.
Yes,
they are. Jewish organizations in the world, 150 plus years old. So they're interconnected. They're also global, international.
Yes, dude. Everything about JFK, especially when it comes to the whole official, because that wasn't even an official visit. A private company or the Texas Citizens Council, they organized everything, dude. They organized everything, the route, all that shit. And Kennedy was a very big people person. He didn't like not being able to touch people and shake their hands and everything else like that. So he insisted on riding in a basically like a convertible, open top limousine. And that's what ended up obviously leading to the situation. But everything about the JFK assassination was Jewish, from the single bullet magic bullet theory, which was crafted by Arlen Specter, another Jew, to Lyndon B. Johnson. He wasn't a Jew, but I know on his maternal side, I think his grandma or his aunt was one of the founding members of the ADL. Like, everything about the JFK situation has Jewish fingerprints. Now, am I going to sit here and say it was the Jews that killed him? No, I'm not going to be retarded like that, but I will absolutely say that there was heavy Jewish influence in the assassination, and the motive to kill him was very simple. They wanted a nuclear bomb. The Suez Canal crisis fucking embarrassed them. They understood that they didn't have the nuclear bomb. It would create serious security threats for them, because none of their neighbors wanted them there. They were threats of the nation, so they needed that bomb as a deterrent. And JFK stood in the way of doing that. And they said, no, we need this guy the fuck up out of here. And then if you add in the fact that the CIA wanted him dead because he threatened to smash it into a million pieces, him and Alan Dulles.
Every time I drink water, I get transported to the desert. At first, I had no idea what was happening.
Like this guy, because he kind of
stabbed him in the back.
While riding in the car. Every time I passed by my neighbor's house,
he would stare at me fiercely.
I
thought it was just a coincidence, so I didn't pay much attention. But from that day on, I was being followed by this man. Wherever I show up, he always hides in the dark, peeping at me. What makes me even more frightened,
which was supposed to be our thing. Nobody knows about it. So, 3 different very powerful factions wanted him dead. the Israeli Zionist faction, the Italian mafia, and the CIA.
Well, the most amazing part of the Israeli faction is the fact that he wrote some downright nasty letters to David Ben-Gurion. And for everybody else in the room, that was their George Washington. David Ben-Gurion was their George Washington. And
he was forced to resign. People forgetting about Jack Ruby, who killed the Jews.
Another Jew, yep.
If I may, though, what happened is David Ben-Gurion, and I'll leave myself in your safekeeping, Tony, I think he quit like a week or two right after that exchange.
Yes, he did.
I mean, who else?
Right after.
Yeah, and not only did he quit, he never talked to anybody. He just totally went dark, and then shortly thereafter, our president is assassinated. Very, very, very weird. You know, Myron, there's a joke that I've repeated by Joe Rogan where he said, I think it's really funny. He says, before COVID, I thought vaccines were fine. After COVID, I didn't even think we made it to the moon. You know, basically, we're waking up, and I do think there's a great awakening going on. That we're being lied to about everything. You know, you and I, we thought the Soviet Union was the lie machine. We thought that North Korea, like we all have had these stories. Our history is redolent with these stories of other countries where they're just totally like propagandizing and lying to them 9 ways from Sunday. And all of a sudden we realize, oh my God, that's us. Like we're being lied to constantly. And I think this is the death knell of the media. Because when you go on there and you just look, it's amazing how none of this, like the Epstein thing, for instance, none of them were talking about this. Like barely, like just a tiny little whisper, the biggest scandal in American history, and everybody's like, and they thought they could just by their reticence, just by flushing it down the memory hole, like it would just go away. Apparently we're going to need a bigger memory hole because no one has let this stuff go away. So what do you think about that? I mean, like, are we not awakening to the fact that everything, I just don't trust.
Everything is alive.
Believes in whatever the narrative the media is telling you. It's just blue pill for life. I don't even know what to say anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you have to watch the media with a grain of salt now. You really do. Like, I'll give you an example. Earlier today, I was reacting to a clip of Fox News documenting cluster munitions coming into Tel Aviv. And, you know, I have to remind my audience, look, the only reason you guys are seeing this is because the Israeli government is allowing Fox to document this because they want to make a case for the cluster munitions and, you know, the Security Council. Saying it's against international law, whatever, which is kind of a joke that Israel even talks about international law, but that's another conversation.
Well, neither Israel nor Iran are signatories to the cluster ammunition ban. Neither of them. Yeah. So I don't know what case they're going to bring.
It's funny because it's like, dude, your prime minister is wanted by the international community. What, are you fucking serious? Like, what the hell is going on here? So it's like a joke. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, no, but yeah, like when it comes to mainstream media, I think you just have to watch it with an extremely red lens. Like the only reason we're seeing this Fox News coverage is because the Israelis want you to see this Fox News coverage and the cluster munitions because they're trying to paint a certain narrative. Like you look at people like Yosef Haddad, for example, a huge Israeli propagandist. He's Arab. He speaks Hebrew. You know, he's 5'2", so he's like the Israeli demographic. And he's only one of the few people, like if you look at on his X or his Instagram, he shows the damage and he always makes sure to only show the civilian damage from the Iranian missiles. So, because Israel has a very strong censorship policy right now. That's why all of this is extremely important to mention. So, you know, I just watch the news now with a huge grain of salt. It's very hard for me to watch mainstream media, but I watch it for my audience just so I can kind of like help them decipher the bullshit. And like this other YouTuber, Max Afterburner, which I encourage you guys to check him out. He's probably the biggest fucking propagandist ever. Like they asked him his audience, like, do you think we went to war because of Israel influence? And he said no. He said that no, it's an America First policy because we're going to take out their nuclear program. I was like, oh my God, holy.
Yeah,
like, you know when you're like
North Korea's nuclear program.
Dude, it's like you're doing fucking calculus and some idiot can like barely add and subtract it. You're like, I don't even want to fucking go through and explain that you're an idiot. Like we're doing calculus over here, you're still doing fucking addition, subtraction, you fucking retard. You're using a fucking abacus. Like what's going on here? So but I'll be back. Give me like 2 minutes, guys. You guys can go ahead and chat for a bit.
All right, Dave. Take care, man.
Yeah, I just want to say, don't know that Fox News is run by Rupert Murdoch's mother is Elizabeth Green. She's an Orthodox Jew. You could easily type it in. So yes, he's Jewish. Also on the other side, left-wing Jewish media, MSNBC, NBC, Comcast, Universal is run by Brian Roberts, who is also a Jew. So there you go. The media is controlled by Jews.
And that's why everybody that wants to really know the facts and the history I mean, analyze everything that you watch.
Live access removed immediately.
Question everything, verify everything. Because even Nixon said, I trust you, but I want to verify. And that's what every American, every human, every soul should do. And please don't use AI. Please do not use AI for that. Come on, do due diligence and at least do what you got to do, guys. Love and respect everybody here. Appreciate you and take care, everybody.
All right. Thanks for that. And guys, will gradually wind down. We're going on for many hours. We did a subscriber space earlier too. So we're on for about 8 hours straight now.
Free space, my friend.
Yeah, thank you. I try. There's a lot going on. Just the news is coming in fast and furious. And I posted a couple of things while you guys were talking as well. And yeah, they just plainly admit on mainstream media is part of the reason why the Epstein coalition even attacked Iran, because they want to take all the oil from Iran, right? Maria Bartiromo acknowledged this, and no surprise there. So I think that among other reasons, they also pose a threat to Israel, of course, right? So,
when Myron was talking, we were talking about the media. George Orwell depicted a world where a screen watched your every move and controlled you thusly. Who would have thought that just the reverse is true? We watch it. That's how they gain such immense control. It's just an interesting, and I think that's going away because I think, just like Myron is saying, I think we watch it. I would say a grain of salt is like euphemistic. I just think I'm watching something curated. I think I'm watching something that's just not directed at me at all. In fact, I look at it and I'll say, well, how's this going to play? How many people are going to buy this? Like that sort of thing. What do you think about that?
well, again, not enough people are even aware of what's really going on. They hear an update randomly here and there, and I know that's because I'm around some normies, and you know what they'll hear about, David? As shocking as it may sound, I heard a couple of missiles were struck towards the Garcia base. You know that Iranian foreign minister, he lied on February 28th when he said that Iran's missiles were limited to 2,000 kilometers. They just believe these random lies, so this way they can, continue with the fear-mongering in Europe to make the claim that Iran posed a threat to them because they, in fact, have missiles that can go well over 4,000 kilometers in range of any of the European capitals. But look, the easy flip side to that argument is, well, if they have access to Iran with their mid-range, mid to long-range missiles, why should Iran have the ability to defend itself as well? Why the double standard? Why can some countries have nuclear weapons and others can't? But, far be it for the average normie to understand that logic, that what you're actually proving is that you actually need nuclear weapons as a legitimate deterrent. In addition to those types of missiles that can carry that kind of payload, in the event that you need to defend yourself, not that you seek to attack, which is what Iran's proving. So whether they do or they don't, they likely do have those long-range missiles. They're not the ones looking to attack anybody. They've done things by the books since day one, and even invoked Article 51 of the UN after they were attacked in advance. They knew they were getting attacked, and now they're just defending their interests. So those are my thoughts. You do like another round of hands. Who's getting tired? Sorry for me to keep up. I get it. Put on a lot of rage today.
This is since noon. It's 2 a.m. here now, so I've been at it for 14 hours straight.
All right. Let's see. We'll go with Doc and Josie. I'm not sure if Luigi wants to speak. Go ahead, Doc.
Okay, thank you, Trent. I wish you a good rest when you finally, put your head down on the pillow after a long and arduous day. I have a question for one of my favorite Jewish people on Spaces, Josie. And it's a very serious question, and I know that she will always answer it. She's always transparent and honest. Joey, don't laugh, mate. We're very serious people here. These are high IQ spaces. Now, Josie, from your perspective, if you want to look at it from 30,000 feet or look at it from outside in, when you just look at the United States, but when I say the United States, I refer to Western civilization. Would you agree or disagree with the following statement? And if you agree, in what order would you rank it? If I say that the United States is, from my point of view, sorry, but I got a call, spiritually, physically, and mentally sick. I'm not talking about individuals. I'm talking about the collective, about what the United States currently represents, the government, the way it's trending, the path it's going down, the policies it's implementing. If you agree that the United States is anyway sick out of those three options, what would you rate first as a collective America is? Is it spiritually and internally, intrinsically sick first? What would your response be, Josie? And thank you in advance for answering the question. I return the mic.
What happened is you guys are you should keep it talking because he quit like a week or two right after that exchange. Yes, he did. I mean, real quick. Well, spiritually. And now he never talked to anybody.
And physically, so mentally, spiritually, and physically. Like, I'm talking as a collective.
Very, very, very weird. You know,
okay. So, for example, like from your point of view, the way that the United States as a nation, as a collective, the way it's trending, the laws that are being implemented, you know, the policies, be they foreign policies or internal policies, they're more a sign of a mental sickness that is taking hold throughout the world, within the nation, rather than a spiritual sickness at first position.
We thought that it was real. Like, we all had these stories, our histories, right? These stories of other countries.
Yeah, well, like, what do you think? Do you think you're talking to a convict from Australia, Josie? Like, look at the program, mate. Come on.
That's us. Like, we're being lied to
from another country.
constantly. I think this is the day.
What the fuck are you talking about, Doc?
You just look. Fuck.
Can you get rid of these fucking fat bitches from here? I should have fucking taken what you're on there. Yes, my spirits are boy. Tell that fat fuck to shut her fucking mouth. If I'm talking to Josie, I don't need you to be the fucking United Nations.
I discovered something terrifying while riding in the car. Every time I pass by my neighbor's house, he would stare.
Alright, Doc. I don't want to hear Q&A about American culture right now. Let's talk about Jews getting fucking whacked in Israel.
I just came back. Whatever, Trick. Just hold your fucking co-host. Don't worry, don't answer the question. Listen to that fat bitch that needs to do the fucking...
David.
Don't worry, we'll talk again, Josie.
Could I ask Amira and they once married and recently divorced?
I am married. That's true.
I just came back and I heard angry Australia. What the hell is going on?
26 singles matches.
I just passed out.
I don't know. He kind of like starts. He's a good man. He starts up there and then he stays up there. That must be a lot of espresso. I don't know.
Only 54%. In other words, even top-ranked tennis players win barely more than half of the points they play. When you lose every second more than average, you learn not to dwell on every shot. You teach yourself to think, okay, I double faulted, it's only a point. Okay, I came to net and I got passed again.
Heading back to Jordan, and then apparently
even a great shot, an overhead backhand smash, an end up on ESPN's top 10 playlist, that too is just a point. So here's why I'm telling you this. When you're playing a point, it has to be the most important thing in the world that it is. When it's behind you, it's behind you. This mindset is really crucial. Because it frees you fully committed to the next point and the next point after that. With intensity, clarity, and focus. The truth is, whatever game you play in life, sometimes you're going to lose.
And when
Point,
you say that,
match,
they will
season,
finally come
job.
around and
It's a
realize
roller
that
coaster with many ups and downs. And it's natural. When you're down, to
pump
doubt
out
yourself,
other
to
countries
feel
because they
sorry
can
for yourself.
support them, protect
By
them,
the
and so
way,
on. I don't
your
believe
opponents have
that's what's
self-doubt
going to
too.
happen.
Don't ever
Because
forget
they're
that.
never thinking about their
Negative
nations
energy
and defending
is
them.
wasted
And
energy.
actually, most
You
of them
want to
are
become a
sold by
master
the Jews over
at
there
overcoming
in
hard
order to
moments.
help them.
That is
And
to
I
me
think
a sign of a champion.
sorry?
the best in the world. They're not the best because they win every point. It's because they know they'll lose again and again.
They remain
And
there.
have learned how to deal with
Anything
it.
in their power in order to keep Americans over here, and Israelis, by the way, that are infiltrated and embedded in the security services in Qatar, in UAE. We have Mossad agents running things in those countries for their intelligence branches and services. And I think Iran has made this quite clear that we're not going to stand for the American troops' presence in the region. All the bases should be gone. So I think this is a fundamental fight that's not going to end with just moving on and saying, okay, Americans come here, and if Arabs accept them, then that's it. I think that's not going to happen. They have to go permanently. That is the stance of the Iranian government and the Iranian nation, by the way, and we're going to stand firm on that. I think this is going to be the end of the American presence, at least their military presence in the region, and that has nothing to do with these emirs and sultans and kings in these Arab countries, in these Gulf countries. They have nothing to do with this because they're in South
On another matter here at home, President Trump is urging Congress to pass the Save America Act.
It would be an expansion for them.
I microdose my weight loss medication.
How about the weekend?
Stay true to their masters.
Anybody else who feels the type of way
They
for
have to
Airbus
keep
are
them
always
here,
posting with the
and
same
we're not
things
going to
like
just sit
trying to
and
infiltrate
trade.
after
Do what we
investment,
want
like
to do. So this is not going to end well with them. And as the other thing, I do believe that Trump can stand on with this. They talked about the calculation and capitulation on the Iranian side. They didn't believe that for sure. They knew
Are you saying
what would
though that
happen
around
if they did
clearly
this.
some
And
Democrat
I don't believe they're so stupid. Mossad is a very good intelligence agency. They have their spies over here, and they study us Iranians extensively. They learn Farsi. They teach the soldiers, even at schools. They teach Farsi in order for them to be able to infiltrate over here. And they knew what would happen if they did this. And by the way, over here in Iran, it was, to some extent, religious for some people, looking at the leader as a religious figure, and then political for some other parts, some other people, and thinking he's the leader of the country, so we have to let him, stuff like
Plenty of
that.
thoughts
But
on
when
yesterday's
he's
chairman.
killed, this isn't that anymore.
Come on, what
All
we're
of
seeing
us Iranians, not all of us, let's say be fair here, most of us, but a decisive most, we believe that the person number one in our country, the leader, you can call him leader, you can call him, it doesn't matter. But the number one person in our country was hit, and that is very personal for all of us Iranians, regardless of our religion or our tribal ethnicity or whatever. And we have to retaliate. And actually, these protests, these marches out in the streets that are called, these were not organized and are not organized. In the beginning, it was like when someone's father is killed, a very close person in your family. You just go out there because you don't know what to do. It's like you've been orphaned and you were out there. And the only thing that the government did was to warn us about the danger and tell us about some specific time frame in order for it to not be bothering others in the daily routine of people who want to go to work and do stuff like that. So that's the only thing the government did. It's all the people of Iran doing this, going out to show their support for our late Supreme Leader and our new Supreme Leader. And putting all of that together would get us to this point that there's no way, even if the government wanted, which by the way they don't at all, they have said this over and over again, but if even they wanted to back down, they wouldn't be able to. The Iranian nation wouldn't let them. We wouldn't allow Americans to just shake their head and move on and say, okay, whatever happened, happened. Let's just start negotiating. Let's have ceasefires and talks, and then we're going to go back to whatever it was before. We say you have did something irreversible, and we will do something irreversible, and that would be your presence here in the region, and you have to get out. And as for Israel, that's another thing entirely. Our relationship with those people over there is defined by their nature of aggression. Actually in genocide. And we don't look at the Shia Sunni stuff like that. If you look at the space here, we have many Sunnis here, we have some shares here, but we are not even addressing each other as certain issues. We're looking at each other as saying, good, and even Christians here, and we have actually a different view. So it's not like that for us at all. We think this is major to the whole planet, to the human race. And this is expanding, and everyone is actually seeing this. And I do think it's a good lesson for everyone in the world, because they were doing this covertly, but now they are showing the true face, and people are getting the information. Because before this in the United States, and most of the Western Hemisphere actually, the picture that they had of us Iranians was a completely distorted picture. It wasn't this at all. And about Islam, and about the relationship between people of different religions and different ethnicities. But I do think that picture is getting shattered, and people are actually seeing that it doesn't matter what you believe in. It doesn't matter what your nationality is. We could all be human, and that's it. And humanity means living together alongside one another.
Skygate provides accredited investors access to 18% annual.
Some person might be rich, some person might be poor. I'm not, yeah. That's actually what I meant when I said that we look at them differently. When I say human being human, that's being anti-human. And that's different. And the word jihad, which is by the way translated into struggle, but better would be translated into an effort, that means as long as someone doesn't attack you, you live alongside them peacefully. But if they do, it's a completely different story.
Do you want to direct the question? Would you like Myron to answer the part about us, or respond to the part where you said there's no way out for Trump? Because I think he was talking about that a little earlier. Myron, do you want to respond to the idea? Is there absolutely no way out of this for Trump? What do you think about that?
So the only way out for him at this point is you.
Oh, wait, now.
Now, when we say an out, as in like an out where we're able to establish some type of diplomacy with the Iranians, or just out and not give a fuck?
Out where the United States stops participating in any way in a war effort.
Okay, so basically the diplomacy with the Iranians doesn't matter.
Well, no, I'm kind of like thinking like you are, which is he can't really do that. Like you can't just say it doesn't feel like, and I think this is what our friend was saying. It doesn't feel like, and you were saying this earlier, that the United States can go, okay, you know what? We're just going to pretend we won, and we're just going to stop fighting and pretend like everything was wrong. Like it just doesn't seem like.
He would be laughed out of the White House. I mean, look, if I were, let's say I was fucking Steve Miller, one of his advisors, right at this point. I'll tell him, look, dude, the longer we stay in this war, the more we're going to waste money, the more gas prices are going to continue to go up. We'll release 400 million barrels into the fucking, out of the strategic reserves. A barrel of oil sitting at around $112. It's only going to go up. The Russians have their sanctions lifted. The Iranians have their sanctions lifted.
The history of war began on February 1st, 1979, aboard a flight from Paris to Tehran.
Military, say that you killed the Ayatollah, say that victory is declared, as much as people are going to laugh at you and pull out of the region and leave. And yes, it's going to suck, but we might have a chance to potentially do something with the midterms. Now, is Trump going to do that? No, of course not. Of course not. So, because he has an ego. But I would say that is, if I was advisor as of right now today, that's.
You never should have made that flight. Turns out it was just a late-term abortion.
Still kind of massage a somewhat victory.
I gave them a choice.
And then get out of there and say, okay, we're leaving it to our partners.
Continue this.
We came in, we helped.
And I will.
Where's that line? We used intel. It was a fantastic.
By every means at my disposal, teach you and get the people of Singapore help me teach you a lesson you won't forget. And I'm prepared to stop all
Do
over
you really
again.
think that's happening, Myron? Sorry,
Or
do you
stop
really
it.
think Israelis are going to let him do
Get
that?
back to work. Restore discipline.
I'm saying, like, if I
Then
was
argue your
and
case.
say we need to do this, right? Because I would be coming in with the hindsight I have now. I wouldn't be coming in like
65 minutes.
pro-Israel. I'd be coming in like, dude,
It's as much talking as I do. I'm not setting an answer to my questions.
I don't know if we can ever negotiate with the Iranians again, but for right now, for the American sake, we need to get out. So that's what I would say, to give them some type of possibility, like kind of like a very small.
They know that I'm prepared to ground the airline. They know that I can get the airline going again without them.
Hell fucking was not going to blow up.
And let that be no mistakes about it. Whoever governs Singapore must have that iron in him. Or give it up. This is not a game of cards. This is your life and mine. I spent a whole lifetime building this. And as long as I'm in charge, nobody's going to knock it down.
Or a bad combination for a human.
You mean Trump's?
Yeah, of course.
Bro, what?
It's okay, I understand what he meant. He's phrased it poorly, but
I gave him a choice.
Yeah, Joe, it's not me. It's like communication with some word. If you're not against people, I would listen to them. Yeah, don't phrase that word.
Go ahead and try
Statistically and mathematically, we're at the very end of this monetary system and this monetary cycle. This killed the petrodollar. So I think this is it's a very sticky situation. We're in an escalation trap, essentially. Trump doesn't control the situation. But I think that there could be a way, if they decide to have some type of new accord. Because at the end of the day, Iran controls that strait, and they want that oil priced in yuan, right? China's been making moves with gold. All the central banks have been hoovering up gold for the last few years. Okay? They made a tier 1 asset. It's obvious right now to move into a transition into a new monetary system. That instead it's a digital monetary
חושש מאוד שזה לא מעשי שאני צריך לעשות זה. אני חושש מאוד שגם את הצד השני. האיראנים בחרו באסטרטגיה שידועה ברבים מזמן ומשום מה היא לא זכתה לטיפול שיטתי בהערכת מצב. האם ניתן לפתוח את מצרי הורמוז? להערכתי, אני אומר בכאב לב, בשביל לעשות את זה צריך להוריד שם שתי דיוויזיות אמריקאיות, מתקרבים להיות שם חודשים, ככה נראתה תחילת המלחמה בווייטנאם, ככה נראתה תחילת המלחמה בעיראק, ככה נראה באפגניסטן. זה בהתחלה מצליח, אגב, כל המלחמות, גם הפרק החדש הזה שלנו, צריך לדעת, מלחמה יזומה, מתחילה בהישג מזהיר, העמקת נזקים מרשימה, אחר כך שלב הדשדוש שלפי דעתי נכנסנו אליו, והם לא יודעים לצאת ממנו ולחתוך בזמן, הוא נגמר במשא ומתן בתנאים נחותים ממה שהיו לפני תחילת כל העניינים, ואו בתבוסה. ואמריקה לא ניצחה אף מלחמה, היא ניצחה כל קרב כמעט, לא ניצחה אף מלחמה ב-60 שנה פה. צריך את כל הדבר הזה לחשוב, ואני מקווה מאוד שאני טועה, אני חושש מאוד שאנחנו בדשדוש.
Monitor everybody with digital ID and also make everyone dependent on a universal basic income. Because what they actually seek to do is, again, be able to tokenize assets through the token that may be issued through World Liberty Financial, World Savings Blockchain. They choose to steal more assets. So when you say nobody hasn't been commenting on this or made the observation.
No, I'm not talking about you as a fighter. I'm just talking about normal people, day-to-day people I speak to.
Ragnar, do you think anyone actually wins a war? It's a funeral service.
This is the moment we confronted a convicted fraudster who's on the run in Tenerife.
No, never.
Pamela Gwinnett was sentenced to 6 years in prison for conning a vulnerable pensioner out of hundreds of thousands of pounds. After befriending Joan Green in a supermarket, when it isolated Joan from her family, she convinced her to give her lasting power of attorney, then she spent almost £300,000 of Joan's money on Botox, expensive meals, and a £22,500 car.
She just felt the mind. I haven't seen the horrible thoughts that I found I didn't care about, I didn't love her, and didn't want anything to do with her. Like Pamela was to her, and the curve was coming to take over. She'd been left in her own feces in bed.
In a row filmed by Joan's family, Gwyneth accuses them of neglecting her and slagging her. Joan died in 2022, aged 89, before Gwyneth was convicted. Sentencing Gwyneth for theft and fraud by abusive position last year, the judge said, to you, Joan Green was simply a cash cow to be milked until she was dry. 5 hours after being told to hand in her passport to police, Gwyneth skipped mail and flew to Tenerife. She's been there for almost a year. This is where Gwyneth has been hiding in Tenerife. The residents here are so furious that they are living with a wanted woman. They've been putting up posters like these. That's Joan with her grandson. And Pamela lives literally just around the corner there. So she has to walk past this poster every day. She's become notorious among her neighbours.
She's got more neck than a giraffe.
Like, if I like oranges and 20% of other people like oranges too, but there
We
isn't
spotted
enough
Gwyneth
space
keeping
in
another
the city
resident's
to
apartment,
hold.
an elderly man who lives alone.
But that doesn't mean you have to kill people, right? Like, to kill people and to give the space to the neighbors, not yours.
Because I've got a bill to income. So you're giving it to the judge as well? No. What's that? Because it was money, didn't you? No, never. A family took it. I'm a executor. Do you want to go back and hand yourself in? No, because my account's going through. What we don't know is when Pamela will leave Tenerife, but what we do know so far is that if she's free to walk the streets here, then she's free to do it again.
They didn't treat you so kindly. How sad. Well, then don't waste your time in those types of spaces.
Yeah, I wish woman kitchen now.
Yeah, can you tell me more about this kind of sandwiches that you make?
They're gonna say slice with some oranges. So that's
You go like some pastas. How about some alla bolognese?
Oh, I'm a sandwich master.
Kitchen. Think about outside.
We're all a bunch of assholes.
I went into a vampire space, and I was surprised they were talking about drinking blood.
It was a convoy of cars transporting someone, and one point specifically targeted is the style of the video that has a lot of out that they did some important figures and some operations that
I'm talking about Spanish.
Provide for people that just prepare themselves
stock up on food, especially vegetables, nuts, trail mixers, you name it, whatever you can spare, plus and
That's the only way you can get away with that. This is
I don't know. after Bitcoin, so you can learn about how to minimize your debt, taxation, how taxation works, and know how inflation operates as well, and then operate accordingly. So, I have all these in different spaces. If you follow me long enough, you'd know.
Alright, bro.
Right on. So you advocate for
통하여 헌법이 부여한 사명과 정의로 수행함으로써 전면적 부흥 발전을 위한 앞으로했습니다. 이 국가 주권을 더욱 공고히 하며 새 단계 사회주의 건설에 트로트남과 지방에 해당되는 분들이 참가.
Business to business, etc. And there'll only be 21 million minted.
부부에 부응하여
Find more gold and silver deposits there, so can't really find it decentralized.
Bitcoin is it doesn't really do anything.
That's plenty. So that's not true. Ross Albright proved
It's archaic compared to the XRP. Like I don't have anything against Bitcoin. I owned Bitcoin before it was worth $5. I was on the
okay. Well, don't you wish you held it on some?
I did hold some, and then Coinbase got me. They got down on me, fuckers.
Picked the wrong exchange.
Hold some, and then I rotated into gold at 20-something hundred. But the thing is, I quit and I started researching this whole space, man, because I wanted Bitcoin to succeed, and I saw it start to. What was that guy's name? He kind of.
I was today's
with the whole wars between the small block and the big block. The mining in the basically, what they do, man. They basically come up and hijack these systems like they do with Microsoft, Facebook, Landstone, their own puppets. They're doing this with
Around 50% of it.
Right, correct, right. So it's.
Can you say that about gold?
So with gold, at least, they can't freeze my transactions on and off.
1933, FDR issued executive order that American to submit their gold.
Yeah, we really turned their gold coin.
Many Americans were forced to do that.
They go door to door with a gun.
I didn't say that because it's just big cost. The point is they can seize it from you, but they can't seize your cold storage wallet or your
Right. But there are other tokens, utility tokens you're going to have an
Okay, what's easier to transport around? Your blocks of gold or your CFIS, which is in your head?
XRP would be cheaper, faster.
XRP already knows compromise, and that's one of our geological labs. That's not decentralized.
How is it not centralized?
Because the whole lab's over 50% of it.
What kind of protocol does it use?
Did you just hear what I said? Over 50% of it, therefore it's not decentralized.
Okay, so it's a technology, so you need to understand how the technology works.
I understand how the technology
Okay, this isn't a Bitcoin
works.
space.
You want to derail, if it's fine. You want to be...
No, I'm not derailing.
I want to get into some protocol. I already understand that they actually want to work with... They actually want to work with authorities.
All right, check this out.
I think we should be able to do alternative assets for the Everybody should be buying gold and silver because gold and silver are real money. Okay, it's a tier 1 asset. It's declared a tier 1 asset by the federal banking system. BIS, it's declared a tier 1 asset. Okay, so the entire banking system, the entire financial system is about to completely change. The way everybody does business is going to completely change. And what they're doing is they're building the internet of value. So much like you had TCP/IP for the internet protocol, which allowed this whole new world to arise out of the internet. And instead of having to invest in the random businesses that you didn't know were going to make it, imagine being able to invest directly in the protocols of that system. That's what we're looking at here. Now, with that whole system comes a tightening of the noose and more control and less of our...
Benjamin Netanyahu was killed in an Iranian drone strike, and Israel is covering it up with AI video. Whether it's true or not, here's what Jews understand that you don't. Videos are circulating.
Sufficient energy resources to establish all the data centers they want.
They don't
Places
need
like
them. It's a
UAE.
consensus.
Oh, now they
They
don't
don't
need it
need
anymore. Okay, well then why are they pushing so hard to balance you to be able to establish a surveillance state, Trap Shot?
Look, so Bitcoin is just as involved in all of that as it.
Oh, now they're
So here's my thing. Go to Google Maps, find a business that hits your site, copy their information, you want to head over to ChatGPT.
Basically NSA.
Devise the Bitcoin blockchain algorithm.
We know. I've read the white paper.
So have I. I'm aware. That's fine.
Okay, so
move on. This is a Bitcoin space. I do finance space.
all I'm saying is everybody should look into the fact that a lot of this has to do with the global monetary reset.
Okay, thank you very much for your contributions. True, I'm sorry I missed your space, but I'm not a vampire. Quick question. Do you think Iran is going to prevail and the Greater Israel Project will fail?
That's how it's looking at the moment.
Oh, come on, just give me something.
I'm not here to
Do you have any business ideas?
I got a cool one. Use AI to generate children's books. Artificial intelligent hologram using AI.
I believe they're going to be successful either.
This was the last time the French guillotine carried out its duty in public. In June 1939, the condemned man, Human Whiteman, never closed his eyes. Having been sentenced to death for multiple violent crimes, his rapid breathing betrayed the fear inside. Meanwhile, outside, the few staff were busy around a wooden frame. The sound of metal pots clinking stood out sharply in the silence. What they were assembling was the guillotine, which France had used for nearly 150 years. Its blade gleamed coldly, as if bearing the weight of centuries of French order and deterrence. Following prison procedure, a dark suit was handed to him. This was not a special tradition, but a way to let him keep his dignity in his final moments. Having stayed awake all night, his eyes were vacant and his steps unsteady. He needed support just to stand. At the end of the corridor, a priest stood waiting with a scripture. In the soft murmur of prayers, Whiteman's emotions settled somewhat. Though his hands still trembled uncontrollably, he was then led to the execution ground. Along the way, a guard offered him a drink and a cigarette. He refused the alcohol, but with trembling hands, lit the cigarette. One can't help but wonder, even a man guilty of terrible crimes longed for a shred of familiarity and calm at the very end. Before he approached the device, a guard gently cut open his shirt collar. This was to minimize any obstruction during the execution. By then, Whiteman was nearly unconscious. Two guards held him up and brought him to the cold apparatus. The switch was pressed, and everything stopped abruptly. A brief silence fell over the scene, broken only by scattered whispers, reminding everyone that what had just happened was real. After that day, France put an end to the era of public execution. An age that relied on public punishment had come to a close, and it leaves us with a question to reflect on. Does true civilization mean no longer using fear to maintain order?
Italy is restricting who can become Italian, changing citizenship rules that are as old as the country itself. The move has angered some expats and comes at a perilous time for the nation. The policy of jus sanguinis, Latin for the right of blood, dates back to the founding of the country, and it meant that anyone with Italian ancestors was themselves entitled to Italian citizenship. This meant that the descendants of Italian immigrants, many of whom moved to the US or Australia decades ago, were still able to claim citizenship. By 2024, there were more than 6.4 million Italian citizens living overseas, with tens of thousands more applying each year. A law introduced last year set out to change that. Under the new rules, you can only claim citizenship if a parent or grandparent is born in Italy, and that relative must not be a dual citizen. Applicants will also have to demonstrate proficiency in the Italian language. The change was motivated by perceived abuse of the system, with the government saying people were getting Italian citizenship.
Okay.
همیهنانم امروز سال خود را در میانه نبردی میهنی با جمهوری اسلامی ایرانی و با یاد همه فرزندان دلاور و جاویدنام ایران نو می‌کنیم. همیهنان عزیزم، حفاظت از میراث فرهنگی و طبیعی